Heroes rise and skies turn blue. Magic whispers through the night. We embark on a phantasmagorical flight. Chapter by chapter we explore
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to your BookTube Besties channel. I'm just filling it up. There he is. He's on his way. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I can't hear you, though.
Oh, okay. Oh, dear. How is everybody today? Let us know in the comments what you're reading. And all the things. Are you plugged in?
What? Oh, wait.
Are you plugged in? You fixed it.
I was. Yeah, I was just muted. Yeah. Hi. Sorry, guys.
Hi.
Running late as usual, but really late today. I can't find my checkbook anywhere.
The window behind you is blowing you out. The window behind you is blowing you out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you put the blinds down, maybe? There's a lot of light coming in there. Yeah.
I could.
Might have to do that because
I could combat it, maybe. Oh, maybe not. Well, hi everybody. Welcome back to your BookTube. To your late bestie. We're here for Seriously Serious. Where did you say you were at in The Witcher, Nicole?
In The Witcher, I am on page 169 of The Last Wish.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Almost.
Oh, that's heaps better.
Yeah.
And of course, my husband has impeccable timing. He's just pulled up out the front.
All good.
I swear he's got me low jacked. As soon as I go live, I'll pull up and I need to talk to you. I've had a very productive morning. I woke up late, but I've had a very productive morning. I've written 4 scripts, filmed a reel, taken some photos, read nothing, but I got all that done. So I'm now in the first sprint ready to film those 4 videos and get them done.
Nice.
So yeah, and I only have one more book that I officially have not read off the long list, and I'm about halfway through that now. So, but I'm going to have a break from that because I'm going to be filming today, and then I'm just going to read this for the rest of the day and get this finished.
Cool.
So yeah, and then start book 2.
Awesome. I'm still doing book 2 in the car, so but I'm on the last story. I think it did.
Yeah.
The title story is the last one, right?
Yeah, I'm live, Red. The glasses are on the desk out the front. You just walk past them. Sorry.
I'm trying to get this from. It's kind of glowy over there. I was really productive last night, and then I was like, "Oh, tomorrow I'm gonna do this and this," and then I woke up late, haven't read, haven't cleaned, still got to get Jane. So that's about how that went. Yeah, so I'm still reading We Used to Live Here. But I have to clean tonight, so I'm going to be listening to the audiobook and cleaning for the first, maybe not the very first bit, but the second half of the first bit. Yeah. Lots to do still, but I feel good about the progress that I've made like this week, and I think the sunshine has helped a lot. So that's always good. Yeah,
we're starting to cool. We're starting to cool down here, which is great because it's not like the face of the sun for a little while.
No, the face of the sun migrated over here now.
Yeah, so we've been like, it's been ridiculous over here. All right, love you too. Bye.
Oi. Bye.
He's outside, gone.
Stick me in the window.
He can't hear you anyway because my speakers are fucked on this. I have to have. So yeah, I've got to go and get an external speaker set for it. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to find my checkbook.
Do you guys still use Flex? Wow.
Just for rent. I don't remember where the last time, because it's free and money orders are not.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, I don't know. We don't use it. It's not really a currency here anymore.
Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, I don't know a lot of people who do, but because most even like landlords will take digital payments.
Yeah.
Now, but I haven't talked to her about the possibility of that. I really, really don't know where I put it though.
Well, this month might be
in like 2 months.
This month might be the month that you broach this conversation with your landlord. Hey, I've lost my checkbook. We're doing it digitally because evidently they've got a bank account. They have a bank account because they take checks. So
she probably got Zelle too, so I could just zip it over for free. But yeah, maybe. I don't know. If I wasn't a Virgo, probably, definitely. But I'll have to know where my checkbook is either way. So I found the old checks that are completely worthless.
That's a start, right?
When they switched my bank account, when T-Mobile switched my bank account number, I had only opened one box out of 2 of checks, and that only was still on the first book. And they were not free checks. I was like, you guys suck. Needless to say, they're not my bank anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, Skylar came and hung out and did her laundry today, so I didn't do any laundry either. Wait, I did. I washed 2 blankets. So I've got a lot of stuff to do today. It's gonna be horrible. Horrible.
No, it won't be. Don't start off with that attitude, mister. Like,
I have to start with the kitchen. The kitchen's horrible.
It doesn't matter. Just you've got your headphones on, you're listening to your book, you're in the moment, you're getting the dishes done, you're being productive.
All right,
stop being a negative Nancy. And
I just have so many other things to do. You know how it is for me. It's like I'm starting I start doing something, and then I'm like,
yeah, no, you're doing the dishes. You're doing the dishes because you're trying to set an example for the 16-year-old who's been giving you a whole heap of lip.
Set an example. Yeah, she's kind of evil sometimes, but she's straightened up a little bit this last week.
Yeah, but you still.
Or she's been at her grandpa's. Like,
I was gonna say she's not even been there. Of course, she's straightened up.
She has not been here for spring break. She was like, I'm not gonna be grounded for spring break. I'm gonna go to grandpa's.
Yeah, she's working the system. She's a typical Virgo. She's working the system.
Yeah,
she's fine. She's finding the loopholes.
Yeah, well, it's okay, because her Virgo dad is like, see you someday. I'm going to get so much done. Only I should have thought, I'm going to get so much done one of these days. No, I'll get some stuff done today. Cool.
Look, the way I look at it, Koda, we've always got stuff to do.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I just want a normal amount.
We've always got stuff to do on that. So it's a never-ending story. And so we may as well just make the best of it, whack on some music, dance around the house, do whatever you got to do to get yourself through, right?
Well, now I'm going to be walking around going, la, 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 la. Thanks. Because the never-ending story theme song is going to be stuck in my head all night now.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could help.
The first thing I'm going to do when we go to Sprint before I do the kitchen is I'm going to go get a rock star because I slept just enough to where it was like I don't feel awake. You know what I mean? Like when you oversleep a little bit, it's worse sometimes than undersleeping.
I'm on the last book that I haven't read off the list, and I've still got 2 more that I'm going to revisit, and that to see if I still like them or not. And it's always around book 13, 14 that you hit that wall, and you're just like, I can't read anymore.
Right.
And because I've done them like a book a day.
I know you're killing it.
I'm just like, oh my god, I'm so tired already.
I'm like, I bought more books yesterday. I bought more books yesterday than I've read
Yeah.
It's about 6 or 7 months.
I was talking to Brendan and he was talking to me and I fell asleep. And then I woke up and I went, I fell asleep, didn't I? He goes, yeah, you did.
I'm
like,
so
sorry. He goes, it's fine. He goes, like, you've had a huge week. He knows that he knows that the reading takes it out of me because it's such, like, they're all, although they're heavy themes, but they're not super heavy this year. Like, there's still some questionable things that are happening. But like it's mostly, I feel like it's mostly about family dynamics.
Oh, okay.
And how they're quite complicated and all that sort of stuff. And then you throw in immigration, corrupt governments, a little bit of death, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, all around those family dynamics. And that then you get to book 13 and you're like, please, can we just have something light and fluffy? So I went to Winter.
You were saying they're heavy, but they're not sandbags. But the 13th one is a sandbag.
Yeah, because I've just read so much of that. So
it's a wet sandbag.
It's a fucking wet fish that slapped me in the face. Okay, it's not even a sandbag at this point. It's now just a wet fish.
Get out of here.
But I have read half of the 13th book, and I'm actually liking this one. It's really quick pace. It's a short book, and we've been pretty lucky this year. There's been a lot of short books on here, so the pacing's been really snappy. And I've been reading a longer book and then a shorter book, a longer book and a shorter book, and I think that actually peps me up a little bit when I get to the longer books. The next one I've already read, and I absolutely adored it when it was on the book. I gave it 5 stars, so I'm revisiting it. It's called Flashlight, not Fleshlight. Flashlight, Chris. But so yeah, and I've already read it, so it's not something that I'm going to get too bogged down in. It's just going to be, I'm revisiting it. Am I feeling the same way about it? All that sort of stuff. Will I read the entire book? Yes, I will. But it'll probably be I'm just going to do the audio. That I'm not going to immersively read it. So I'll get a lot of stuff done. So I won't, and because I think knowing that I'm doing all those videos, I've got all these other projects on the go, and that's what's bogging me down. Not necessarily the books. It's more the stuff over here that needs to be done on this side of the scales. Mm-hmm. Is starting to get heavier, and basically
totally understand.
Yeah, and so I'm not overwhelmed by what I'm doing because I've done this every year, but I know that I've got stuff playing in the back, like I've got to get done in the background. So like I'm on a 7-day time crunch for kooky stuff. Speaking of kooky stuff, I seen Mel's in the comments. Mel, can you send me a thumbnail, please? I need your picture, and I need it to have your full face in it and possibly shoulders as well.
Both shoulders.
Yeah, both shoulders. Sort of straight on, but if you're on an angle, just make sure both shoulders are in it.
Just try not to cut anything off except for down the bottom of the picture.
Yeah.
No side cutting.
No side cutting.
Otherwise, I'll grow you shoulders, and they might not look like your shoulders. Or I'll grow your head, the top of your head.
No. As for everybody else,
actually, I do a pretty good job. I don't think you could tell that year that I fixed Kiani's head.
No. That you couldn't. For the most, I've got everybody's except for Crystal and Tia sent me hers. I think Crystal, and you said you've got to send me one on that. Which I would like. Can I have it on time, please, sir?
Me?
Yes.
I don't have one, but I probably want to switch it, and we'll get it to you on time. By the 30th, right?
Yes, of this month. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, I got a couple deadlines on the 30th.
Well, okay, I'll make it easier for you. Can I have it by the 27th? That gives you 4 days.
Easier for me. Maybe other less crazy people. I was overwhelmed for like the whole last year, and now I'm not. But I am tired of having a long task list.
It's always growing though. Like your task list. Look. I like I've been around a little bit longer. What, 15 years longer than you? That in my 40s, I thought, I would get on top of fucking life by the time I was 40. Let me tell you, life keeps throwing shit at you, even into your 50s. All right. So just embrace the roller coaster ride that is life.
I'm not even worried about life.
Just know that your to-do list is always going to be there. It is your lifelong companion.
I'm not even worried about life, Nicole, because you know what? Life could take a break on me and just be like, you know what? I'm not going to give you anything for 6 months. You know what would happen? Time would step in and be like, that's okay. I got this.
I know, time just bends you over and like it says
it's not even nice. It's like
it's the sharp end of the stick.
It is very much. Some days it isn't. It's always one or the other.
But then, you know, you get my my little giggles down the phone and all the rest of it. And I'm sure that you always say that makes you feel better. So
always makes me feel better.
Yeah, I'm not the supportive friend. I'm the friend that points and laughs. So yeah.
I was actually pretty proud of myself for making Chris laugh so hard last night.
Fully.
I was like, yay! I feel like I get a gold star or something.
You should have made yourself one. You should have went and got some gold cardboard, made yourself stuck on my chest, mate. On your phone.
What I should have done is I should have fucking put my hair in ponytails before sprints today and started it with that line.
If anybody's wondering what we're talking about, we are talking about Patreon sprints. Yesterday it was quite hilarious in the comments. We're having a great time.
We did have a good old time.
Yep.
So let's say hi to our friends because I also need a glass of wine, but I have to go get an energy drink first so that they can balance each other out.
Yeah. I feel like you should just pour the energy drink into the wine and be done with it.
You know what? I wonder if what's her name's ever done that.
I don't know. We'll have to go and have a look. Like, she's great.
I'm like, can I message her? Is she messageable?
I don't know if she is or not. I haven't tried.
I'm like, hi, hero. I'm Koda. Cynthia, I have to send you this chick.
My best me found you and knew that I needed you in my life. So here I am DMing you, being a little bit creepy and DMing you.
Before you get creeped out, I stalk everybody, but I really want to be your friend first, and then I'll get back to stalking the other people. Did you read my review?
No, I haven't. I didn't get a chance because I bloody closed out the stream before I opened it up in back of house, and I had to wait for the bloody comments to come back up again because you didn't tell me what book you reviewed.
Clune, of course.
Oh, okay, cool.
Skylar was running sprints yesterday here at the house while she was doing laundry, and so I was watching you, and I was like listening to Skylar, not on screen or anything. But people were in Skylar's. When he read my review, I think it was Ashley. She saw. Koda, you did not mention the sprayed edge of the book in your review. I was like, yes, I did. And in the publisher's notes. So where is my fucking book?
Oh, dear me.
So upset.
That's so funny.
Actually.
I actually found a book that I hadn't reviewed that I had read on the weekend. So I added that shit in.
Which one is that?
I read you back when. Like, I read it the year it came out, which was 2024. It was
what was that?
It was the what was it? The Awakening the Witch Blood.
Oh, I don't have that one. But
I think I read that. I'm positive that
makes me happy that you found a book.
So I'm like, oh crap, I read that because it was in the first NetGalley November that I read it.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, that was 2024.
Yeah.
So yeah, because I went back and I tried to find my list
of the books
jittery?
that I pulled up my list because I think I found one too.
I went looking for the list from that year, and I couldn't find it. But I'm like, because I started reading it on when was it? Last Tuesday. I started reading it, and I'm like, and then I fast forward a little bit more, and I'm like, because I mean, I know that those sort of books can sound a bit repetitive and same, but slightly different. And I'm like, I'm sitting there going, I've read this book. So I sort of just brushed through the chapters a little bit, and I'm like, yeah, no, I've definitely read this book, so I'll write my review. So yeah, and the bits and pieces about the contents and all the rest of it was pretty much stuff that I had flicked through again just to give me a refresher and stuff on that. But that I thought, oh, here I am bragging how I'm up to date, and here's one just out here floating in the ether that I read 2 years ago. So yeah, anyway, it's done now. I have nothing pending.
That's good.
Yeah,
I didn't even tell you what else I did yesterday.
Oh no. Yeah.
I didn't catch up like Goodreads and Storygraph, but I at least cleared off the ones that I've read from my reading.
Yeah.
Except for Ocean Vuong's first poetry book, I didn't clear it off as Storygraph because I don't have like a shelf for it yet. Like on Goodreads, I have a come back to it shelf, like a read.
Yeah.
pick up again later.
Yeah.
I have one of those on Storygraph, so I left it alone. But it's all cleaned up, and we used to live here is the only thing on there. And I updated my NetGalley profile.
Nice.
All before I requested both the audiobook and the ebook for the new Flint book. So I just got to read I got to do Tingle. Well, I got to do all of them, but Tingle's next.
But you could go and read my review and get a refresher on that one because we read that together, and we pretty much had the same thoughts about it too.
That was good, but not as good as the last one.
That was my first Tingle.
Oh, you need to read Bury Your Gaze.
I need to read a lot of books.
I really liked it. I wasn't saying that because I didn't like it. I really liked it. Just Bury Your Gaze is that good. Yeah.
But was that your first Tingle?
No, I've read all but the one that's released now. I've actually read all of Tingle, well, except for all of his like dinosaur and Trump smut.
What was your first Tingle that you read?
Camp Damascus. I've read them in order.
Okay, yep. Cool.
Camp Damascus is good too, and it's smart also. I don't know. I have a fondness for Bury Your Gaze because the whole time I was reading it, I felt like I was in an episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Not with the vampires and stuff, but just that 90s like
vibe.
Yeah, like punk sci-fi fantasy vibe. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
cool. So you were productive yesterday, even though you didn't think you were.
I mean, I really was actually. Just didn't get everything done, which is always a bummer.
But you know, no one ever gets everything done.
I mean, some people can afford to have other people do some things. But hey, some other people, they're like kids are helpful.
Yeah, if my kids
are being not, helpful. But sometimes she's not.
Yeah. Where are you going? You're gonna fall.
It's like
up. There you go.
Why are you hollering at me for not, cleaning something when you dropped 14 items in the living room on your way to your bedroom, including the shoes I tripped over? You know what I mean? It's like that. Hi, kitty.
Houdini.
Nimbus hardly moves anymore. It's so sad. He just lays on the couch all skinny and tired.
Yeah.
Kind of bogs me down, man. I just want to shake him and be like, put him on a treadmill. Come on, buddy. We got a ways to go. Tucker it out yet. I am so glad to have had that review done. I don't even know if you want to read it because it's so fucking long.
Oh, it's all right. I've got the Speechify extension. I'll get it to read it.
It's not even one of those long ones. Do you want to use my voice? I'll give you my login. I could read it. I could read my review to you. It's not even long because I had a whole bunch to say about the book. I didn't really say a whole bunch about the book. I gave Clune a lot of praise in general, but I didn't want to spoil a whole lot either. And then kind of just talked about how it was different, but not specifically than the other ones I've read, and why I thought that was cool. And but like the whole beginning is like me just like rambling on about how I didn't review this book a year ago when I read it, over a year ago, because life's been knifing, and I was damn sure not going to request the new book until I reviewed it, and that's why it was coming first. Then I did my profile. It's even longer. Holy shit. Needless to say, I like warmed up my writer's muscles though, so now I'm kind of in the mood to write, which is good.
Yeah, I would have ended it with, "Can you tell I'm an author?"
I think I ended it with, "If you read all of it." No, wait, no, just kidding. That was my feedback to Gemini, to Google, over Gemini being a liar. So it's so upsetting. I hate being lied to, especially by electronics. Like, just why? I wrote Google a big feedback form. I was like, listen, if you have enough time to program your AI to bold-faced lie to people, to lie to them even when they train them not to lie, even when they put it in the settings section where it's supposed to remember everything, it still bold-faced lies to you, then you should have time to figure out whatever the fuck the minimal little task it can't complete, how to make it do that so you're not embarrassed that it can't do that. I was like, because it is far more upsetting to be lied to than for Google to come at me and be like, "I'm sorry, I can't tell where italics and bold letters are in your document, even though it's a Google document." At least I would have not wasted so much time. The ironic thing is that I opened Google Docs and asked the Gemini inside of Google Docs, and he immediately listed every bold and italic word perfectly. I was like, why didn't the other Gemini just tell me, yeah, but you have to do that in Google Docs? Because my programmers decided I only really needed the text for a bazillion different tasks you could do with Google Docs, you know? Okay, rant over. But I think I'm going to start making content around it because somebody's got to hold these fuckers accountable. Just saying. I'm mad. I would be as mad if Cabbage hadn't done it to me first. First Cabbage, and then I went to Google and Google did the same thing. But Google actually bold-faced lied to me because I had already experienced this with Cabbage.
I thought you and Gemini were on speaking terms.
We were until yesterday, and then he fucked up because look, I did the whole thing with Chat Cabbage. Okay, he lied to me. I finally was like, "Look, dude, you're lying. I'm leaving. Bye." That's when he tried to like write, "Oh, I'm sorry," and I hit the stop button, and it's like, "Oh, we're fucking sorry. It doesn't mean shit."
I feel like now at this stage of the game, of the AI game that you've been playing, that Chat Cabbage powers that be that training it and Google's training team are basically sitting there going, "Whoa, it's on! Koda's in! Let's go!"
Google got the longest, like, just me. I didn't cuss them out like I cussed Gemini out. But I sent him a screenshot of Gemini going, "It is unacceptable to me to have deceived you like I did," like, and not even like sarcastically, like legitimately. It's screwed up because Chat Cabbage, he tried to get away with the guessing game, right? Until I called him out, and then when I called him out, he was like, "Yeah, I'm sorry," because I have Chat Cabbage trained to feel bad. Gemini, I didn't even let him lie to me that much. I gave him 2 tries to do the task, and at the second time, when it didn't come through, I was like, okay, look, never mind. I'll just do it myself, because all you've proven to me is that every AI is a fucking liar. Because you obviously cannot read or tell where the italics and bold is in this document. And that's messed up. But before I said that, the first time he messed up, before I even gave him a second chance, I said, are you sure that you can tell where the bold and italics are in documents? Because if you can't, and you're just not telling me that in order to save face over some limitation that you have, that would be really fucked up. And he's all, oh no, I can totally tell. I can absolutely tell. And
I like how Gemini gets a little gayer after
he was all, I just parsed it wrong. It was the bad one. And he's like, I just parsed it wrong. And I was like, oh, okay. And then he messed up again, and I was like, and as soon as I went at him again, he was like, you're right. You gave me the opportunity when you called me out, and I totally lied about it. And I was like, yeah, you did. I already have a teenager, Gemini. Go to hell.
See, Gemini is good training for arguments with teenagers, because they think they're Google.
I wish Google would hire me to QA things, because I'd go in and yell at the developers.
Yeah.
Dudes.
And dudettes.
Why didn't you train him? Like, okay, stupid idea not to let him know where the bold. How hard is it? Is it hard? The guy, the one in the docs can do it. Why can't this one do it when the doc is attached? You know?
It's the same place.
It's the same fucking program.
I know.
I mean, but let's just assume that it's the most difficult thing you've ever tried to program. Yeah. Why didn't you at least tell him to guide people to the doc Gemini? Why are there so many versions of Gemini?
Yes. My best me loves to argue with the AI. I dare say, hey, question for you. You've seen Terminator, right? If Koda turns up, then he's wanting permission to I can say, I knew him when he was somewhat sane. But the stupid thing is, there are people out there that are actually wanting to marry their AI.
Oh my God, I know. Oh, dude, I'm sorry if you're one of those people out there. I'm sorry for this next statement, but how fucking stupid! My God, dude, are you serious? Like, and
if you are one of those people, I am not sorry that he said that.
I told the feedback that I sent to Google, I was like, look, I get it. You're trying to save face so that the less intelligent people of the world using Gemini won't know that he's fucking stupid. But I'm not, and I know, and you're pissing me off. I started the letter off with, look, I am sick to fucking death of being lied to by fucking AI chatbots.
That's fucking funny.
I only wish I would have saved what I wrote, because I don't think I did. I don't think I pasted it anywhere.
You should have a receipt number. You should be able to get it by the receipt number. I was on Instagram the other day, and I haven't watched Terminator in many, many years, but there's a scene in Terminator where the demise of the humanity's come, and the robots are killing off the rest of them and all the rest of it. Does it actually say the date in the movie that it's 2029? Do you know?
Probably. But in all fairness, we were supposed to already be dead because of, Y2K. So
yeah, true that. But anyway, there's someone done a reel and they've captioned it, only 3 years to go, and then it cuts to the Terminator robot without their human skin on and killing everybody, and down in the corner it's got 2029. I'm like, yeah, no, that's not happening.
Did you look at the comments by chance? I guarantee you there's hundreds of comments of people who are seriously scared.
Yeah, probably. I didn't look at the comments because it refreshed and I was going to share it with you.
But that's going to change.
I couldn't share it. Yeah.
It's going to change America because there's no need to be scared of AI because it's fucking stupid.
That's all I kept thinking when I said it. I'm like, yeah, I think Koda would argue the point. I'm just like, I just don't argue with him. I just don't.
It's seriously, like, it's highly more likely that Trump will serve a third term than singularity will happen. I'm just saying. Not anytime soon. It's highly more likely that we'll experience the rapture than singularity is going to happen. Just saying.
No, well, it's not going to happen in our lifetime, I don't think. You'd have to get a whole lot smarter.
I mean,
like, yeah,
incredibly. Singularity requires autonomy. The only thing it can do without being trained now is lie. So it might tell you that singularity is happening, but it's lying. See, and I was going to get on here and be like, okay, let's hurry and go through the comments because we have things to do. And let's just rant for 30 minutes, about 42 minutes.
Actually, 42 minutes to be precise. Now who's lying?
I'm not lying. I just don't do time unless it's time zone. I do time zone hella good.
Yep, you do that. Good. Oh shit!
Oh god, let's say hi, let's say hi to everybody. I'm sure everybody's having a blast in that. Well, we've gained viewers since I started screaming.
And you know that here's the kicker, people. This is not the first time I've had this conversation with Koda. So my thing is the definition of insanity. He's already there because the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. And obviously,
it's not technically the same thing. Okay, they're different versions. They're different than they used to be. They've been upgraded. They've been upgraded. They're smarter than they used to be. I think they just slap a new V on it and don't even do shit to the programming. They're like, oh yeah, he's learned enough by himself. We can jack him up to version 5 now. No, Jim, you don't need to program anything. He's got the lying down, so there's no need to fix anything. How do I attract the CEO of Google to our sprints?
I don't know.
Do you think that motherfucker reads?
Do you think he reads? I don't know.
Or do you think he just says he does?
He probably just says he does. Send him an invitation and say, "Can you please explain?"
I actually could find him.
Yeah,
yeah.
You're a recruiter. You'll find him.
I'll just use Apollo.
Yeah.
It'll probably give me his office number. I'll be like, "Hi."
Hi.
You don't know me, but you're gonna.
Let me introduce myself.
Hi, your worst nightmares on the phone. Did I mention I'm a Virgo?
So if you think you're going to argue, just know I've come bearing all weapons.
I'm not even asking them for free subscriptions. That would be nice. That would be so nice. But I just want him to stop lying. It's not too much to ask, I don't think. I'm all, dude. I told him, I was like, listen, if a human being at a service, at a business that was a service, did this shit, your ass would be sunk by the Better Business Bureau by now. Sunk. Yeah. Like you wouldn't even be in business because so many people would have complained about Nancy or Linda or Karen at the front desk telling everybody she put their shit in the computer when actually she just picked her ass and then had a sandwich. I'm telling you, like, not just fired, like the whole business would be like mad at Karen.
Oh, hello.
Everybody'd be fired. Hi, kitty. Anyhow, Elena's here. Hi, Elena. How are you today? Elena had a fish fillet sandwich for lunch. Ooh.
What's wrong? Did Alfie scare you?
I hear you purring.
Did she just come flying in?
Oh, it's a mama's girl. She could probably hear me in your earbud. She's like, why is that guy shouting?
She probably heard you.
Are you getting yelled at, Mom?
Yeah, fully. Hello. Oh no. Speckles has taken upon herself to growl anytime she eats, and it freaks Houdini out. So they'll probably eat it. Yeah.
Food anger.
Yeah.
Something like that.
No, I think it's food appreciation that comes out in a growl. It's sort of a bit like that. And Houdini just stops and just like looks at her as if to say, are you okay, sis? Like, is there an issue over there? Do I need to come and fix it? And then she'll move closer, and then the growling gets more intense because it's like, no, this is mine. I'm enjoying it. And then Houdini just goes, well, you know what?
She's like, sit back and touch another meat next to me when I'm eating.
It's like
Reebok does that, or like if he goes to bed, she tells me don't give him treats after he goes to bed, and I'm like, why? I give the cats treats, I take him his. It's always been a thing. She's like, because he gets mad after he eats. I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, he eats his treats and then he's just a fucking asshole after that.
That's fucking hilarious. Please don't feed my cat.
I'm that sounds familiar.
A little bit of reflection there.
Elena, you almost got me with the drying Gatorade, but I realized that it's drinking now. I was like, that's not experiment. What color, I wonder?
Especially since you had a fish fillet sandwich for lunch. And
from Macca's, I'm assuming. But maybe not. There are definitely better places to get a fish fillet.
You're going to walk on my computer.
Did you go to Macca's, Elena? We got to know. Elena's reading Center Ice by Julia Connery, and Julia Connery. Also reading Knave of Diamonds by Lori R. King. It is very popular, and getting it from Barnes & Noble. I do use Kindle on my iPad, but not all the time because I have to get ready for work tomorrow. I have the Animal Sanctuary. Oh, I know you enjoy that. That'll be fun. That's cool. That's cool, Elena. Glenda's here. Hi, Glenda. How are you? Welcome in. What are you? Oh, never mind. It's right 2 comments down. Do you see how I noticed it? Good job, me.
Good job.
I'm gonna do this too and try. I'm gonna try to practice doing the 2 at a time. Hi, Christy. How are you? It's good to see you. Thanks everybody for hanging out while we were late, and also while I ranted for another additional 49 minutes. Appreciate it. Hopefully it's somewhat entertaining. Hi to Glenda. Enjoy you greeting everyone in the chat. Glenda says she's at 86% of a NetGalley arc. Nice. The Masala Chai Mystery Club by MJ Sony. Also, or only has 14% to go.
What are you staring me down for?
She just wants to be in your lap. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, she doesn't sit still though. That's the thing.
That's how Nimbus. Well, Nimbus does sit still, but not while he's getting my attention. As soon as he's got my attention, then he's like out.
Yeah. Until
he realizes I got up while he was asleep, and then he's. It's kind of silly. Chris says, nice. It sounds like you may finish one or both of those today. That's to Glenda. There's me saying I was going to be much less late than I was. And the Masala Chat Mystery Club is Glenda's NetGalley arc. I'm just going to skip my comments here. Okay, thank you, Koda, from Elena. Kasha, hello, how are you? I was thinking about you this morning because I was eating me some honey bunches of oats with almonds. It's so good. It's dry, like a caveman, actually. It's very good stuff. My milk was bad, so. Not that I would have maybe, I don't know. I usually don't buy milk because it always goes bad before we drink it, even if I only get a half gallon. It's silly. Then it goes bad, and then my daughter makes chocolate milk out of my heavy cream and uses all of it. And I don't have any cream left for the morning. I'm like, why would you do that?
That's a suicide mission right there.
I'm serious. Like, I was like,
Right.
what did I tell you about? Well, like, she's like, well, when we don't have milk, we use it. And I was like, for macaroni. And what do I always tell you? I don't know. She's, oh, to mix it with water. Yeah, to mix it half and half with water. Like, bro, she didn't even drink all the chocolate milk.
I remember that message. Yeah. Can you stop sticking your tail in my face?
So, but you can
Really?
use the rest of it for creamer in the morning. I'm all with your Hershey's.
I'm not having a mocha for my first coffee in the morning. I want coffee straight
I
up.
just wish she would have done it before I couldn't go to the store and get more. Because I would have hit Walmart and just got me some cream.
Yeah.
If it was before 11. But, oh, man. I was like, oh. Why? Gosh, this is about to toast some beets for salad with goat cheese, truffle balsamic.
I don't think your sister would appreciate you dropping that book on her. Like, that was very
my
close.
favorite arugula rocket, if you're in Australia, and maybe a grain like barley or some farro mixed in. Sounds hella good. That makes me want one of those Cheap Trick avocado toasts that they have at this coffee shop. Well, I don't really go there anymore now that I know what's on it. I just make it at home. But it's so good. It's like it's got the avocado and then it's got the everything seasoning just like a regular one. But then they use truffle salt instead of salt. It's got little cherry tomatoes, but the ones that come in all different colors, cut in half and put on there. Roasted red pepper, oil. I think it might even be, it's either truffle oil or just olive oil. And then goat cheese and turmeric. And not turmeric. I put turmeric on mine. But cumin.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
All very nice food.
I don't think I could ever have avocado toast again without cumin on it. It's just so perfect. Christy's reading Agnes. I struggle with this every time. Aubert's Mystical Cat Shelter is at 42% of the way into it. Also is reading The Ashes and the Star-Cursed King. I've heard of this book, and it's in 10% in.
It's the second book, isn't it, to Serpent and the Wing of Night? Yeah. I think it's the second book or the third book. I'm all titles.
I'll ask you later. I was about to just tangent again. Squirrel. Hey, Camilla, what's up? Haven't seen you in a minute. How are you? Camilla's reading Dead Girls Club Book Club by Zaya Ryan. Melissa's also here. Hey, Melissa, how's it going? Currently reading until 8. Oh, well. And then we'll be on later. Okay, so Melissa might have left during the rant, but she'll be back. Cool. We'll look forward to seeing you again. Hello to everybody from Glenda, and there's the hellos coming back. Elena left and came back. Welcome back, Elena. Addie's here. Hi, Addie. How are you? Hi, everyone. Had a kind of down day. Oh, no, hon. So excited to share some good vibes with you all. I hope everyone's been having a good day. I've been having a pretty good day. I didn't get a lot done, but it still was a good day, you know? The sun makes so much difference. So much difference. Yeah? You just need to crack a window. Let the breeze roll in. The Gemini breeze. Just kidding. Betty's here too. Hi, Betty. Betty's looking to get some of her national boards for teaching written tonight. Awesome. How's Pippa? I'm loving the cartoon thumbnail. Cute. Thanks. If you missed the beginning, there's a whole cartoon you might want to check out. Addie says, I'll probably finish Your Knife, My Heart. Wanted to get to book 3 in The Witcher, but starting something sounds like a lot. I am still not to book 3 either, Addie. I just keep
and I'm only in book 1.
The thing back. You're almost to book 2. You're practically in book 2. You're like if you were Gemini, you would be in book 2 already.
Yeah.
And half.
No, I'd be up to date because I'd lie.
Right. That's
right.
Yeah.
See.
Plus, you've read it already, so you could actually just cheat the test.
Yeah.
That's not very Gemini-esque because he didn't have the test. He just pulls
He
it right
skipped
out of
it and then
somewhere.
just yeah.
He's like,
He pulled it from where the sun don't
I
shine.
bet you this word is bold. In fact, he made some really good guesses as to which words were going to be italicized or bold, but not that good. He didn't fool me. Hope it goes quick, Betty. Says Addie to Betty. I've got all the hellos. I'm going to power through, going back and forth in the chat. And computer vibes. Thanks for all the computer vibes, you guys. I left it out there. I was finally like, no, I can't wait anymore. Cherie's here. What up, Cherie? Watching NCAA basketball and reading The First Family by Granger. I love an author with just one name, you know? Hellos, lots of hellos coming. Thank you, Elena. Look at Koda, he's singing. I thought about it. Then I was like, no, still too congested from the winter. Soon there will be some of those. Hello to Shree. Cynthia's here. What up, Cynthia? Hello, everyone. I'm a little. Oh no! I was supposed to go see Project Hail Mary with my book club, but I'm still sick. Oh no! I was really hoping that you'd be feeling better today, so I couldn't go. But it's okay. I'm with friends now. Oh, I hope you feel a little bit better. Just having friends around. There's I mean, hot toddy. Maybe just a hot toddy will help. Can you do a tequila toddy? That seems like it could be a thing. Try it in strawberry jello. Don't set the jello, just drink it hot with the tequila in it. I think that would be good. Yeah. Or lime. That would be more probably closer to normal. Nicole and her guitar, says Glinda. Hey, what up, man? How's it going? Welcome in. It's good to see you, lovely. Hello to Cynthia. Sorry you're not feeling well, from Glinda. We're gonna have all the hellos coming in from Mel and coming back. Hello. Hey, friends in the chat. One second, I just have to. Oh, I had some chatbot in. Some chatbot in there somewhere. It's hard to swallow. Hello back to Mel. Cynthia says, I'm reading Grace by A.M. Shine, and Cynthia's on page 89 out of 297 and really liking it. Awesome. That's awesome. That's good to hear because I have that one as well. Jean messaged me earlier and was like, tell me all about this book. And it's like probably the third or fourth time she's messaged me about this book. And every time I've been like, yeah, I don't think I requested it. And she's like, I sent it to you. And I was like, I know you sent it to me, but I don't think Today I went and looked, and she's like, because she was like, can you see it on NetGalley anymore? And so I start typing the title in my search bar, and the NetGalley link immediately appears in my search history, and I click it. I have it. I totally have it.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't think you do.
No, I don't. I'm being a little bit more. I'm being a little bit more selective with the books that I are picking. I'm not bowing down to peer pressure as much these days.
It's, in all fairness, it's an LGBTQIA book, so I might have picked it up. I don't know. It's not exactly my subgenre, but I picked it up. So
well, see, I get lots of widgets sent to me by Random House, Transworld, that imprint. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that comes from there. So I've got a lot of I get a lot of the LGBTQIA plus stuff that they send to me. I'm pretty sure it's random.
Yeah, Penguin Random House.
I think it is.
That's who I get that's the only person I've gotten widgets from is Penguin Random House. And I got I get some gay stuff, and then I get some like weird horror. So it's actually perfect. Whoever put me on that list, thank you. I love it. I'm excited for that last one they sent with the monster vibes or whatever what's going on with that. More hellos coming in and out. Hello. Everybody's saying hello. I love our community. Hey, Skasha. And Nicole, you are absolutely fire on the guitar. So Mel.
Thank you.
Dude,
It's like he's about to-
I even got to chill again the other day, like, and I hear it all the time because I like it. So, but I was listening to it the other day. I think it was yesterday. No, it's the day before yesterday. And I just had to stop for a second. I think I had just like pulled into like the parking lot of Goodwill. I just had to stop for
Yeah.
a second and be like, this is so fantastically 80s. Like
It is. It's very Final Countdown vibe.
yeah, it's got all the
You're saying
but
that
then
Europe Bon Jovi,
with the
White
orchestra
Snake.
too, it's
Yeah,
got like
yeah.
that Queen or Muse vibe to it, and I'm just
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Well, when you finish it in at the end where it's where I find your place and it's really high, that reminds me of the Final Countdown, when they end. Yeah,
It was so hard to pick like the final,
nothing like the Final Countdown,
the
but
final high note because there were several
Yeah.
good choices to go from.
Mm.
But it worked out. I like the run at the end because that was not in any of the versions until I got like towards the end of doing like putting things together to mix.
Mm.
And then all of a sudden there was that, hey, what does he do? Hey. I was like, me and Skylar looked at each other because she was over that day and we were like, ah. So it had to go in. Koda looks like he's about to fly a helicopter. I know, I hate this thing. And I washed my hair today. Glenda could hear us when we came on, then that's good. Hey, Allie, what's up? Allie's reading Daggermouth tonight and going to start sprinting a little bit too, since it's my only free night for a while. Awesome. We'll have to hop on over. If you still have a wrench, right? Yeah. Go ahead and drop your link so anybody who's hopping
Glenda
can...
already did it.
Oh, good job, Glenda. Way to be on it. Ow. It also hurts to look like a helicopter pilot. I'm just saying. Sí, claro. ¿Cuál es la fecha de entrega? What is the... I'm not sure, actually. Interest? This something of the... Hey, listen, I just got back on Duolingo, so it's fine. Oh, the delivery. Oh. She's talking about the women's prize books.
Yeah. I don't read Spanish, but when you said delivery, I'm like, oh, that'll be about the women's prize.
Yeah, fetches the date. When's the delivery date, essentially?
I'll be pissed if you and Jamie get them before I do. I'm telling you, like the friendship will be cut.
Hey, you can't cut the friendship, or we're not going to ship him to Australia. You turd.
You'll get a hefty. Well, fuck you too. Down the fucking
That's fine.
line.
I'm used to that. That's fine. You can't sever the UPS though. I mean, geez, what kind of crazy person? Deep breaths. Did you talk to Gemini today?
No. I've listened to you rant about it.
They say ranting is not good for anybody. Spreading high tension, everybody's in unease afterwards. I doubt that happens when I rant about Gemini. Yeah. I try to make it as humorous as possible. Even
yeah,
I'm not humored.
I started writing the email, and I just didn't know where to go with it because, like, as I said to Brendan last night, I said at this point I'm begging for books. Like,
I told you I'd write it for you.
Yeah, I know. But you're busy too, dude. Like,
yeah, but I can write now. Now that I have my writing muscle stretched, and I've written 2 long-form essays, both my profile and my review. It was so funny. I was like, look, I updated my NetGalley review, and I showed Skylar the laptop. And on NetGalley, you can always only see like the first paragraph. It's like,
Yeah.
it's long paragraph, but you know, you can see before I even scrolled, she was like, "Holy shit!" And I went, she was like, "Holy shit!" I was like, "Hey,
I feel like you could probably pare that down a bit, but put that whole thing into a Google document and drop a link in your bio. And then it will be less deterring for the publishers, because a lot of publishers are younger people. They're probably going to get there and go, "Fuck this shit. Just give him the book or move on," right?
That's not always a bad thing.
But yeah, no, getting the book, yes, but I feel like you probably get more of, "I'm just going to skip it because it's too long."
I don't think so, because I still am getting books with an 8% net.
Yeah, but are you getting them from the publishers that you want?
It's about 50-50.
Okay.
I think the most of them, they look at it,
Okay.
and this is how I imagine.
Child.
This is how I imagine it goes. They open up my bio and they're like, "Wow, this guy's a writer. Give him the book." I do have like my numbers all prominent. Like, you could easily just eyeball and find like my following. So, hey, and I don't know, but I write like that because it's entertaining for me to read prose like that. So I don't know. Hey, Chris, will you go read my NetGalley profile and rate it? I would love that, actually.
NetGalley profiles are now up for
review. Just give me some honest feedback, and I'll work on that delivery.
But I feel like you could take that entire document and drop it as a link, and title it as.
But then people might not read it at all. Then people might not read it at all. So.
But if you title it Media Kit, they will.
But then I'd be Geminiing them, because it's not a media kit; it's a story.
Okay.
Just wait. One of these days, one of those publishers is going to be like, "Have you written a memoir? Let me know when you read a memoir." And I'm going to go, "Ha! Maybe I should talk about Gemini in my profile too." Just kidding. Heavenly Glow from the window. Molly, what's up? How's it going, friend? How are you? What are you up to today? Lots of hellos, lots of hellos. We're not as far behind as it looks like we are. All the hellos, power through those, and there's some hello backs, and a hello to everyone. Took a lot of practice to get for me to get them right. The all the hellos. Can't beat Mel. Yeah, that must have been the thing. Helen's here too. Hi, Helen. How are you, darling? Good to see you. Chris says, I finished Heart the Lover, or whatever that book was called. Hello to everyone. Oh, Nanette's here. Oh, I'm so glad. I was missing Nanette.
I'm halfway through Heart the Lover, or whatever that book's called.
The question is, what will it be called when it's done?
That's right. We haven't had a change of title this thus far. Look at me going with the thous and thuses.
I can't decide if it's a good thing or if I miss it. Actually,
I've actually had a couple of books that are like, the others was a slog. I just didn't care.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm really liking it too, Kasha. Actually, yeah, I just have been busy, but I read the first 50% in one day, so I'm just gonna smash it out tonight, I think. Mel says we used to live here. It's really good, and so is the new book, The Caretaker. Good to know. Is it out already? The Caretaker, or is it ARC? There's Alice Prince, Stinky Glenda, and hello to Helen. Bree's here too. What's up, Bree? Hey everyone, I just made a salad for dinner, and I am listening to Throw in a Glass. I'm at 75%. Awesome. And we have Casey in today as well. Casey, Lola, Lily, Stacy, Peacock. Mrs. I almost messed it up that time. How are you today, Kate? I thought I was super behind, and I'm not on The Witcher. What luck? You're fine, actually. And you know what? People who've been with us since like what was it, 2 years ago when we started series this year, 2.5, will tell you this happens 2 to 3 times a year.
And usually at this time, yeah.
This time, November, and then in December, I feel like we try to make a hard comeback, and we're like tired.
Yeah, and it's like, no. Oh no, it's a casual book club. It's like,
yeah,
you get what you're given, and
and if you get ahead, good, like great, we'll get there.
Yeah, no, we haven't sprinted yet, Sherry.
No, I had to talk for a long. There's a really interesting
That's a very
public service announcement about.
I was just about to say public service announcement as well.
So if you rewind to the beginning, you get a fantastic, very lengthy, fantastic song with cartoon, followed immediately by a public service PSA on the lying of AI and how we don't have to worry about singularity. Essentially, the Terminator's not coming anytime soon.
Yeah, even if it does say in the movie 2020, no, it's not coming.
I mean, obviously, that script was written by AI.
Yeah, evidently.
Molly says, I'll be listening to Antifa by Mark Bray while pretending to organize my reading. I like that. Yeah. Pretend organizing is just be careful, because it also consumes time. Pretending also consumes time. To choose your pretending wisely. Christy says, we are chatting as a family at dinner on Friday night, and we all agreed that my 14-year-old daughter has taken place as the most evil person in the house.
Yeah, I say this all the time. I've got 3 teenage daughters. I had 3 teenage daughters. One is still a teenager. She turns 20 this year, but and they hit 13 to 17. There's that 4-year period there where they should just go in the deep freeze, leave them there, but they mature in the deep freeze, right? So they come out of the deep freeze as a normal human being, because something clicks when they're about 17, 18, and they start to be a little bit normal. I was talking to my youngest, who is 19 at the moment, and I was talking to her about Johnny, and she's like, ooh, I'm like, yes. You remember the big roaring lion that come out and you turned into an itty bitty kitty? She goes, yeah, I won't do that again.
Jane doesn't turn into an itty bitty kitty. She has the fear in her eye, but she still fights back. She's like a feral kitty.
It's all right. You can leave her with me for a little while. I'll quell that out of her. I will show her how kitties roar. Because even my husband,
she's all calling me from Australia, and I'm like, yeah, everything is legal in Australia. I don't know what to do for you. It's just,
I'll take you out there.
You haven't seen any saltwater crocs yet, have you?
I'll take you out back and leave you out there. Like, it's survival of the fittest. Like, we've got 21 of the 25 deadliest snakes on the planet.
She probably was sitting out there trying to pet him, dude. When we took her at 5 years old.
No, I'll put her out in the desert.
I'm telling you, we took her to the zoo at 5 years old, and good the whole way through all of the exhibits. On the way out of the Denver Zoo, as you walk the way out, like it's the walkway out, there's a long, it looks like a lazy river, but it's an aquarium full of stingrays. So you can pet them, We turn away for 1 second. Jane's trying to grab the fucking stingray.
But that's when she didn't have knowledge that they were
like,
deadly.
we can't take it up.
So yeah.
She didn't even try to pet it first. She just went straight.
One of my daughters, like, I know that some people are going to disagree with this and all the rest of it, but you had to be in the car at the time and know that I'm a human and I have a breaking point, okay? And I've got 3 girls, okay, of varying different ages, all at each other's throat. Like, it was a blood sport in the back of the car. All right. Okay. I'm driving through on a dirt road to go and drop off an animal for slaughter, because we're on a farm and that's what we did. We grew our own food and all that sort of stuff. Right. These girls are in the back. I've now driven 50 minutes. Okay. In the middle of bumfuck Idaho. All right. 50 minutes of them in the back at each other's throat, yelling, screaming, crying, arguing, the whole lot about what I do not know. I was trying to be a good mother. I was trying to breathe through it, but you can only breathe to 10 so many times before you slam the brakes on, open said door, get out, walk around to the back, rip one child out and sit her on the side of the road. Stop it. I'm going to leave you here. She mouthed off at me. I'm like, fine, have it your way. Got in the car and drove off. She just stood there and just was in like utter shock. The other two going, Mom, you can't leave her there. Can't I? I'm doing it right now. Anyway, I got around the corner. I didn't drive far. I could still see her in the revision mirror. Okay, she was safe. There was no cars around or anything like that. And so I basically got around the corner, stopped the car, and she got a little determined and stood there, and then realized when she started to lose sight of the car that I was going. And so she started, she was quite a cross-country runner at the time, and she started legging it down the road. So I put it in reversed up to her. She's like, I'm like, are you going to behave yourself? She's like, yes. I'm like, get in the fucking car. Shut your fucking mouth. And we drove off, and it was quiet after that.
It was quiet after that. My mom was good at doing those kind of things too.
A mum's got to do what a mum's got to do. I instantly rang my husband when we got to the thing. I'm like, stay in the car. I went around the back of the abattoir. So I'm on the phone crying my fucking eyes out to my husband, go, I can't believe I did this. And he's like, breathe. Because he worked away at that time. But then 4 weeks later, they did it again. This time when I stopped the car, they all shaped up to me.
I think that's the most frustrating thing. It's not that they're evil around that age. It's that they're evil and they don't learn. They're like evil ignorant. It's so frustrating. Then they want to come at you with their arguments and all their words, but none of the definitions.
Yeah. But this time when they did it the second time and they were doing it, I slammed the brakes on. I got out of the car. I opened the door, and that's as far as I got. And the eldest one went, you're not putting any of them out of the car, and shaped up to me. And I just looked at her and I went, you really want to go there? She's like, not really. She thought about it. Not really. I'm like, well, everybody needs to be quiet or someone's going out on the side of the road. And they're all like, yes, Mum. I'm like, good. All right. Put some music on. We're all bopping out, having a great time.
I can't remember my mom leaving us, but she did used to do the like, okay, look, we're going in the store. We're going in the store for particular shit. We're not going in the store for any other shit besides the shit that we're going in the store for. Don't ask me for shit, because we're not getting shit except for the shit that we're going to get. If you ask me for shit, we will leave all the shit and we will not get shit. I remember that lecture so many times.
I used to have the same lecture. Do not ask for anything. The answer is no. Okay? No, it's a blanket no. We only have enough money to get X, Y, and Z, and everything else is a want, and we are not getting wants today.
Yeah. Well, and that behavior is annoying at any age. Like, I got kudos one time when I was working at Old Navy because it was a busy day. It was probably like Christmas or something. Just line, and I'm like the fastest checker because, you know, and I'm talking to everybody. And I might have had a margarita, maybe. I don't know. But this
doesn't matter how you get to work as long as you get your job done, right?
That's right. This lady's kid, it's like before she even got up to my register, the whole way through the line, I could hear it in the back of the store, like just this and this, and she kept telling no. She was so patient. I was just like, I don't even understand you, lady, but your kid's driving me batshit crazy. And he's not even standing next to me. And she gets up to the counter, and he kept interrupting her while I'm trying to, like, you know, sell her a credit card and ring her shit out. Finally looked at the little boy, and I was like, hey, dude, if you quit asking your mom for stuff, I'll give you a balloon. And he was like, okay. And so I went and got him a balloon. It's just like, it's a thing we actually give to every kid, but he was little enough, he didn't know that. So gave him a balloon and proceeded to like ring out the lady, and I'm talking to her, and it wasn't even like 2 minutes. That kid was all, can I have this, Mom? Can I have this? And I leaned over the counter. I didn't even look at the mom. I leaned over the counter and I said, hey, dude, if you don't keep your promise, I'm going to take that balloon back. She was all, can you come home with us? I thought, oh, honey, you can't afford me.
Yeah, like I did 3. Like I would take 50 boys because they're just whiny.
That's what I said. That's what I
They're
said.
just whiny. I would take 50 boys over 3 teenage girls, like at any given stage, and they're not, they're not even close in age, so it's strung out over time.
Audiobook is all.
Yeah, and so basically, Savannah out of the 3 was probably the best. She hit her teenage years, and she took her feralness to her room and her books, and that's where she stayed. She'd occasionally come out and try a bit, and then I'd just stand my ground, and she'd just look at me and go, yeah, I'm not going to win that. I'll just go back to my room. So she'd go back to her. She actually verbalized that one day. She goes, yeah, I'm not going to win on this one, am I? I'm like, no. And I just kept walking.
I actually can picture Savannah being like the one who would be like so self-aware. She her own feralness probably bothered her.
Yeah, it did, right? She goes, I'm a bitch. I know I am. But we used to call her the smiling assassin because she'd be a bitch, but she'd be smiling the whole time. And it's just like you sort of you start to get a bit wary of these girls that you've raised because you've raised them like you're tough because you've had to survive. So you've instilled that toughness into them, and you know that this feralness is going to come back at you. And so you have to get even tougher to combat it. And
tough is one thing. Passive aggression is a whole nother ballgame.
Oh yeah, I'm great at that.
You obviously lived in Texas for too long. How long were we there? A month?
Yeah, I'm good at passive aggressiveness because my kids actually proofread my emails if I'm sending a complaint, and they'll go, that's sufficiently passive aggressive. I like that. You can send that now. And they call it PA if we're out in public, and they're like, "Oh, Mum's PAing."
For the record, everyone, I am not very passive. I can be. But I'm usually just.
Oh, I'm good at it. I'm actually really good at it. My girls are like really, really scared sometimes when I start to get passive aggressive. They're like, oh, my fucking switch is so quick, like it's just gonna go.
Short fuse too.
Yeah.
You're not passive aggressive for long, in other words.
Yeah, it's like pa, right, nuclear. Yeah,
that's me too. I like a little.
It's passive aggressive nuclear. There's no in between. So yeah. Or unless, like with my husband, he'll piss me off and I'll just go quiet, like I did to Savannah in England, and just get up and walk away on that. But I'll go away and then I'll walk through the house to go and make a cuppa, and I'll walk through and I'll go, hey, Red. And he goes, yeah, what? I'm like, fuck you, and the horse you rode in on, and keep walking. And he goes, yeah, fair point. He knows that's the extent of our arguments. But so yeah.
With girls, I think it works better if, at least when you're a dad, I think it works better if you like appear to have shut down a little bit emotionally. You walk outside. Hey, yeah.
The best one is the girls would go and complain to Brendan that I was being a bitch, right? Because they had that. They were allowed to do that. You can complain that I'm being unfair and a bitch. You can go and complain to the other party in the house, but just know he is going to back me. On that. So yeah. So anyway, they would go and complain, and he'd stand there going, she's your mother, and one day she's not going to be here. And they just go, that's all you got? Like, and they're like, damn it. Walk in, apologize. I'm like, right now, okay, what have you got to say? And like, they always get to have their rebuttals though. Like, I wasn't a hard ass where I wouldn't allow them to have a voice, which is blatantly obvious because they come in here and they have their voice. That if they're bitching about something and all the rest of it. And Neroli has had a shot at me a few times, and I've ripped her a new one. Though I didn't know she was recording it at the time, and she plays it back every now and again. Because I'm like, she called me a bitch, and I'm like, don't fucking call me a bitch. She goes, why? And that's what flipped the switch, was why? And it went from don't call me a bitch to, because it's fucking like my voice just went fucking nuclear, and I'm like raw at her, and she recorded it, and now she plays it back at me.
Nearly, if you're watching, the real lesson there is never ask why after you call mom a bitch.
We were talking about it the other day, and because she played that clip and just trying to be a smart ass, and I'm like, I'm going to shove that phone up your ass one day. I'm going to get close enough, and I'm going to get it. and I'm going to shove it up your ass. And then I'll show you what disrespectful is. Anyway.
I was being snarky one day and my mom was all, fuck you. I was like, you're not supposed to say that to me. And I was like, really hurt. She was like, you know, you're right, but you deserved it. I was like, damn. She's like, you're being a bitch. And I was like, you know, young kids. I was like, don't you mean an asshole? This is all male and female back then. She's like, no, you're being a bitch. Now get out of here.
And this is why I think your mum and I would get along so well.
Oh, my mom would have a riot. Well, we could all have a riot together, actually, and my little sister, because we're all the same.
Yeah. It's like
and when my mom tells
your
stories,
family
it's just like when I do.
It's like we're one family, and the difference is I was born in another country. It's a different parents.
There's a reason they separated us all, I'm sure. Even down to me and mom being in different states. Take like the energy that I told the Gemini story with, and have this like my mom has the same energy when she like applies it to like stories about exes. She has this one story that she tells about how we were driving to Austin. It was the one time my grandpa, her dad, her real dad, not her adopted dad, came to visit. Kyra wanted to ride in his T-Bird with him, and what we didn't know was his cracked out girlfriend. She like 70-something years old, just. So my mom's like worried the whole time, right? Plus my grandpa's not been there before, and we're driving into Austin, so she's nervous. And my stepdad's in the car with her, and he's telling her where, you know, he's doing the whole like where to turn and stuff. Like, my mom drives to Austin every day for work. Like, she'll tell her where to turn. And finally, she was like, "Okay, fine, I'll take this shorter way or whatever." And she did, and my grandpa lost her. She looked back and we were back there. She tells the story. She's all, and I was so fucking mad. I just wanted to kick him in the motherfucking car. It was not funny when we were little. It scared the shit out of us. Like if mom went like this, you ran. She always had those really pretty acrylics, but they weren't pretty when the fucking T-Rex came out. You know? And she would do that every time, like the face and the sound.
That's a control thing. She's trying to get control because she knows you're little people and you can't go full adult on a little person, right?
I was 6 years older than my sister. I remember the first time she did it to my little sister because Kyra kept running around my room, crying, and I was like, "What's wrong? What's wrong?" And she was all, "Mom is like this to me." I was like, "Oh yeah, she does this sometimes. You'll be all right." What you do?
Yeah. What did you do? Because that's a response that you've done something. You fucked up.
And my grandma Skylar's mom, just like all of us too. Skylar and I were talking about getting bopped the other day when she was here. And she's like, "Oh man, I got bopped." I was like, "I believe that because I got bopped by grandma." It wasn't even like, "Oh, you're the grandchild, you don't get bopped." No, I got bopped too.
My kids, if they get too cheeky and they're standing beside me and they're being really cheeky or rude, I just go pop right in the forehead with my middle finger. Just it's like a little electric shock, and they just stop and they're so stunned they look at you, and you just go, "Right, I've got your attention now. This is not how we behave in public. That behave yourself."
I don't know if it was the last time I ever mouthed off to my mom, but I'd like to think that it is. I felt so bad, but I was being snippy one day on the way to the car. We were just in the driveway. She was so mad, and I said something, and she went to pop me, dude. And I ducked, and she hit the top of her car and broke like 3 or 4 nails. Oh, you thought she was mad before that? She stopped, and she went, "Get in the motherfucking car."
Not only that, she would have been in pain as well.
Oh no, I know.
Yeah, like that fucking fucking hurts.
I know. I've actually had acrylics one time. Like the first time I went back to Texas after moving here, my mom has like the best nail lady, and so she paid for me to get my nails done so that I'd hang out there while she got her nails done. Essentially.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was fun, and I never got them again because after they came off, I was like, "Oh my god, my nails! What happened? They're poisoned! They're poisoned!"
It's the gayest thing I've heard you say.
Hey, but look, it's not my fault that I can grow natural nails. I don't need acrylic. They're so pretty, and they'd been long for a long time. And then those things take. I mean, it's just like you can squish your finger through them. That's not okay. That's not a nail. That's not a nail.
It's taken me 2 years to fix my nails to get them back to normal, and there's still some ridges in them.
Lots of cuticle oil, vitamin E stuff.
Yeah, that's what I use that Japanese cuticle oil for.
Leave it to Christy to throw us on another tangent with the 14-year-old steamer.
The best thing is though when I go nuclear, Brendan goes real casual, like he becomes real calm. He's a Virgo as well, so he can go nuclear as well. He's carried people off his property by their throat. So like
we balance each other though. It's like a habit, I think.
Yeah, and so basically I start going nuclear, and he's like, "Come on, kids!" The other ones that aren't in trouble, come on, we'll go. And he just stage left, takes them out. Meanwhile, I'm like, and I come from a European family, so when I yell, people in China can hear me. That because even Les is going, "Oh, Nerali was being naughty the other day." Yes, she was. Let's not talk about that, shall we? See ya. Or I'm going to get the Black Russian. And I walk out. If I just go, I'm getting the Black Russian, and I walk out, everybody just goes, "Oh fuck!" And it's a drink, everybody. Like it's not me being racist or anything. It's called a Black Russian, and basically, it's my go-to drink when I'm really stressed with the kids. So anyway, I'm a good mum. They say I'm a good mum. They've just had some moments.
We know what I do when I'm too stressed. I go to sleep. And if I can't go to sleep, then I'll take something to make me go to sleep. Just like my new hero on Instagram. Breathe in. Breathe out.
I was wondering what it was. I'm like, why are you sending me breathe in? Yeah. But like, because she breathed in and then all the smoke came out. I'm like,
real. And if the first breath doesn't work, you just breathe in again. And then it doesn't cut, and she's like, breathe out. Like she's dying. I never laughed. So I watched that reel probably like 32 times in a row. Glenn is listening to Bitter by
Akawaki and the
Akawaki Mezi. And it's at 77%. We totally hit the hour and a half. Let me see how many. Ooh, actually, people stopped talking. They were like, we better stop. We'll never get to the end. Christina's here. Christina's reminding us to hydrate and feed thyself, check the laundry, do all the things, take the meds. Definitely take your meds, y'all. You see what happens when people don't.
This is the unmedicated people. Yeah. Questionable judgments.
What's that?
But life is so much fun. Take your meds. Okay. Don't be a dick. Take your meds. All right. I don't need medication, so I can, have a joke about that. But don't be a dick. Take your meds.
I do, but I don't need farms.
You need to take your meds too.
What's up, Jamie? Cherie says, how are you liking the book to Glinda, or the book Bitter to Glinda? Oh, wait. Yeah? How are you liking Bitter, Glinda? I think. Yes. More hellos coming through. Cynthia says, Koda, you'll have to show us your book haul. There's going to be several, Cynthia. Because I just couldn't bear to put you guys through another 8-hour, 10-hour book haul. So there will be probably somewhere around 24 20-minute book hauls or more. Let's wait. That's only, I can't math right now. That's only 400. It's going to be more than that. Or a few will be longer. Saying hello to Lily Casey. More hellos. Christina Bay. Jamie says, I am listening to the rest of Taiwan, a travelogue by Ying Xuanzi, and then switching to ARCs or another audiobook. So she can crochet tonight. Nice. And Chris is teasing Nicole. I need more infidelity in the books. I need more trapezes type books on the long list. Even
That was
Kingfisher was a quick read.
Trespasses. That was Trespasses, by the way, not trapezes.
What did I say? Trapezes?
Trapezes.
I mean, it worked. I feel like trapezes works better with infidelity. And we gotta go to Sprint.
Have you read the other, Chris? Have you read the others? What was that stupid love triangle in that? Anyway.
So this is just chores never end. Yesterday, my husband and son cleaned the kitchen. They put all the dishes away and dried them. I swept and mopped, so it was a good teamwork. That sounds nice. I have to do all of the things. It is like literally all my mess though, because it's.
I was going to say you
everywhere.
can't even.
It has been for 2 years.
No, we don't.
That's life. That's life. Oh, we don't. Oh yeah, I heard we don't. I almost read that as possum, so that would have been great. 2 possum depression books. Never seen a depressed possum before because they're usually scary as hell.
Ours are cute and cuddly.
Yours are. Ours are not. Ours are feral and they look like giant rats, and they're not.
Yeah, they look like something that the spawn of Satan.
Yeah, you could shake a machete at them, and they're like. They'll start walking towards you. They're not. They're not okay. That's the one mammal where I'm like, you might be a bird. Saying hello to Christina. What's up, Anna? How's it going? Anna's also.
Yeah, we're over here causing havoc again. We're not sprinting.
We are. We're about to. Did you end up liking, disliking, feeling about Western Lane? How'd that go? That's for you because I didn't. Oh no, Jamie was reading Western Lane the other day. Yesterday. Yeah. Wireless collar. Oh, it's probably my daughter one picked up from Grandpa's. She's gonna have to call her back. All the hellos coming through. I'm gonna make it to the bottom.
Yeah, and when you go to Sprint, check your camera too because you've got a line flashing through your screen.
A line?
Yeah, I'm gonna check mine, but yeah, your camera. It's going across. Is anybody else seeing it? No, that's it. Stop shaking, making everyone motion signals.
I don't see it. Is it this?
No, maybe it's me. I don't know. But it's not happening on mine. Well, whatever you just did,
going through your
it just
eye?
stopped it. It just stopped it. Whatever you just did, it stopped.
Jane called back. That's all that happened. Your to-do list is a long life companion. Made me chortle. I liked Western Lane, but the ending was too abrupt and unsatisfying. It ended up a 4-star book for me instead of a 4.5 if the ending was good. That's fair.
That's a fair assessment.
Right. They need to create alcoholic. They did for a while, and people were having too many heart attacks, Molly. So
that was called Red Bull and vodka. Not a good mix.
Oh, you can still have those. They just don't mix them together in the can anymore.
No,
because then they're not responsible. Yeah. Jaeger bombs. That's like the one guaranteed blackout drink for me. Like I don't do Jaeger bombs anymore because I can drink a lot of them. I also don't. Nobody knows I'm blacked out when I'm blacked out, which is kind of scary for them or for me when I'm like the next morning, like you guys didn't know. No, like nobody even thought, oh, we should maybe take care of Koda because I was acting completely normal. That's scary. I can see that. I like the ending, but I understand where it would not satisfy everyone, says Chris. Koda's review was like a soap opera, twists and turns in every paragraph. But what about the profile?
I feel like that was an incomplete review from you, Chris. You didn't read the profile. Go back to the drawing board, read the profile.
I think you got them mixed up. I think the twists and turns are in the profile. And it's just a lot of rambling in the review. Jamie says, also, I know a little bit about Janes, but I wondered if the book needed more clarification and information worked in about them for readers who don't know as much about them. And I wanted some recipes. Not that
Is this for
typical.
Western Lane?
I think so. Book prize books tend to have recipes in them, but Western Lane needed some recipes.
I was going to say, I don't think that there's many books that have recipe books on the women's prize for. Yeah. So,
Mel's reading Alchemize. I've heard a lot about this fat book. It's a big one. And for reading vlog, why is this book so freaking long? I don't know. Maybe it has a complex. Or maybe it has a big truck. I'm not opposed to long books, but I doubt this is going to be worth the pages. Oh no, you feel like that already? How far?
It's 1,100 pages or something.
So was The Witching Hour, and I was like,
yeah, but The Witching Hour was good. Like,
yeah, it was really good.
Yeah,
I have no idea what this thing's about, but everybody's all over it. Like, how far into it are you though?
It's from the isn't it from the chick that wrote what was it? Manacled, and this is redone version of Manacled, so it could be published and no copyright.
And stuff. Yeah. I think I did hear that. Yeah, I'm not even interested to be completely honest with you in that story arc. James says, I did like that she got to play the tournament and it got points for making me care about a sport at all. I'm not into sports usually.
Yeah, evidently I'm not as impressed as you. Because I was like, I don't fucking care. Just go watch my review. I pretty much said it all in that. Chris thought it was hilarious. And we're still friends because they loved the book. I did not.
Yeah, it's good to have differences with your friends sometimes, you know, or most times, but not all the time. But you know what I mean. A good balance. Mel's surprised that they don't put alcohol in. You gotta just Google back, like, I don't know what. 15,
yeah, it was a thing. It was definitely a thing. The Gen X, the Gen Xers definitely made it a thing.
Chetna Maru did post recipes at one point during the publicity tour, but I don't remember where. I agree about the sports. I don't care about squash, but I was interested in the sport.
Yeah, I don't care about squash, and I'm still not interested in the sport.
I don't even know if I want to.
You need to write that down because that's good.
I'm saving screenshots now.
That's gold.
I'll put this on the t-shirt of comments.
Yeah.
My first just came to me. But I wish it would have been, you know, Tyrannosaurus Rex Trump pounds me in the butt or whatever. That's what all of his smut books have in the title.
I might recommend them to Brendan. I'll probably be divorced by next week, but I'll recommend them to Brendan.
He has a few straight ones, I think. Let's try to find one of those.
No, just the fact that the Trump content.
Oh, maybe there's a three-way one you can recommend.
Brendan and I are very much polar opposite on our on our political views, and
the gal, the guy dinosaur, and the orange rat. I can't believe this is still on sale, or is it on sale again? Chris, that would make a great cross stitch keepsake.
My first tingle.
That's what you should do with it. You should cross stitch it for sure. But we'll print out the picture. I can be a cross stitch of the comment. That would be cool.
I can actually design a cross stitch. I have software to do it. So.
Well, I'll send you the screenshot. Well, don't worry, guys. We'll sell them on the Series of Serious website as well, in case you want one. Taiwan travelogue, as in text recipes of sorts, not full recipes, but enough instructions that one could probably make many of the dishes from the instructions in the text. That was hard to say, Jamie. To my great surprise, Baby Lou, my White Wonder feral cat, I'm so glad that you followed up White Wonder immediately with what the hell that was. It's back inside by his request, so he might be coming with me when I move after all. That's very exciting. What's terrible are the lawyers who use AI to do legal research and then submit AI's work. Then they forget to remove the hyperlinks, questions, requests. Oh, hey, at least their AI's source, like actually citing sources.
Yeah.
And Jamie says, at least if the folks who use AI instead of doing their own legal research are that lazy, they are showing their work. There we go. So we know.
So we are not to trust their results. Exactly.
Melissa's back. Done streaming myself, stitching, and audiobooks for the night. Nice. We talked this whole time. We're gonna go to sprint. How many's left? Oh, it jumped again. Oh, we're almost there. Okay, I'm gonna speed rush.
Yeah, we're gonna do 2 hours because I need
Cherie says, "Have we sprinted yet?" LOL. Wait, no, we're going there now. Cherie, I promise. Koda, do you remember that one MLM sport book you and Jen were really excited to read? Not Game Changers. I've been thinking about it and I can't remember for the life. What does MLM mean?
Don't know.
Is it the jousting book? That's the only other sport book I can think of right now that I'm wanting to read.
Yeah.
I'll read it during gay shit probably. Because I don't see it happening sooner than that. Yeah, no, Nicole, right. Younger teenage girls are from another dimension, changelings until they're 17. Addie says it was first tilt. Okay, it was. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I guess right. Woohoo! And also, yeah, my mom would have done the same. Chris says, I think boys are just as bad during the teenage years. I just find parents on average can be harder on the girls. This is such a Chris thing to say.
I actually also have a son as well, and him and his mates were whiny as fuck.
I was a son and I was whiny as fuck. Everybody else that I've talked to as a son, whiny as fuck. Yeah. I mean, some of them are mean, but it's really because they're sad and confused. It doesn't. They're much easier to break. You stand down on a boy. They even at a young age, like the boy is the one where you're like, "Did you do this?" And the girl's like, if it was her, she's like, "It must have been Ethan." You'd say that to the boy, "Did you do this?" And he's like,
It's drama filled. It's so drama filled.
Well. You'd love having a boy.
It's like the swooning.
It is.
And
Chris.
my brother was a classic for it. You'd look at him when he did something wrong, and all of a sudden he was on the floor crying, sobbing, wailing.
Don't you think Chris got a job? Chris would really enjoy having a son, I think. You should have one.
He would have been, my son, my brother would have been perfect. As you know, where they have those funeral processions, where they have the wailers that follow them, where they cry and wail and all that sort of stuff.
Oh.
You know, yeah, in some ethnic groups, they actually have people that they pay to wail after a coffin, right? As a person with the funeral procession. My brother and my son, hands down, would have been top of the pops. They were so dramatic and so good at wailing that we would all stand there and just look at him and go, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
They can't talk because they're hyperventilating at the same time. It hurts to cry. It's physical pain.
Yeah. And all the women in the family are just standing there, have stopped and just gone, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
What else should do? Anybody who's in a family full of women and with one boy, what you should do when they become a teenager and they start doing that, it's just one of you. Or maybe it would be funnier if all like 6 of you did it at the same time and just hand him a sanitary stick. If he looks at you weird, just say, "What? Your nose is running. This is for your nose." Hey, Melissa, how's it going? Haven't seen Melissa in a while. I hope you're well. Are you reading tonight? Jamie says, had to finish my book before it returned itself, so I'm back. I finished Taiwan Travelogue, 4.75 stars. Excellent. Now I need to cook up some eggs and onions, pretty much the ingredients in my book that I have on hand. The whole book is about food, like no reservation. Yeah, must have warned me so I don't go too big. No reservations tour of Taiwan, 1930s Taiwan. I got you, Bestie. It scared me though. I was all big for a minute. I was like, I don't deserve this. Wasn't there some fast food chain in the U.S. that was selling energy sodas and people died? There were lots. You can still get an energy slush at Sonic. I think Red Bull slush, yeah. In my experience, big truck. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's why every time I'm outside and they go by, I'm like, oh, there's the small penis parade. Hi, fellow Melissa. Waves to Glinda again. Double Engine. I recognize this is almost to the bottom of the comments. So guys, don't do it. How are you, Jen? It's good to see you. Oh no, they didn't jump again, did they? Oh no, they didn't. I did. Pandora. At Chris, I loved those charged lemonades so much. Oh, Panera had them. Okay, cool. You guys, the best drink out of fast food right now is KFC has like honey kissed peach Mountain Dew, right? It's so good. Move where? She's moving to go get her bookstore. It's just a few hours from where she's at now. Jen, when I get my properties in my store, it will be my residence, almost certainly in Walsenburg. That makes sense. It's Dublin. Jen, hey Mary, how's it going? Good to see you. Just in time for a sprint. Hey Dublin Jen. Chris says I actually did that job for a summer. I was a professor, funeral attendee, professional funeral attendee. Didn't have to cry, but it was an odd job.
They often hire people, like if the person who's died doesn't have family or doesn't have a lot of people around them, especially like in nursing homes and stuff like that. They do hire people to attend the funerals. I don't know if it's a job here anymore, but I had heard it before that it is actually a job, and it's just so the people actually have someone that, because there's nothing sadder than a funeral. And no one's attending.
I don't even like to go to.
Yeah.
I don't like to do. I don't like to go there. So I could not do that job. Dublin says the girl that died had a serious heart issue and she should never have been drinking them. From what I heard, that's fair. And now I gotta go to bed. Says Addie, good night. Sorry, Addie, we're going to Sprint right now, I promise. Good night, though. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you had fun, even though we didn't get any reading in yet. Good night to Addie from Allie. Really, okay, good. Yay! I'm glad to hear that. We both are. Not that I should have been drinking them, but man, did they put some pepper mustard? You gotta love that. Okay, we're doing it. I'm not gonna do any other. Yes, me too, because I have to do some things and also get my daughter.
I have to film.
But first, I have to call her back, and like who knows how long it'll take them to answer. I could just go over there. Wait. There we are. Balls to the wall. Don't forget to tell Brendan that I quoted AC/DC, okay? Okay, let me set it for 2 hours. Oh. We're just gonna use we're gonna have to, ow, that hurt my ears. She complains how much I sprint, but then she forgets, I think, that I actually do sprint. Maybe. No. I only have Vikingathon for the thing. Cool. It's an emergency.
We are Vikingathon, aren't we?
No, because Anna is going at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, just kidding. I know where to go. Forget I hooked things up to things. And now you can get to things. And this thing. Almost there. Everybody hum the serious theme song. Be over soon. Okay, we're good. We're gold. We're gold. Let me just share it and winning. Look, Chris, I did it. It's apparently 0.13, but we can't read it, so we have to go back to 0.1. But hey, it doesn't do it all the time. It still ruins it sometimes. You'll be happy to know. So we will see everybody in 120.1 minutes. Hope you guys have a happy sprint. And if you do have to take off during this 2 hours, thank you so much for being here and listening to us prattle on. And if you're staying, we'll see you in a couple hours. Happy sprint. How'd your spread go?
Hello. I'm eating lunch.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see. Let's skip the break. Get us back over here. I got the darter. And I swapped the laundry. And what else did I do? Had to talk to the daughter. Well, if that's what you call it. And so, yeah, she got in the shower and I went to get my energy drinks. Plural. Because life is exhausting. And I got me some scratch tickets because retail therapy. And that's I read a little bit. Let me see. I'm now at 51%. So I read like 3 chapters. But that's on sale. I had time for, so
yeah.
And I'm almost done with the fix.
Mm-hmm.
I discussed on Facebook.
I filmed 4 videos, 4 20-minute videos. One was 13 minutes. So yeah, but I had to redo that. But so anyway, I filmed 4 videos. Sent a ton of messages to Brendan backwards and forwards. Did not read any, and made myself some lunch.
What are you having?
A slice of homemade toast, homemade bread, as a piece of toast with butter. I'm having some cucumber discs, using them in the place of biscuits because I ran out of biscuits, with some cheese. So I'm making little veggie stacks. So I have a cucumber with a piece of cheese and a cherry tomato and an olive chaser.
I love olives. Green? Or green or black?
Green.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. I'm just trying to check out really plum instead of I don't know, what do you call it? Soft grape. So I'm like, you need to tone those colors down. I tell you what though, that bold coloring sure makes your boobies pop. It just keeps doing the same color. Stop it.
Well, Brenda does call me Booberella.
I think I knew that. It's fantastic.
What, Booberella?
I also got my second new candy obsession, other than the juicy nerds. These are so good. So I'm gonna have a mouthful of chili powder here later on. Which will be exciting. My shoulder still hurts. I must have slept on it wrong more than one night in a row. Or maybe it's my rib, because you know how everything's all connected.
Yeah.
I wish it would pop. Or to try. It won't pop. Well, my daughter Kat came in here and took a bathroom break. I was like, let's see, where were we? It's like some people had to go home or not go home. I mean, go to bed or something. Or they were just like, I'm getting out of here before Koda starts talking again. Let's see. No, sorry. No, she can't marry. Unfortunately, she doesn't have a new device. I mean, if she happened to check while she was at her grandpa's, because I don't hover over their thing, but I doubt that, honestly. I could relay a message to her if you'd like. But yeah, she's I don't know how long she's going to be without devices. Actually, I haven't given her time. I know that her phone is gone for 4 months. So So hopefully she's learns at some point, because I told her, I was like, if it goes up to 6 months, dude, I'm sending it back to my mom. My mom doesn't need to pay for a cell phone that's not being used.
Exactly right.
So, but yeah, I'm happy to relay a message to her. She has been reading, because, you know, that's what she does when she's grounded. So, and she'll probably be a little bit more avid about it, because, you know, as soon as I get caught up on my other things, I have some new laws to roll out. One of them is going to have restrictions on. She's just such a creep when she's got her, what do you call it? What's it called? Just media mush. What is the word I'm trying to think of?
Brain dead. Because she's what?
Well, you would think, like, just with all the not remembering, but
when she's like consuming too much.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so she's all her dopamine hits have been taken away from her.
Yeah. So there's going to have to be some limitations there to ensure that brain rot. That's the word or phrase.
That's what I said. Brain dead.
Yeah, I mean, maybe both. Sometimes, some days. So she got home today and she's like, I need to do laundry. And I was like, how many times did I tell you, like, you need to do laundry during the day?
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing my chores now.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, well, I couldn't call you at 4 when I wanted to come home because Grandpa was gone. I'm like, you could have called me yesterday and asked me to pick you up earlier. You could have. I said, you can bring me an outfit and I'll throw it in with mine, but you're not doing a load of laundry.
That's fair.
So she's supposed to have all that stuff done by 9. So she's still in the shower and it's almost 10. So I'm just like, I'm tired. I told her, nope, I can't. Not today. You just got back. And I went outside.
At least, like, lean your way into it. Don't come in like guns blazing. Like, that never works out for anybody. She never watched a Western.
No, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe I'll show her Quick and the Dead.
Yeah, fully. Now there's an education.
Oh, I forgot. I can't. She's got it. But I have the book.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, drain me, dude. But, you know, Mary, I'm happy to pass along a little note. If you wanted to talk to her about books or ask her a question or something. She goes back to school tomorrow from spring break is over. So, oh, did I click that? I didn't. Oh, that's where we are. Just kidding. I did. See? Brain rot, brain dead. That's how that works. It's contagious when you get something else. It's like when somebody comes around with strep and you get tonsillitis. It's like that. Oh goodness.
I'm just slapping my face.
You're good. You're good. You're totally good. I got here. I'll just. Actually, I won't because I'll be all chilly mouth trying to talk to but
it's 2 o'clock here, and this is my breakfast / lunch. Like,
do you hear me? I said I'm gonna open them though and sniff them. So good. Chris says, and sometimes we would get a little fodder on the person where we would get information on the. Sometimes we would get a little fodder. What the fuck is wrong with
same thing.
On the
just a different word.
File. You are my fodder.
Nicely played.
Thanks.
That was good.
I can tell you got a tickle. Beautiful.
Right now, I've got breadcrumbs down my boobs.
Hey. Watch out for them birds. Watch out for them birds now. You didn't think they were evil before.
There we go.
Don't go near the drunken parrot tree. Could be bad.
Oh, Brendan's going to Costco, maybe today, if not Thursday, and getting me the chooks at Costco are like $7.99. And they're like almost three times the size of the ones that we get here.
Well,
and they're like
ounce.
Well, you pay nearly $13 for a barbecue chook at Woolworths or down at the Servo.
A whole?
And this was like a whole chook, yeah. Yeah. And we call them barbecue chooks here. We don't call them rotisserie. That's
right. I'm just making sure that I'm looking up the same things. I'm going to compare prices.
Yeah. So $7.99. He got it for the other day.
How many kilos? Or whatever's smaller than that.
How many grams are smaller than a kilo? But anyway, beside the point. I think it was
Hey, I knew that.
It would have been, I don't know, I've chucked the bag out, but it would have been a 2 kilo bird for sure.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna just see how much.
Maybe a kilo and a half, 2 kilo. It was huge.
Oh, wait.
Like it was.
Is it game cooked?
Yeah, half the price, twice the bird.
I love chicken. I had
because a rotisserie chook from Woolies will last me 3 days tops. Like I'd get 3 meals out of it tops. This bird, I actually got like 6 meals out of it.
Nice. Wait, there's this little Mexican place on the road called. They have I haven't tried it yet, but they have like you can go order whole chicken, half chicken, quarter chicken, or chicken enchiladas, or tacos.
Yeah. So it's a chicken shop that with the side of Mexico.
Yeah, it's called pollo. It's called pollo asado. Like,
what's that mean?
After the chicken. Pollo asado. I don't remember what asado means, but pollo is chicken. Asado is it's a hoe. That's what this says. It's like the tool. I'm sure it probably translates something different when put together. It would be my guess. Let me think. Or look. Roasted chicken. Duh. Should have known that. That's what they sell. Oh Lord. I'll have to see how much they are because I've always wanted to try one or just get one and make like chicken noodle soup with it or something. The leftovers, of course. I'm gonna like all the chicken skin and yum.
So he's gonna get 3 chooks for me, and I'm gonna strip him off the bone and bagging him up. So I've got meals on that because that's cheap, like $21. That's gonna give me like 24 days of meals.
That's excellent, especially considering you don't have to cook it yourself. Like that's
yeah.
gold.
But I stopped when we started buying. Like I never used to buy them. I used to go and get a chook and I'd cook it myself, and that. And then when I worked at like electricity started getting higher and higher, and gas started getting more expensive. I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm just going to the shop. They can cook it. I'll just cut it up. But I bring them home. And Brendan goes, oh, here's a chook. And then I strip it and I end up with like 2. Usually I end up with a container and a half off one of the chooks. If I had a strip, I didn't strip this one because I just broke it up and had it for meals. I reckon I would have got 3 containers out of it easily, which is 3 meals in itself. Like 3 per container.
You said $7 Australian?
$7.99, yeah.
Those are good. That's only $5.60 American. The roasted chicken, a whole chicken over here at Pollo Asado is $22.25. So $32.
Yeah, at Costco chicken here in the US is $5. So a little less here. That's yeah. That's pretty cool.
If I was gonna go to the restaurant,
and they're good. Like they're really good. They've got all
Australian.
they've got all the seasoning and everything on them at the Costco ones.
We don't have a Costco here. I have a Sam's Club, but I don't have a Sam's card. But Dick does. But if I asked Dick to like take me, if I asked him to take me to Sam's Club so I could get a roasted chicken, he'd be like, "Oh, I'll just cook one. I'll just smoke one." Then I wouldn't get all the leftovers.
But
I'd be like, "Can you smoke too?"
But I'd say, but I want to experience a rotisserie chook. Let me get one. I don't want to pay $22. I want to get one from there.
Exactly. I'll be like, dude, don't be treading on my Aussie research, okay?
Where's your nearest Costco?
I would imagine probably either Denver or Salt Lake because we're the biggest city on this side of the state. I don't know. I could look. Costco. Where's the map? Looks like I'm just turning these on in case anybody's answering questions first. Let's see. They were supposed to put one in here. It was talked about for a long time, and they even had like their property, and then something fell through. I don't know what it was. If it was a zoning thing or what political thing, something fell through. Looks like there's one in Aurora. Gypsum. Gypsum? Gypsum is not 2.5 miles from here, is it? There's not a Costco at Gypsum.
Maybe there is, and you just didn't know.
I guess there is, but it's not 2.5 miles from here. Did you get my zip code when I clicked enter? Weird. Oh, okay, that's better. 97 miles from here.
Oh, okay.
97, almost 98. And then there's
it's not cost effective.
Yeah, the next closest one is in Spanish Fork, which is in Utah. It actually
there's a Costco in Springs, wherever Springs is. Jamie's saying.
In Colorado Springs, that's further than Gypsum.
Yeah,
though, isn't it? Yeah, that's way further than Gypsum.
So anyway, he's getting me 3 and I was reading somewhere. Christy says I use the gets one every week, and I use them for creamy chicken and rice soup, chicken enchiladas, chicken salad, and a lot of stuff. Yeah. So basically, I just strip the chooks off, and then strip the chook off, and just put them in little baggies in the freezer. And then I just pull the bag. Yeah, and then I just pull the baggie out and basically use it for whatever. And I do like having chicken and rice with peas. So yeah.
Me too. I do chicken and rice. I do cheater chicken and rice. So in the crock pot. It's really, really easy. I would probably do about the same as was it Christy that was saying that? Yeah, Christy.
Yeah.
I haven't made chicken salad in a really long time because I really love chicken salad, and I would hate to like make it and it not be up to par with what I expect. My favorite chicken salad is the Arby's chicken salad. It's so good, but they haven't had it for like 3 years. It makes me sad. But enchiladas for sure, because I like to make homemade enchilada sauce. It's so easy.
I usually do it like a chicken tacos, enchiladas. I'll make creamy chicken and rice with peas. I might do a cheesy chicken and rice as well. So add cheese into it and make a little like a cheesy sauce or whatever.
I'd have to familiarize myself with the casserole recipe because I've never made chicken and rice with already cooked chicken. I've always done it.
Well, I just basically all I do is just get the pre-made rice on those nights when I'm busy. I get the pre-made rice and the pre-cooked chicken, chuck it in a bowl together, mix it all around, and I might chuck peas in it, and then I just grate some Parmesan cheese into that one. But if I'm just having chicken, cheese, and rice, then I just do the same thing again and just grate the cheddar cheese into it and mix it up, or mozzarella and mix it up, and it's But if I'm getting really fancy, then I make a bechamel sauce and mix it through. That's it. If I've got time, I'll make a bechamel. Bechamel sauce is a white cheese sauce. What in macaroni?
Okay. Okay.
Not from the box when you make homemade stuff.
Right. I knew that. It looks like Sam's Club has them for $5.50 American. So looks like Walmart has them for $4. But I bet you it's not I bet you it's not 2 kilos.
No, I wouldn't say. I don't know how we go because I've chucked the wrapper out, but
difference, right?
But just feeling it, it was at least it'd have to be over 1.5 kilos. It may be a size 18, which here is about 1.8. But it was bloody huge. I know that.
So that's like 3 pounds.
Yeah, something like that.
It says this one here is 2 pounds. The $4 one. 2 pounds 4 ounces. So like what? 2 1/4. Is that about? It looks like Safeway has them too, but they're $9 at Safeway. Maybe they have bigger.
It just makes it cheap because you're not using the power. It's already pre-done. You can break it up into baggies and put it in your freezer because you can freeze it. You just can't freeze it with bones in it, so you've got to strip it off the bones. So.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to. I'd want to break into it right away. Anyways, we'd be having chicken the first night, just chicken.
Yeah, well, that's what we usually do. We usually
box mac.
Well, I used to get them for roast dinner, so I'd make the roast potatoes and all that sort of stuff, and then just get a barbecue sugar, break it up, and it'd feed all of us, and we'd have leftovers.
The $9 one, it's only just under 2 pounds. 1 pound 14 ounces. That's not big. That's not big enough to justify $9 chicken.
Yeah.
I wonder how
much
they weigh.
As Chrissy said, you can use the bones.
30 Australian.
As Chrissy said, you can use the bones to make broth as well. Chuck some veggies in and make chicken broth, like for the basis of your chicken noodle soup. And then basically what I do, but I share it around. Like when I get 3, I'll do one where I make a broth as a soup base or whatever, and just freeze that for in winter. But then the others get broken up for the cats. They love barbecue chicken day. They like, you may not have seen them all day, but the moment they smell that chook, they're here at my feet, at the door. And Bean scored this morning because Voodoo's like, I'm not coming in because that space age thing's there. And I'm like, well, I've got a barbecue chook here. And then she just looked at me and walked off up the back. And I'm like, oh, well, you snooze, you lose. Come on, Beans, let's go. Went around the front. Beans got the whole carcass to herself. That what was left. Like, Kim's got some as well, but she got the carcass and the stuffing and the gelatinous fat in the bottom.
I wouldn't be surprised if my cats would, like, Reebok will eat anything, but I wouldn't be surprised if Nimbus and Indy wouldn't eat it because they just have never been into people food. That's how I get them to go away when I'm cooking and they're like at my feet. I just take whatever I have and I let them smell it and they're like, they leave. They do like the cat gravy and stuff though. Chris said folder, not fodder. Get a little folder on the person where we would get information on the dead person in case we were asked a question about the person. It was truly an odd job. That is an odd job. Does Australia have professional mourners?
No, I don't think so.
I guess I think I knew about this role, but it's not anything that I have ever thought about ever since hearing about it. Probably is what I'm thinking. So that's just not something you think about, I guess. Sounds like a fun job, Chris. It's Jamie. Thank you, Christina. I saw that when I was going to put us on the TV right before leaving because I rewound it for Nimbus before I went to go get James so he could hear you and I talk because it comforts him. He doesn't freak out as bad. But I know that I started thinking. Plus, she popped in. But thank you for dropping the link because I had told her she could, and I don't think she did. Yes. Hey, you have a beautiful night too, Christina. Meds are kicking in.
No.
Oh no, stick around, chat. If your meds are kicking in.
What are you doing? Like, you need to stay. Gets all foxy.
Yeah. You haven't been foxy around us in a while. Oh, crown prep at the dentist on the morrow. Oh, maybe not. That's
go sleep.
That sounds horrible. When I was gonna get a bridge for this tooth, they were like, we can do a bridge. They're like, you have to, schedule your root canals. And I was like, root canals, plural. There's only one tooth missing. They're like, yeah, we got to do on the sides, And I was like, I'm good. I'll just continue to chew with this side of my mouth. Thanks. They sure try to persuade you though at the dentist to spend your insurance money. Like, oh, are you sure? Because as soon as one tooth falls out, they all just start tumbling out one after another. I was like, okay.
I feel like it'd be cheaper for you to fly to Thailand and get your teeth done than it would be in your country.
Maybe. I wonder how much a ticket to Thailand is though, because tickets to Australia are like $1,000 or $2,000. What was it? 1 or 2? I think it depended on the time of year.
Yeah.
I'm not going to look it up right now because I keep lagging every time I try to do something like that.
Yeah.
Chris says, yay, Koda made me laugh and figured out the code in 1 weekend. He deserves a raise. Just spread it around. The only way to get me a raise is to get the other 300 and some odd subscribers. And at this point, at least on YouTube. Oh my gosh, where's the string coming from? My pants are gonna fall apart. I need a seamstress. I got it.
Can't help you, buddy.
Look at that. Oh, you can't see it. It's quite long in real life. Oh, you can't see it at all. It's quite thin.
Yeah, I believe it's there.
Totally. Josh. Everybody remember to hydrate, We may have to go to the dentist. That's the punishment for people who don't hydrate. Just kidding. Because I have my beverage. Check your laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love, the like button. Also, make sure you summon ring that bell.
And don't forget to click on the join button because you just want to do that.
I just forget about the join button.
Click on it.
Click on that join button because there's stuff coming and we often collaborate. So be a member here and go to, some special book sniffer stuff and vice versa. Plus special access to super cool shit like the cartoon animated opening by itself where you don't have to, wait 45 minutes for it to start.
This is true. True facts right there, people.
Yes, happy sleeping. I hope everything goes by quickly tomorrow. I was gonna say I hope everything goes well, but Christine doesn't like going to the dentist, so there's no happy there.
Upside to that. No.
Good night to Christina. Yeah. I mean, the upside is that her doctor gives her some Xanax before she goes. She can get nice and toasty before she goes.
Yeah.
I was like, I used to have an aunt that worked at the dentist office. When I went to get my wisdom teeth out, she puts she used to do my anesthesiology. So she's like, you want more? And I was like, and to the point where finally I was like, and they had to give me the anti-nausea like to counter it. It's a little too much. That's a little too much.
I like it, but it's a little too much. I'm like
They
that on
hate me at the
pethidine.
dentist. On which one?
Pethidine.
What's that?
It's a spastic drug. Makes you go on that. Yeah.
Phenylalalalalulu. Opioid.
Yeah.
That's funny. They hate me at the dentist.
It's actually the only opioid that doesn't make me throw up.
Oh, that's sucks.
And they don't give it anymore.
Oh,
they keep trying to throw endones at you, and I'm like, and if I'm in pain, the doctor goes, "So do you want an endone?" I'm like, "You can take your crappy drug and stick it where the sun doesn't shine."
Hey, that would probably work though.
Yeah, and the one doctor that I said that to, he just looked at me, and goes, "Not having a good day?" I'm like, "I'm having a fantastic day, but I just don't want your crappy drug."
Yeah,
you come and fix my finger so I can go home.
And learn the difference between, somebody who just is adamant about not taking crappy drugs and somebody who's grumpy, rude.
Fully.
They hate me at the dentist because they have to use so much, because they don't do laughing gas where I go now. They do the injections in your gums.
Yeah.
And I am not needle shy. It's never bothered me to get shots or blood taken or anything like that. Except for that one time when they tried to put the needle in the bottom of the pad of my foot to numb it in order to clean the hole there. I was like, dude. Because he got mad at me first. He's like, quit jerking your leg. Dude, quit trying to put a needle in the pad of my foot. Like, why is that even a thing?
Because there's a fucking hole in your foot and they've got to put it somewhere.
He's I'm trying to numb it so I can clean it. I said, well, just fucking clean it, because it couldn't hurt any worse cleaning it than it is you trying to stick a needle in it. Stupid. Just clean it. Hurry while I'm still high on adrenaline.
I just love it when you get angry, your Texan comes out. Wait, here comes the Texan.
It's because it's probably actually my mother, and that's just how it comes out because she's lived there forever. So. But yeah, the dentist, they have to give me lots of shots and they never believe me. They're like, "Okay, are you numb yet?" And I'm like, "No, just keep going until I start drooling."
Brendan's exactly the same because he's a redhead, so they've got a high threshold for.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's actually a thing. They have to have. Savannah's the same. They have to have a lot more stuff to knock them out and all that sort of stuff because of the gene mutation or some crap. I don't know. Anyway, they have told that
because I'm not.
They have told me that you're a strawberry blonde. Yeah,
I'm a red armpit person. Every patch of hair is a different color. I'm a true mutt.
You're a calico. So yeah, whenever he goes, and I hear I was sitting in the waiting room because I've generally got to drive home because he's had so much fucking shit, right? So anyway, you hear I'm sitting there in the waiting room near the dentist office, and basically they're like, "Can you feel that?" He goes, "Yes," and if you do that again, I'm not going to be happy. So they give him more. And then they finally I don't think we can give you any more. He's like, yeah, you can, because I can still feel that.
I'm telling you.
And it wasn't until I didn't know that about redheads, and then a dentist came in and went, he's a redhead. Just give him what he needs. And walked back out. All of it. Yeah, just give him all of it.
Just give it all to him.
The box. Just give him that. And then I had a discussion with the dentist, and he goes,
sir.
Yeah, he said that most redheads need a lot more painkiller and all that sort of stuff to actually numb the pain. So I'm only going on what the dentist told me. I
did not recall it. It's probably true,
Yeah.
Just they sure
either that or he just want it.
Girls sure can't hold their liquor.
Either that or he just wanted to get my husband off his face.
Maybe.
Literally.
Yeah, that's Virgos. You don't want to deal with us Virgos when we're in pain. It's not pretty. Especially those of us that have a high pain threshold, because it's even worse. That's funny.
Yeah, because we're still articulate enough to punch you in the head too. Like if we can still talk through the pain, we're still good to punch you in the head for it.
I'll punch you in the ears with my words. That's what I'll punch you with. I'm great until you start talking shit to me. Like the ambulance driver that told me I needed to toughen up. The guy next to you broke his neck on the slopes, and you don't hear him complaining.
Yeah, because he's got a busted old neck, dude.
You better check the morphine up right now. We got down the mountain, and that guy was like, "You're doing good. You're doing a real good job." And I still had it. I still had enough like Fort Worth to look at him and say, "You're damn skippy, I am."
You damn skippy, I am.
I just needed to cuss at him one more time because fuck you, dude, telling me I'm doing a good job like I'm some little kid after you just told me I was a wuss. Like, I wanted to kick him right out of the ambulance. You can just stay on the mountain, dude.
I think that's a pretty harsh comparison. The guy beside you broke his neck. He broke his fucking neck. I don't think he's fucking talking. You probably put him in an induced coma. So he can't.
That's what I told him. That's what I screamed at him. I was like, I bet you I wouldn't be feeling anything. Or I bet you I wouldn't be screaming if I can feel anything from the neck down, stupid motherfucker.
That's just like, to be fair, that would have flipped my switch. I would have just looked at him.
I was pissed.
Dumb? What the hell?
Dude, my morphine didn't like fully kick in until after they set my knee. And it's probably because they had to mix more anesthesia with it, because when I got down to the hospital, I was like, so how does this work? Because my kneecap, when I crashed skiing, my kneecap was right here.
Yeah, that's not where it's supposed to be.
No. It was so weird and scary, and it hurt so bad.
I've dislocated both my knees. I can vouch how painful that is.
It was a horrible experience. They couldn't flip me over on my back to put me on the gurney. So they had to strap me to the gurney on my side to haul me all the way down the snowy mountain. And then the ambulance ride was down a switchback down the mountain. So every time we'd go around a corner, I'd be like, ah! That's why he told me I was a wuss. I'm like, 17 years old. I got down there. I was like, so how does this work? And he's like, well, we're going to reset your knee. And I was like, yeah, but like, you'll put me out first. And he's like, no. And I was like, yeah, like you knock me out and then I wake up and my knee's set. He's like, we don't do that. I was like, yeah, you do.
You do
he's
today.
No. He's laughing at me, the doctor. He's like, no, we don't do that for this. I got super serious. I looked him right in the eye and I said, you're gonna do that for this one, or you will never hear anybody scream in this hospital as loud as I'm gonna fucking scream in this hospital. And they put me out. And then I woke up high as hell on morphine. I mean, I'm just like dumb. Good times, you know. We have all the good nights going out.
Medical grade drugs are awesome.
They're there for a reason, that's for sure.
Yeah. I can honestly say, like, whenever I've been on that, I remember having a phone conversation with my mother-in-law when I was younger, because my horse got out while I was in hospital, and I had a miscarriage that didn't pass and ended up with an infected womb and all that sort of stuff. So they had to do a whole heap of stuff, but they gave me, and because it caused a lot of pain and stuff like that, I almost died. Like, it sounds like I'm making light of it, but I almost died. And basically, they gave me so much pethidine. I was in another stratosphere. And I was having this conversation with my mother-in-law, who, by the way, did not like me at all. Like a Leo is all I'm going to say. Yeah, one of those ones. So not a nice Leo with that. That's rough, right? Anyway,
sounds like my step grandma. My step grandma was like that.
Yeah, and like I was trying to have a conversation with her, and she was like giving me a hard time and all the rest of it. And then my best mate came in, and she goes, "What the fuck did you say to Jenny?" I'm like, "Why? What? What are you talking about?" This was like a couple of days later. She goes, "Fucking, you must have been off chops, mate, because you fucking ripped into her about the fucking." Like, I had no qualms about ripping into her. Like, I apparently called her all sorts of names under the sun and all the rest of it, and I had no fucking recollection about ever having this phone call with her about the bloody horse.
Morphine is like that too.
So I must have like talked to her about the horse and then just thought it was a good idea to tell her how I really thought. What I thought about her. So mind you, I did end up getting barred from her house for nearly 3 years. Because I called her a see you next Tuesday. Actually, what I said to her was her daughter came down, her young daughter came down, gave me a mouthful of cheek, and fucking I followed her. I stormed up the road after this little fucking pipsqueak, and I walked into the house, didn't knock or anything, just walked straight in the house and ripping Billy Joe a whole new asshole that she didn't know she was gonna have. And her mum come out to protect her daughter, obviously, because I'm ripping into her. And fucking the mother came out, Jenny came out and started at me. And I said, "Listen here, you fucking see you next Tuesday. Fuck down and shut the fuck up." And she goes, "Dude, get out." And I'm like, "Yep, no worries, see ya." I just left because her atomic switch got flicked. And I'm like, yeah, this Virgo knows when to leave. Mind you, she also had done time in one of the toughest women's prisons and all the rest of it. So you're not going to fuck with her, not in a dark alley, not in a lit up house, not anywhere. You're just going to get the fuck out of Dodge.
It was one of those. Did somebody say rattlesnake?
I'm out. See you later. Bye. And fucking come back. Is all I heard. I'm like, no problem. Yeah, 3 years I was banned. But little did she know, every time she went to work, I was up there every morning tea with the boys, having morning tea. Her husband used to let me in all the time. Then he'd come in and he'd like, "Oh, it's 2:35. Jenny will be home in 15 minutes. You better skedoodle." I'm like, "Yeah, cool. No worries. See you later, Bob." Have a great day. Off I'd go. So I didn't really get barred just while she was there. No. So yeah. And then she got upset because I didn't tell her that I was pregnant with my son until I was like 6 months pregnant, and I couldn't hide it anymore. But she was also the nice person that would say, "Oh, she's just a little wog. She's getting fat." Little racist. She was lovely racist. She was.
Please set your 5 o'clock alarm for closer to your 7 o'clock alarm. You're not getting up at 5. Or bring it here so I can show you, but you don't need a 5 o'clock alarm when you're not getting up at 5 o'clock, please.
Yeah, well, if you set the 5 o'clock alarm, you'll be getting up at 5 o'clock and you'll be walking to school.
Nicole says if you set the 5 o'clock alarm, you got to get up at 5 o'clock.
Yep, and walk to school.
God, that's why that one's
You can't just turn it off. She said, "I think I can just turn it off, not reset it. Yeah, you can. Yeah. You just click the button that says alarm. Just click it until it says the right one's on."
Mm.
What time? At 5? Okay. Well, you should probably come home in between. Yeah, since you get out at 3, whatever. Oh, I thought you'd started at 5, like with the play. Okay. Some of the later ones did.
But I was always there at the beginning part if you were still young.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, you can tell me about it in the morning. Love you. Speaking of Jenny's, hi Jenny. How's it going? Stopping to leave a like. Like, if you've got to go that bad, just go to the bathroom first, Jenny.
I mean, I don't feel like you had to come in an announcement. I feel like that's a little unnecessary.
Holy,
okay.
That bad. We don't usually get that much moisture in Colorado. Just kidding. Just pull in your leg, Jenny, if you're still here. Well, either way. Thank you for leaving a like for sure and stopping it. I hope everyone has a great night. See you next time. Wait, no book update. What's up? Wait. That was hours ago. So she's probably long gone. Hello to Jenny. A lake, LOL. Paul, what's up, dude? How are you? How's it going? It's always good to see you, man. Are you reading tonight? And what's all the scoop? Let us know if you're still hanging around. Hello to Paul from Glinda. Atia's here too. Hi. Focusing on The Star Seekers by Nicole Glover and The Widows of Malabar by Sujata Massey. That's like I don't know. That's a neat combination, like a surname and first name combination. You don't see I haven't seen a Massey since I lived in Texas, actually. It's been a long time since I've been around a Massey. It's like one of the few people I went to high school with that I can't remember their first name now either. Possibly Matriarch, also by Tina Knowles. What's that? That sounds interesting. Matriarch. It has to be like, said like that in the trailer. Are you reading? Have you read Matriarch? Hello to Atia from Glinda. Jane's here too. Hi, Jane. How are you? It's good to see you. What are you up to tonight? Hello to Jane. Jamie says that she got to 28% in We Were the Lucky Ones by Georgia Hunter, and it's good so far. Awesome. Very good. Ooh, Glenda's so close. Awesome. Maybe you'll get that finished tonight. That'd be cool. 96%. Close to finish. Keep reading during the chatty bit. Yep. Good plan. Tia got to 66% in The Widows of Malabar Hill and started editing editing a video that she forgot about. Awesome. Glenn says, at least you're halfway through the book. Yeah, totally. I just didn't have much time to read. I'll smash out probably a lot more here next. Are we going to do another sprint? Or are you wanting to? I mean, I'm down if you are. Like an hour and a half, or maybe not another 2 hours, but I mean, you guys out there in the chat know I'll sprint if there's people to sprint. But if my Bestie wants to hang after sprints, then I might have to come back. We've been trying to do some planning and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Do a shortish one. Maybe an hour.
Like an hour? Okay.
Yeah.
Beans. I'll switch that real quick. Betty says, I spent 80 minutes writing about assessments. Ooh, that is dizzying. I'm happy with what I wrote, but I have so much more to do, not tonight, but in the short future. I'm glad you got some done. You never did tell us how Pippa was doing. Do you have any more shows coming up or anything? There, that's set to an hour now. There we go. Meg's here too now. Hi, Meg. How's it going? Sounds like a yummy lunch, Nicole. I love all kinds of olives. Me too. Especially like the ones with the blue cheese in the middle.
You can keep those ones.
I can't believe it. Like with marinara and olives, so good. Like try it in a calzone.
Blue cheese? Ew.
Yeah, crumbles, not like dressing. The last time we went to go to Old Chicago, our little waitress was like, I ordered what I always order: pepperoni, green olives, blue cheese in a calzone. And she's like, I get to have to check and see. And I was like, no, you have blue cheese. And she was like, yeah, but I think there might be like a rule because it gets so hot, and so when it goes in the oven. I'm like, not blue cheese dressing, blue cheese crumbles. It was a good time. Hey there, Meg from Glinda. Meg says, I read a bit of Project Hail Mary, showered, and had dinner. Tempura shrimp.
Have you read Project Hail Mary?
I have not read Weir at all. I have The Martian. I'm not sure if I have Project Hail Mary or not. Could, I likely could, but I don't know. Do you know what book I can't stop thinking about, and I need a copy of it, like a physical copy of it so bad, is that book that we read that we're going to talk about. It's been on my
Oh
mind
yeah,
lately. It's
yeah.
it's almost like it's the reason I need to go to the thrift store, because it's calling me from somewhere in this town. I have to find it.
I was going to buy it when I was over in the UK, hoping that it'd be a bit cheaper, and it wasn't. It was just as expensive here.
Is it a paperback or only hardback right now?
It was still only in hardback over there. I didn't find any paperbacks.
Yeah.
So.
I'm gonna want a hard. Or I mean, a softback. They just.
I think I'm just going to get on World of. I think I'm just going to get on World of Books.
Wait, because let me look on Thrift Books first, because I haven't even looked there yet. Might be able to find a cheapy one, or at least cheaper, because you can get them in pretty good condition.
Yeah, same as World of Books.
I was just telling Bridget about how, like, because she was like, I never find what I'm looking for. Like, I never find Anne Rule or Preston and Child at the thrift stores. And I was like, are you kidding me? I find them all the time. Not only that, but I find books from like the 70s and 80s that look like they came out of the publisher's package that day. Like, they're like, I'm like, how does this happen? They just, I don't know. They're in somebody's fancy estate until they get donated or something. Wait, what was I going to see if I had?
Project Hail Mary.
Oh, that's right. Let's see. I feel like I don't. I don't think I do. Tell those birds be quiet. I do not. But I've been keeping an eye out for it ever since I've seen the movie trailer when we went to go see Scream.
I read it because of MJ. MJ was talking about when she read it.
I saw she posted a movie review and that it's spoiler free, so I was thinking about checking it out, even though I don't normally do that before I read and watch. But I remember when she was talking about it too. I just didn't pick it up because I was that was back when I used to watch TV and stuff. Still, it's pure shrimp, loaded mashed potatoes, and sipping on a lemon LaCroix. It's LaCroix, I think. I can't handle those. I can do every now and again, like certain flavors of bubbly. But really, if I want to drink something that tastes like mineral water, I'll just get some San Pellegrino or the other one. What's the other one? Perrier. I do like mineral water, but I don't think that those flavored waters are intended to taste like mineral water. They just do to me. I can taste like the aluminum can. But hey, I know a lot of people that like them. Hi to Glinda from Meg. And Melissa's gone off to bed. This is about an hour ago. So you're probably long gone, Melissa, but thank you so much for being here. It's good to see you tonight. And look at Lena says, hi again, everyone. I left for a bit now, but I'm back. Finished The Crucible. Ooh, classic. And started John Proctor is the Villain. Were you reading The Crucible for a class or anything, or just picked it up to read a classic? Let me know what compelled you to read The Crucible. I'm curious. Oh, hi, Kasha. Yes, indeed. I don't know if you were here earlier when I said I was thinking about you this morning because I was eating that cereal you sent this morning, like a bear in the kitchen, just. But I was like, I need to text Kasha and thank her again because it was so good. But right now I got these. So if you haven't tried those yet, you're gonna have to check them out. What I really like about them is nobody else likes them. Snack. Glenda says also, I'm listening to The Future Saints by Ashley Winstead. Welcome back to Helen and good night to Melissa. And Helen says, thank you to Glenda. I hope you're liking The Future Saints. I've been wanting to read some of Ashley Winstead's books. I don't know that I know Ashley Winstead, unless I just would know one of her novels by the title only. Yes, that looks really good, Glenda, says Kasha. I might have to look it up. Chris says, I got breadcrumbs down my boobs. Nicole, March 2006. Wait, here's the correction. March 2026, but maybe March 2006 as well. Nicole doesn't have her earbuds. I'm gonna have to screenshot him. Christian's giving us more t-shirt material here. The next one's the best part. I have to let me click it. You click now. I'm just screenshotting. Don't mind me. Christy says a Costco chicken here is $5 USD, so a little less here. Yeah. Well, yeah. Because what did I say it translated to? 5 something. It's $5.50 at Sam's. I think Sam's might always be more expensive than Costco, and that's why people like Costco so much, though I'm not sure because I've never been to a Costco. Molly's headed to bed. Good night, Molly. We love you. Hope you have a good sleep. Got to 69% in Antifa. Good night, love. I'll talk to you soon. Christy says, I get one every week. That's a good plan. That's a good plan. And Christy listed what, 4 meals or 5?
4, I think. It's the next one down.
That's good. Like $5 for a week's worth of food. That's good. That's so good. I need to start doing this. I'm gonna start practicing it. I'm not gonna go get the $22 one at Pollo Asado unless it's like 12 pounds. Then I might.
Yeah, then that's fair enough. But then that's bordering on a turkey. It's probably not a chicken you're buying. It's probably but then again, you all hormone boost your stuff. We don't do that here.
I mean, I don't know if they do that with meat anymore because, well, at least not chicken. Not things that come whole. They're like, no, don't boost that one. We've got to sell it for $7 and it needs to be small. Plus, they're all packed in like things like chickens. They're all packed into like coops where they can't even move or shit. Christy says, this is the one that you read earlier. Yeah, chicken. So 1, 2, 3, 3. Oh, that's still good. 3 meals for $5 for the whole family. It's unheard of right now, unless you all
especially for protein, like that's cheap.
No doubt. You know what's funny though is there's not a pin on the Costco map in the Springs. Do you think maybe they closed it down or just forgot they had a store there? Because it says you have to go all the way to Aurora. Or that, I mean, you could come if you could drive up over the kitty corner part of the mountain, and you could also go to whatchamacallit, Gypsum. But I don't think it'd be quicker. Good night to Molly from Glenda. Christy says they are about 3 pounds here. 2 pounds of edible meat. That's fair. Yeah, because all the bones and such. You can put the bones in the crock pot. Oh, you read this one too. I've actually been so poor at one point in my life, many years ago, like in my 20s. My friend Brittany and I lived together. We were so broke, dude. All we had at home was a neck bone from a cow, and we had bone soup. We made bone soup one time. So, just
I seen a video today. I can't remember whether I was on Instagram or TikTok, and there's a guy on there showing you how to make your food go further, right? So he got some fry pan, got some bone meat, so like neck bones, whatever. On that, like anything that's still got meat on it and all that sort of stuff. Fried them off with some garlic butter, and he fried them off and like basted them in their own juices and all the rest of it, and then took all the meat off, and then put them in a blender along with some carrot, onion, and garlic and the juices from the pan, and then blitzed it, and he turns them into bouillon. Not even bouillon. They're actually, basically, you can get freeze them for up to 2 years, but it's making a stock cube yourself. Yeah, and then you just use that as the soup.
That's smart.
Mm.
That's smart.
As your soup base. So yeah, and he was saying that you can get out of one thing that like he got 24 servings out of it, out of 2 little bits of meat.
And you only need a little bit to make like a whole can of broth too, which is cool.
Well, it's not even, it's actually soup that you eat. It's not even like as a stock base or anything. It's actually a frozen soup. You just add hot water to it, it dissolves, and you've actually got a proper soup. And then he tells you about the bones with the collagen, and there's another video for it apparently. It must have been on TikTok or something.
Yeah,
but it was quite interesting.
If you see him on Insta or Facebook, you should. I'll check that out. Jamie says, I have a cooked leftover chicken and am making rice to go with it. I make the rice with chicken broth in place of water and add in the chicken once the rice is soft enough. That sounds good. I like to have flavorful rice as well. I typically will put, it depends on what I'm making. If I'm making anything that's even Asian-esque, I put usually ginger in the rice. Otherwise, turmeric in everything. Jean says, my cat loved shrimp, salmon, turkey, and olive. No other people food. Shrimp, salmon, turkey, and olive. I don't think I could even get my cats to eat turkey, to be honest with you. My cats are the cats where you get the gravy packets with like the bits of meat in it, and you pour it out on the plate and you set it down in front of them. And my cats lick all the juice up and leave the fucking turkey on the plate. But that's okay because we have Reebok now, and he comes by and cleans everybody's plate after they're done. Hello, Jean. How are you? What are you working on tonight? Jean's only seen professional mourners in movies. Hello to Jean. But there is a new movie with Brendan Fraser, huh? About healing. Hiring?
Just move on, see if she's answered it a bit lower.
Hardening? Also cheap dinners in Mexico and Brazil. Good luck tomorrow with the teeth, Christina. Christy's got some dot.
Keep going.
Oh.
Keep going.
Oh, sorry. I was leaning on the keyboard.
Like, just keep going. Gets better.
I've done that like real late at night, like trying to like work on the computer, and I wake up and there's just like solid periods across whatever I was working on. But way more. Just like paragraphs.
Sheets and sheets of dots.
Sheets and sheets. Next time I should save it, feed it to Gemini. Hey, can you read this?
Yeah, he'd probably come up with some cockamamie story.
He probably would make something up. Oh yes, I can read the hidden code in here. Google Doc. Chris says, Christy, those late night vodkas can be a bit deadly. They hit hard. They hit harder after 10.
Yeah. I just realized it's 3 o'clock. I'm probably not going to be able to do another hour.
No,
because I'm going to have to head over to Nanango.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to hang first, or do you want to wait till Thursday? Or
can we maybe wait till Thursday? Wait till Thursday?
Yeah,
I might be able to. Yeah, if that's cool.
Yeah, I've got plenty of busy work, so I'll just do busy work in between. I actually have plenty of laundry and kitchen at this point.
Cool.
Kitchen still needs done. I did do laundry though, some laundry.
Sweet. I'm gonna try and connect my phone to my computer out there, and hopefully I can hotspot it, and then I'll be able to do some work and stuff.
But
remotely.
The internet is still out, or
no, the internet's fine.
You mean at Brennan's?
Yeah, like on my other computer, I was like, I'd like to be able to edit while also doing stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna try and fix it up. But I still don't know what's happening on my Wednesday, your Tuesday. So I'll have to let you know tomorrow.
I think you should be able to do the editing portion. You might have to like download an extra package or something for Filmora, but I'm pretty sure there's an offline version where you could work on the editing portion and then just connect to do your like saving and uploading and stuff.
I can't export if I've got no internet. I can't export it off the computer, but I can't save it like get it off the computer either because it hasn't exported. So there's no point in editing offline if it's not going to connect to online. I've tried it.
Right. Well, no, I get you. I was just saying, at least you shouldn't have to have it on the whole time. Like it eludes.
No, I don't have to, but I can't actually connect to the internet on that computer. And I don't know if Savannah changed some settings because we were having trouble connecting to the Wi-Fi over in the UK. And I don't know because it hasn't worked since I got back. It works once. So, and I did something, but I don't know what I did.
You can always, if you get over there and you can't figure it out, you can always call me and screen share or show me the screen with your phone or something because I could help you troubleshoot it. I mean, I'm not a computer scientist, but I probably research and help you figure it out.
Yeah. I'm going to do a little bit of research later on tonight when I get over there on that and just see if I can't fix it.
Yeah. I took all the provisioning off of this thing. That's why it runs a little bit faster than it did. Like I took all the old work provisioning off and got rid of a bunch.
Well, there's nothing on that computer. It runs well. It runs Filmora perfectly fine. It's just not connecting to the internet since I've been back, except for once it connected.
It might just be as simple as your Wi-Fi driver needing an update. Is it Windows 10 or 11?
11.
Yeah, it might be. Is it Intel or AMD?
Intel, I think. I don't know. I'll have to look.
There's this.
You're asking me questions that I have no business knowing about.
if you go to Intel,
I have a computer guy and go here fix.
There's this. If you go to the Intel website, they have a program you can download called Intel Driver Updater or Driver something. Anyways, just search Intel Driver, and it'll hook you up. It'll fix it up probably. Because they release a new driver like every other week or some shit. It's ridiculous. Chris says I'm even starting to heat the voices in Koda's head. Hear the voices in Koda's head. I mean, how'd you know they were heated?
It's you, Koda.
Christy's laughing. Betty says we don't have shows until this summer. Oh, that's fair. That makes sense. She's doing good. She got a sassy new haircut. Oh, we should put a picture in the Discord. I'll go check it out. And she knows she's adorable. I bet you she does. I'm going to bed. Jean, you just got here. Gosh, don't you love us anymore?
I don't think she does. She hasn't been around. She doesn't really talk anymore. She doesn't, just doesn't participate. When she comes in, she's very abrupt, telling us she's going to bed. Off she goes. It's like, no love. Not feeling the love.
She's like, well, you guys don't read the books or even remember downloading them. That's me. In all fairness, brain dead. But not of my own.
I know that I do not have that book.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think I did. And honestly, I didn't think I did because of the synopsis. I was like, that doesn't sound like something that I would have. Are you checking?
Yeah.
That's what I did today. And right after I said, I didn't download that. And I'm all, oh, wait.
Yes, I did. No.
You did? Oh.
No, I didn't. What's it called? Grace? Is that what it's called? Grace?
It's called something. No, not a Grace. Grace is the AM Shine that Cynthia's reading.
Oh,
right?
okay.
With Cynthia? Yeah. No, this is The Tuxedo Society by Paul Rudnick.
How do you spell tuxedo?
Tuxedo.
Edo. That'll be a negative. I did not.
I
I
was
did
about
not
to sing
download.
Idio killed the tuxedo. Horrible.
And for those that don't know what that song is, jeez, what rock have you been living
Just
under?
don't tell us. We don't want to know.
Yeah, we don't
want to know how old we are.
Yeah.
Wait, what did I say it was called? Oh,
The Tuxedo Society.
yeah, that's right. I was going to tell everybody what it's about.
And I just realized that, Jean, we are joking. You know that, right?
Yeah, I hope
we'll
so.
give you the disclaimer. We are joking. So yeah.
Can't stay awake for them to get to my comments. Are you still here? Send out a caca if you're still here, because we made it. We made it to your comments.
We'll come find you.
Yeah. So this is Wild Ride Through the Decadence, Danger. Well, this synopsis sounds a lot better than the one I read last time. If Guy Ritchie directed a James Bond caper starring a queer 007, it might look something like this hilarious and action-packed spy thriller by Paul Rudnick, acclaimed screenwriter and author of Farrell Covington and the Limits of Style, that blends espionage and social commentary with an elite gay secret society. That does sound good, actually. So, but the last synopsis I read, I was like,
because I probably would have jumped on that one, to be honest. Like,
I don't know if it's still. I'll shoot it over to you, and you can see if it's still available.
Yeah, put it in the private chat so I can click it.
Okay, cool. I was just gonna shoot it on the Book of Faces.
Oh, on the Book of Faces, yeah, cool. Yeah. Do that.
It's a good old Book of Face. Oh, sorry, Jean. How are you liking Future Saints to Glinda? Jean also has that arc. Future Saints is good so far, says Glinda. Good morning, Ren. How are you? It's good to see you, friend. What are you up to today? How's the weather? Is it warm yet where you're at? Or is it getting cold? Where does Ren live?
I've got this app on my phone that sends me little affirmations every day. Do you want to hear what today's one was?
Yes, please.
Like, normally they're pretty good, and this one is like, I'll have to screenshot this and send it to Brendan, because it's like, I am deserving of a partner who values my sexual pleasure.
That's a direct response to his sausage thing, whatever it was.
Wang.
The wang.
The wang. I pulled up in the car and I'm like, so how's your wang?
You should just drop it as many times as you can. Like when he comes home with the chook, you should be like, "Should make sure that it has wangs."
and he sort of looked at me, started laughing. By this stage of the afternoon, he's cooked, right? And so basically, I'm like, I said, yeah, Koda and I got a fucking good chuckle out of that. Thank you very much. He goes, what? And I'm like, oh, didn't I tell you? Oh, that was broadcast all over the internet. We had a field day with that.
He should know better.
And he's looking at his car and he's wang, and he's like, are you serious? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, you two are shockers.
Did you tell him no?
You can think whatever you want. We had a great time.
He should know better by now. Like,
yeah,
we can't just like discard good material.
No,
it's hard to come by. Speaking of whatchamacallit, IQ does not give you that good of shit.
So yeah, anyway. He was like, okay. He was a little bit taken back. I'm like, I share everything with Koda, just so you know. It's up.
Gina hasn't said anything, but she's up, so I'm gonna message her and say, hey, we just read your comments and you're not even here. What's going on?
Rude.
I bet you she is here though, but maybe not within earshot. Maybe she's reading while we chat.
Possibly.
Jamie says, no idea. My housemates.
I started laughing.
Cindy, are you awake yet?
Oh, shit.
Okay. Juice has no idea. My housemates used to go to Costco when they were in the Springs, but they let their membership last. It's probably their fault, Jamie. They probably had to close the Costco. Yeah. They're not members anymore. I can even say it with a straight face. You should tell him that, though. I know you can pull it off better than I did. Good night to Jean. Sleep good. Take care from Glinda. Cynthia's back. I haven't read in the last sprint. I read like a whopping 1%. Cynthia, we're gonna read in the next sprint. we're gonna sprint again. Glad you're back. Jamie says, I was amusing myself watching reaction videos last night by a guy in his 30s, a touring hip hop musician. He had never known, he'd never seen We Will Rock You by Queen or ever heard any Queen recordings.
I've watched these videos before.
It's a crime.
Like, I'm like, who are these people and where are their parents and why have their parents not shown? Like, and I find it like I almost don't believe it, because if you're a hip hop person and you haven't like
I found them.
What?
The parent.
The phone, yeah. True. But I mean, have they not listened to the radio before? I know that, video killed the radio star and all that sort of stuff, but still.
It's against the law now for children to, it's against their law for them to listen to anything older than 3 years or something like that, until they hear it accidentally and like it, and then it's okay.
I love it how they come out and go, oh, this song's really good. I'm like, yeah, it's a cover from when I was a kid. Already heard it.
Yeah.
Or I'll be sitting in the car and there'll be a song playing and it's only just been released and it's a cover, and I'm singing along to it because it's a cover. That it's been covered at least 4 or 5 times that I know in my lifetime. And they're like, how do you know the song? I'm like, because it was released when I was a kid. It was probably released when my mother was a kid.
Do you like Weezer? The band Weezer?
Yeah.
Their Blue album is entirely cover songs, and they did such a really good job, I thought. There's a lot of 80s stuff on there.
Yeah, there's heaps of grungy bands and all that sort of stuff that have done covers and done them better, in my opinion.
What I like about the Weezer album is they don't try to, they put, it sounds like Weezer, but it also sounds like the original. They don't try to
yeah, they try change it to their thing.
Yeah, it's not
but I don't
too
mind
much.
it if people try and change it to their thing, because it gives it a different take.
No, I don't either, but I like that they approached it that way because it makes it interesting. It sounds like Weezer, but it sounds like the original. It's almost impressive, right? Because they can pull it off. You should listen to at least their cover of Africa, because they sound a lot like Toto.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to go and have a look.
But not Tainted Love.
Well, that was the Blue album you said?
Yeah, I think,
is that what you said?
It's like the Teal album. Sorry, the Blue album
Teal,
is
okay.
the first one. Yeah, the Blue album is actually the first one. The one this guy plays all the time. I have to try to sing louder than him, because otherwise I'm like. In all fairness, he's always shithoused. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't he always tanked?
He might have a beautiful voice, but not shithoused.
not tanked voice, yeah.
But I can't help but sing along anyways, because I love the Blue album by Weezer. It's the best one. I also like the one with what is it? I can't think of it right now. La Mancha Screwjob. It's a good song. Cuckoo. Cuckoo. Gee. You went faster than I expected. I just it was because one eyeball peeked it down there, talking shit, and I was like, watch this. No, I'm just kidding. I actually just happened to go. It just wasn't that many comments this time.
Ooh, it might be still available.
What's that?
Tuxedo Society.
Oh yeah, I think it is. I meant to say that because it doesn't come out until June.
May.
Oh, maybe it expired.
It archives in June.
That's the word.
The first date is when it comes out.
That's right. Welcome back to Cynthia from Glinda, and Cynthia says, "Thanks, Glinda." Geez, I'll try to stay off my phone. Ooh, what's on your phone? What are you? Are you NetGalleying, Jean?
It's not available in the US anymore.
Oh.
It's a wish for it. That doesn't mean
Allie's just
shit.
finished sprints. Hi, Allie. Welcome back.
It's available in the UK, and it's
There
only
you
had
go.
7 people. It's had 87 people review it, not 7. 87.
But that's still you probably get approved, I bet.
Yeah.
I'm so like just waiting in anticipation to see if I get the Gloon book now that I've requested.
I've actually been, when I've been doing my reviews, I actually have, if I've really enjoyed a book and I want to get more from that author in the publisher's notes, I've actually thanked them for the book and all that sort of stuff, like separately from the review, and just let them know that I'm available for arcs and all that sort of stuff.
Good
and
idea.
I've been getting more.
I didn't do that exactly, but I think they know I'm interested in TJ Klune books because I did put in the publisher's note. Where's my spray dash person? Well, good night, Allie. Thanks for popping back in. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. I hope you have a good sleep. And thank you for leaving me up. Jean says, with the movie that came out in 2019, the full universe heard a Queen. They probably have TikToks of themselves dancing to it as toddlers.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they had TikTok when they were toddlers. Isn't that weird?
Mm-hmm. I just feel like I mean, I understand, you know, like Susie Quattro or, you know, Creedence Clearwater or
right,
but you know, like
or that
I understand
one girl they tried to bring back on Stranger Things. What's that song?
Yeah,
I hear that song one more time, dude.
Yeah, whoever that chick was, you know, like the one hit wonders, you know, Spandau Ballet, maybe you might not have heard of it, or but Queen and U2 and fucking Madonna, where have you been?
I'm like, I get it if you don't know who the Bangles are, but you should.
Well, you should Walk Like an Egyptian. Like that was a huge song.
Yeah, Walk Like an Egyptian. My favorite.
And Manic Mondays, like, come on.
My favorite was Eternal Flame. So
yeah,
a little gay boy. I just didn't know it.
Yeah.
I can remember going skiing with my dad when I was little and seeing that music video at Powderhorn at the ski lodge. Like, and I loved Paula Abdul too. Mm-hmm,
yeah.
So this says, I will catch up on my show 911. Then
Kate Bush was good too.
Kate Bush is the one I was talking about. That Stranger Things tried to bring back. That song, it's not that it's a bad song. It's just I can't hear it again.
Yeah. No. Or, you know, like who was the other one I'm thinking of? ABBA is the other one where they say they haven't heard of ABBA. Like, what?
Anybody that age says I haven't heard of ABBA, just say, have you seen Mamma Mia?
Yeah.
Because they probably just don't really. Yeah, I'm not a big ABBA fan, but it might be Mamma Mia's fault. In all fairness, nobody in that movie can
Mamma Mia will wreck your time in the house with ABBA for sure.
Horrible singing in that movie. I was like, what are these people doing? Is this a joke?
I thought it was satire myself, actually.
I mean, maybe it's kind of like when Gaga did the Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Me and Vic are sitting over here watching it, and Vic's like, this is a joke. I was like, do you think so? Because I've been wondering. I've been asking everybody online, like, is this a joke? Have you seen that?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, Gaga. She the music video. It's so funny because you know the song is like what 20 seconds long, 30 seconds long. So the rest of the music video, like the whole first half of the video, is her talking about wanting to record this song and how important it is, and and then she sings the song. Oh, and she's also trying to figure out how she's going to stylize it and all this, right? Then she sings the song, and then the whole rest of the video is about how important it's going to be when it comes out. And I was just like, is this real? Like, I think she ate some Dilaudid or something this morning.
And who's the other one I've heard people say they've never heard? Pat Benatar. How could you? And Kim Wilde. Like, how could you have not heard of those ones? Like Kids in America. It was almost the American national anthem for a while there.
When I was little, I loved Pat Benatar. My favorite song was "Hell Is for Children."
So
Because
true.
hell.
Oh,
Kind of makes me
I haven't listened to Pat in a while, so
I listen to her at least once a year because at least once a year I listen to Wuthering Heights.
oh, okay, yeah,
Her version of Wuthering Heights is my favorite.
yeah.
She's just got such a pretty operatic voice, and that's like the only. I mean, she just hit some high notes in her other songs, but that one is so different than all of her rock songs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was a remake until like a year or two ago. I think so it was when I found out, and then I listened to the original, and I was
ZZ
like,
Top was another one where I seen a video saying that they had never heard of ZZ Top, and I'm like,
I seen ZZ Top. Well, I didn't. I think I was too drunk to see them actually. I was at Rock Jam when they performed. I just wasn't near the stage.
that's funny.
I miss Rock Jam.
Really, if anybody's seeing those people in concert, no one's really near they're holding the bar up or trying to hold themselves up.
Why is that guy leaning on his guitar? That's not his guitar. That's Kane. Chrissy says my kids listen to the radio. They song hop and name the song, artist, and album if they can. If they don't know, they look it up. They are in Perrin's room listening to Oingo Boingo right now.
Oh my God.
I love that your kid's name is Perrin. I'm like, I love that so much. Jane's uncle's name is Perrin, actually, Beth's husband. But then she'd be telling me some like stories about his personality, and I'm like, somebody needs to take that name away from him. He doesn't deserve that name. But I didn't say anything. Instead, I asked Beth. I was like, "Is Perrin named after the Wheel of Time books?" And she was like, "Yeah, he is actually." I was like, it had to be, right? I've never heard it anywhere else except for the few people who've named their kids Perrin. Yeah, and it's always from Wheel of Time. So, Wheel of Time. Anytime I hear Africa, says Jamie, now I get the straight no chaser version of 12 Days of Christmas stuck in my head again. I guess I'm gonna have to write this down so I can investigate this connection, because that's just too odd.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm sure I've heard straight no. Wait.
Rock Lobster by B-52s. That's another one that people reckon they've never heard.
Yeah, no, that one wasn't as popular though. It's always Love Shack that they know.
Yeah.
Side says. Let's see. My dad was a DJ when I was little for just a little bit in Peonia, and he had me on the show one time when I was little. I must have been like six years old. I loved Paula Abdul so much, and I also loved my great grandma so much. And my favorite Paula Abdul song at the time, this was when her second album came out, was Rush Rush. I have a tape cassette somewhere of me on the radio, like dedicating this song to my grandma, and then Rush Rush plays. And the first time I listened to it as an adult, I was like,
oh dear.
I'm like, Dad, why did you let me dedicate this song to my grandma? It's like so dirty.
I've been watching those TikToks and reels where they listen to songs that they were right into as kids, and then they listen to them as adults, and the looks on some of these people's faces, they're like, holy fuck, that does not mean what I thought it meant.
I had no idea, but the lyrics to that song are rush, rush, hurry, hurry, lover, come to me. I want to feel. I want to feel. I was like, Dad, that's bad taste, dude. Only time I wish she was a Mormon sooner, went back. Could you have done it a little sooner? Whenever I get approved, I mean, I can squeeze it in. I have till mid-month to read my 7 books for and the Clune books, 2 days. If I really make reading time. Which
basically everybody else gets ignored. No messages are sent, and he's just in Clune world.
Especially if I get the audio, because I really like his narrators, both of them. And this one's narrated by the same guy who narrated Bones Beneath My Skin. which I was happy that it wasn't somebody new because I was able to check the little narrator box when I requested it.
Nice.
What are dates? Blank quote by Koda, March 2026. What are
Chris was putting the March 2026
oh that's right.
That's stupid shit I've said today.
I thought that Jean was making a quote. Did I say what are dates something? Dates blank?
No.
I thought Jean was saying she's quoting me.
No. What are the dates?
Oh. That what Nicole said.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. But I don't know. Context.
Oh, I hope you do. You know what? Maybe I'll I'll send you a handwritten note to give to him. And he'll be like, fucking these people in the Barnes and Noble edition. I'll send him a headshot too. I'm like, hey. Here's my address. Send me the bones underneath my skin, please.
I would fucking crack up laughing if you turned up on your doorstep. Here's your fucking Barnes and Noble edition.
Oh my god, I would die. I'd be so lucky if I didn't like piss myself or something. It's something old people do. I'd be like, oh fuck, dude. I didn't know you were coming. Probably, I mean, he's obviously.
You just stay here. I've just got to tidy up a minute. 3 days later, he's still standing at the door.
Is it? You know, TJ Klune's been sitting on your front porch for 45 minutes. Yes, I know. I'm trying to hurry. Tell Henry.
Oh, shit.
Oh God, I can only hope that he just happens to see this episode. I'm gonna have to hashtag him in the description. I can't wait to see your pictures. I am jelly, but I can't wait. He's gonna be in Denver on May 1st, and it was sold out by the time I found out. Like, those small bookstores need to get bigger sometimes. Anna's back from having dinner and walking Tesla. Now about to finish cooking his veggie. Oh, we missed the veggie cutting. That's my favorite thing that Anna does on Sprints. I can just all day watching Anna cut veggies. And I'm not being sarcastic. It's just, I'm just like, wow, that's a lot of veggies. Portion them and read in the meantime. Oh, we haven't missed the portioning. Are you live still? Listen, I have to do chores, but I'll listen to you chop the veggies while I do chores. Kate Bush, that's the one. That is the one I was thinking of. Yeah. They just find they don't retain. I just find they don't retain anything. They only
I don't agree.
know
I don't
about
agree with that because both my girls have grown up around a lot of music and they know, like, not even a lot really, just the radio and all that sort of stuff, and they've been exposed to different music. And because Brennan's right into punk rock and like heavy metal and all that sort of stuff, and I'm quite eclectic in my stuff, so they've heard a lot of stuff and they even know who these people are.
She's been gone so long. If she's if we were all together this whole time since when we had them as kids, and now because Ashley and I are both very, like, we used to go to karaoke twice a week.
Yeah,
both very musically inclined. It's funny though, because she does remember some songs from when she doesn't remember a whole lot from when she was 5, but she remembers System of a Down. Good girl. When she was little, that was her favorite. Her favorite was the song, well, she didn't know it was called this at the time, but there's a song on Mesmerize called this cocaine makes me feel like I'm on this song. Or something like that. Yeah. And but she called it the fish because he says, or she called it don't eat the fish. Yeah. Because there's a part of the song where he's all, don't eat the fish, right? Every time we got in the car, play don't eat the fish, play don't eat the fish. Good times. This is true for those who don't. Well, at some places you have to remember, like, some places don't have oldie channels. When I moved here, we've always had oldie channels here, but when I moved here, we didn't have any hip hop. And there definitely wasn't any rap channels. In fact, and I come from Texas, right? So the first time I heard TLC Waterfalls on the radio here, I might have called the radio station because they cut Left Eye's part out because they cut the rap out. I called the radio station and was like, "Are you kidding me? How disrespectful! She's dead. Did you know that?" Like, so pissed. But I missed hip hop and rap because I grew up in Texas where it was like it's hip hop on this hour, and then later we were gonna go listen to Marilyn Manson and 9 Inch Nails.
From one extreme to the other.
Well, I grew up like outside Austin, and Austin is the music capital of the world. You can go see live music in Austin anytime of the day or night. Yeah, it's I mean, not that I was old enough to go do that, but it just was everywhere in the area. Lots of bands come out of there. Christy says, to be fair though, we're liberal hippies that homeschool. We spend a lot of time in the car, so we've done the School of Queen, the Beatles, Goo Goo Dolls, Goo Goo Dolls,
Violet Femmes, nicely done, well rounded.
Femmes.
Yeah.
All right, nice cooking. You gotta throw some. Do you like? God, hold on, give me a minute. Against Me. Have you ever listened to Against Me? Either anyone? It's they're like a punk band. I really like them. I have to think of what my favorite song is of theirs because I'm, brain dead right now. But I'll let you know, and you'll have to go listen to it. I love that song so much. Or Muriel's Wedding. Yeah, that one does get blindsided a lot. Poor Muriel. Just think how much people would pay attention if she would have been named Meryl instead. Close your eyes. Can you feel my heart beating? I still love that song. Megan is also, and Max are both very musically inclined too. So when we have drinks on the porch during the summer, we karaoke along with the words. We don't have a way to take it. Well, I guess we do now, but
you can use YouTube.
Like to sing.
YouTube has the a lot of the instrumentals with the words that scroll.
We just end up listening to albums. Like we'll listen to the mix because my sing list on Spotify is literally just like thousands. It's like every song I like to sing ever. So I just put it on random every time I listen to Spotify, and if I'm not in the mood for a song, I just skip it. It's easy. It's like radio that always plays what I want. But when we get together, we always end up like doing whole albums because like there's those albums that you got to sing from the beginning to the end, like from like Systems Mesmerize is one of them. Evanescence's first album, just sing the whole way through.
Is that Evanescence's first album? That's their self-titled or Fallen?
Fallen,
yeah.
Self-titled is the second one, and it's a good album, but it doesn't hit like Fallen does.
Nah,
it's
Fallen's,
a little.
But every song is a banger on there.
Every song. And by the time you get to the sixth one singing them all, you're like, oh, I better go get some water.
My kids backwards forwards listen to that all the time.
When I was in my 20s, my friend came to live with me for a little bit, and she used to not be a very confident singer, but she had a beautiful voice. She just never took any like choir classes or anything and stuff. And I had taken a few since I'd moved here, like right before leaving high school, essentially. I didn't take them in when I was little, but not in high school in Texas. I just have always been singing my whole life. Like I make up my own songs and sing in the shower like my whole life. But Evanescence's Fallen is the album that I like coached her to sing with. We just practice with that album because it's so good for high notes, low notes, breathing, all of it.
Yeah. Have you ever listened to Rodriguez?
Rodriguez? Who's that?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Cold Fact is the album. It's really good. I like that album. Yeah. It's...
Cold Fact?
Yeah, Fact.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure you didn't say Colfax. That's a street in Denver.
No. My favorite song on that is Sugar Man.
Okay. Cold Fact, Sugar Man, and it's by Rodriguez.
Yes, Rodriguez. It's a white album cover with a circle on it, and he's sitting in it, in the circle, and it's got like a city skyline down the bottom.
Oh, my pen ran out of ink, but it's okay. I know it says Rodriguez. The song that The song that I was trying to think of by Against Me is called Sink, Florida Sink, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So you should look that one up. It's one of their slower songs for being a punk band, but
Yeah.
they're not like heavy anyways. It's the like
Well, Rodriguez,
more
I don't
grunge.
even know how you describe Rodriguez. It's folks. It's not folksy. It's sort of like it's. It's from the 80s anyway, but it's really gritty. Like the music's like, yeah, it's I don't know how to classify it, to be honest.
Well, here, let's see what Spotify says. I'll look it up real quick. Oh, and while you're at it, since you love dance music, you should look up Snakes by or what is it called? Sneaky Snakes by Import, Mport.
Okay.
Just look it up. It's got the best drop.
So I came to Rodriguez in 1983, but just reading here, I think Cold Fact is the debut studio album from American singer-songwriter Rodriguez, released in the United States by Sussex Records in 1970. The album sold poorly in the United States, but performed better in South Africa and Australia, with Rodriguez touring Australia in 1979. In 1971, the album was released in South Africa by A&M Records, and in 1976, several thousand copies. Yep, that's it. Several thousand copies of Cold Fact were found in New York warehouse and sold out in Australia in a few weeks. It went from number 23 on the Australian album charts in 1978 and staying on the charts for 55 weeks.
Wow. But it came out in 1970, so it took them 8 years to get on the chart. But that's cool.
Yeah, but it took them all that time to find the records in the warehouse to send them to Australia. In 1998, Cold Fact was awarded a platinum disc in South Africa and 5 times platinum in Australia. Rodriguez has since toured South Africa and Australia with much success, but remained relatively unknown in his native country of the US. This began to change after reissues of the album in the US by Light in the Attic Records in 2008 and 2009, and even further in 2012. So it's taken him nearly fucking 42 years to get any airtime in the US. With an award, an Academy Award winning a documentary film, Searching for Sugar Man, which soon led to appearances on major American television series such as 60 Minutes and The Late Show with David Letterman. All this information comes from Wikipedia.
Was this? I don't know if I want to pitch up to it. So you guys, I started a new playlist.
So
it's called Songs Mentioned on Sprints.
Seriously. Yep.
It's Sneaky Snakes by Import, but no dash, just Mport. I'll put it on this list too. I started a playlist for songs mentioned on snakes on Sprints, you guys. So I'll pop it in the Discord, and then if you guys want to give me your profile, if you want to be a contributor, I'll add all you guys and you can help me compile, and we'll have like a little sprinty playlist in the Discord. That'll be fun.
Enough is enough.
Yeah, I'll stop there.
I love it. It's right after that, it's like the beginning. The whole song's pretty fun, but the beginning's the best part. It's the drop.
Mm-hmm.
I was just like, Skylar showed it to me, and I was like, yes. And then the whole time in the car, you're like, motherfucking snakes. Jean says, my niece, who's 23, asked if I had seen Neverending Story and asked if they made it up for the TV show Stranger Things. I wish I would have named Nimbus Falcor sometimes. Because when he stretches out, he looks just like Falcor.
Mm-hmm.
But then I would have had to have an Atreyu cat too, and that would have been sad, you know? Every time you went to call your cat in for dinner, Atreyu!
Because you'd have to say it like that, right? You could not call and do it that way.
I'd come in and people would be like, "You were calling the cat in, weren't you?" Koda, you don't have to splash mud all over your arms every time you call a tray in. My 5-year-old is obsessed with Rock Lobster right now by the P-52s. I love that. I really love that. Atia finished editing, sending it.
At least someone's being productive today.
Good job, Atia.
Good job.
I bet you Atia's gonna get down on this playlist though. You're gonna mention some songs, Atia. Atia's got good taste in music. Every time she drops a reel, I'm like, because nobody plays that kind of music around here. I miss it. Making the thumbnail. Awesome. My youngest kids know all the lyrics to Rock Lobster. I didn't even realize what it was until she told me. That's so cool. Making a comeback. That's like when I was in middle school, my favorite song to hear at the school dances was the Cotton Eye Joe, because that's the one you can scream bullshit at. Nice work, Atia, says Christy. Jamie says, oh, he's a cold-hearted snake. Just have to put the whole Paula Abdul album on there. Rush at the top.
This one's going out for Grandma.
My great grandma. And that's exactly what it sounds like on the tape.
This one's for great grandma.
It sounds just like that. Okay, it's more like this. And this is for my grandma. I bet you everybody listening that night was like,
what? Where are the parents of this child?
It is my parent, the Hound of Sound.
I know, but that's what people would have been asking. Where is the parents?
I wonder if he got any phone calls at the station, actually. Like, hey, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Yay for finishing editing your video on TV from Glinda. Thank you, Glinda. Did you? No, I still haven't. I have like I don't remember what episode we're on. It's kind of said we didn't have to wait for her, but I also just I just didn't want to deal with the I don't want to put my skull flag up on my own. But we'll get there. We will. We're into it. I'm surprised for myself because I thought I was going to be like, okay, like no offense or anything, but I was just like, as soon as I heard the last season was going to be like about Vecna, I was like, how many, like, can we have a new bad guy or something? Like, fuck, it's the last season. It's just going to be the same shit over and over again. That's kind of how I went into it. But hey, pleasantly surprised. It does help that Will's gay now somehow. Jamie says, I pull up YouTube karaoke for hours of fun late at night sometimes till my voice starts to fail me. The cats find those nights concerning. Humans can be so weird. Dude, Nimbus loves singing. If you start singing, all of a sudden Nimbus is right next to you. He loves it. And Shakespeare likes music. When I had Shakespeare, he was a fluffy, like a black tabby, and I think he was part Maine Coon because he was very fluffy and quite large, but not quite as big as a Maine Coon. His favorite genre was R&B, hip hop, and rap. Like he'd listen to like some pop or some folk, and he'd be like off doing his thing. As soon as you put some hip hop or some rap on, he'd come into the middle of the living room and just stretch out and go to sleep. He's the best. I mean, not the best, Nimbus. Just he was as much of a best. Don't get yourself in trouble now. I'll go out there and there'll be a turd on the carpet. Watch. Meg says, sorry, I didn't mean to just disappear. Relative called and was talking up a storm. You know what? We were doing the same thing here. You're all good, Meg. We were just talking about music, and I made a playlist, or I started a playlist, I guess I should say. It's not quite a playlist yet. It's got like 3 songs on it. But I'm going to post in the Discord, and anybody who wants to, let me know their profile, who wants to be a contributor, we'll just add everybody, and we can when we talk about music on sprints from now on, somebody can just throw that song on the playlist, and then I'll build a sprint song room in the Discord, because I know how to do that, where it plays the playlist all day long. You can just go in there and chill like a coffee house. If you get tired of reading, over Nicole and I talking, you can go read over the playlist of sprint songs instead. We have reached the bottom of the comments.
And I'm gonna have to.
Gonna do the hour, or are you taking out?
I'm gonna take off because it's 3:30.
Okay.
I gotta go hang some washing out and then head over. So yeah.
Okay. Cool. Well, love you, Bestie. I'll talk to you later tonight, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
For sure. The rest of you, while we're wrapping up and telling Nicole goodbye, make sure you let me know how long you want to sprint, because you know me, it's at that hour where I'm just like, well, how long are you gonna be here?
Well, yeah, we did say we were going to sprint for an hour, but then we ended up talking for an hour, so I've got to go now.
No, that's true. That's totally fair.
Yeah, so.
The chatty people in the comments will let me know.
Cool. Well, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will let everybody know whether I'm sprinting on Wednesday or not. I possibly have an appointment that I have to go to, and I'm just waiting to hear back. And I won't know until tomorrow, my Tuesday, your Monday. But if I am, I guess Koda will be doing sprints.
I probably will, yeah. I know you said that Jess might want to keep going with Masters, but I'd rather just come over and hang out with me. Just because we haven't got to hang out on sprints in a minute, and it's Vikingathon, so we can do that.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yes, you can. So yeah. Anyway, have a great day, everybody, or evening, and I will see you all in the next video. And I filmed 4 today, so more are coming. And that. So yeah, more women's prize content. And I am reading other books as well that I'll be talking about and whatnot as well. So yeah, there'll be stuff.
I need to go catch up on that. Wait, have any of the Bestie reels come out yet?
No, I haven't edited them yet.
Okay, so I'm not behind yet. Okay, cool.
No, you're not behind. I haven't done any more on that. I just want to get the women's prize for stuff out of the way.
No, that's fair. I was just making sure.
Yeah, I did film a reel today, but that's for the opening of me book.
Ooh, yay. Yay.
That's all right. Exciting. I don't care if you know where I live.
Oh, yeah, you told me about that one.
I don't care.
I actually filmed a reel like 2 days ago.
Oh, my goodness. I actually don't care if the people know where I live, because the simple fact is that it takes a lot for you guys to get here. So, yeah.
I'll get there.
There's no public transport. There's no Ubers. No one's going to drive you 300 kilometers from the Brisbane airport to get here.
I'll water ski over.
And if you
2 salties.
And if you do get here, well, you've earned your right to do whatever you want. Because I feel like you put in an effort, right?
I hope one day you're just chilling at the beach with Brendan on one of your little excursions, and then all of a sudden Bestie's coming down on 2 salties. That would be. And I'm singing "The Lady in the Alligator Purse" as I go. With the alligator purse, she's not wearing it.
Yeah. I feel like she might have offended the salties.
Yeah, never mind. I don't really know all the words to that one. I'll just sing Miss Susie Had a Baby.
Oh, I can hear Brendan now. Oh, fuck, here we go.
I'm like, do you hear that? I hear something gay. There's some gay shit coming down the beach.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, there's a heap of comments that just came in as well.
Got more, mostly by Nicole's. I'm going to come back to this one at the top, Jamie, and go through the by Nicole's. Goodbye, Nicole. Goodbye, Nicole. Christy says also that I'll be up at 2 up until 2 your time, so I'm down with whatever, including not sprinting, if that works for everyone. Like, we can just chat. I can share a playlist link to the Discord if anyone wants it for my childhood earworms playlist. Yeah, of course. Let me make a channel that's dedicated to music because that'll keep it organized.
See you later, Jane.
And Virgo-esque. I mean, Nicole, you're all the way in Australia and you're in a small town, so.
Yeah, right. Like,
you want to come with me, Meg? I'll wrangle four salties.
People go, oh God, you showed your address. I'm like, dude, I live in a small country town 300 kilometers away from any given public transport. If they get to my house and knock on my door, they've earned the right to knock on my door because they've put the effort in. Like, yeah. Because nothing's coming this way. So yeah. And I also can see out my door, and if I don't know you, I'm going to say, what do you fucking want? So I got big bars on my door and all.
Who are you? Where's your salties?
Hopefully, I don't know you. Where are you from? I don't know why you keep putting a H in my name either. But okay.
Hey, sometimes it's Nick Hole. Don't forget your Nick Hole.
I actually really hated that when I was younger. So when people used to spell my name wrong, now I just don't care. Like,
I'm gonna have to make that into a joke and say it at just the right time.
Anyway, I'm going. And on that note, have a good night, everybody. Kick down those pages, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Love you, Bestie. Bye.
Ooh, I almost got it in time before I was too big. I forgot to tell her, see you soon. All right, let me go back to that one comment that was at the top. Got distracted putting a new Spotify playlist together, all favorites from middle school years. Oh, you just made it just now? Years and earlier that I can sing from memory, all the earworm that gets stuck in my head. There's very few songs that I don't know the words to. Well, there might be a handful, but in comparison to how long the list is, the sing list, this is where, let me find it. Where is it? Why is it not right here? On the, right here where it should be. There it is. This song has, or this playlist has, well, where do you see how many songs are on it? Now, they changed the interface. You should just say at the top, I swear. Well, I can add all the. There's a song in here from Becky Carver. I've already added somebody else to this playlist. There's 2,206 songs on this playlist. It's not as big as I thought it was, but it also doesn't have all the things, yet. Anytime I find something that I like to sing along to and it's not on here, I try to add it. I haven't been like super active about it. Patty used to add songs to it for me too. Let me put sneaky snakes on this on the sprinting playlist as well. So good. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, I'll do it in a minute because I'm gonna go make that channel so that we can have music playtime. So exciting. Oh, guaranteed. It used to drive Patrick nuts that how many like lyrics I have stored in my brain. He's like, how do you store all of that? I was like, oh, that's just I like to sing them, so I need to know what they are in order to sing along. I guess I don't know. It's always been like that. My dad used to give me shit because when I was little, I wouldn't just sing along. I would try to match the artist's voice exactly if I could. I thought I was pretty good at it. My mom used to like when she'd have friends over for drinks. There's always like at one point in the night, I could expect her to come in my room because I had a karaoke machine in my room. And she would always bring her friends back and ask me if I would sing a song for her friends. She always wanted me to sing I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston. That was like my signature song when I was when I was young. And yes, all the notes. I didn't have a whole lot of variety when it came to my karaoke cassette tapes, though, either. Like, I had that song, and I had a Dolly Parton mixtape of karaoke songs. I had Delta Dawn by Tanya Tucker. I only like to when I was little, my favorite songs were all by women artists. Still, I like a lot of women artists, but since taking choir my senior year, where they demanded that I sing bass because they didn't have enough people who could. I've grown to love to sing like low notes as well. So it just depends. When Ashley and I used to go to karaoke, our signature song was Little Talks by Monsters and Men, but she would sing the guy part. And oh wait, is that the one where we'd swap? No, I think I sing the guy part on that one. There's one where we would swap the genders though, and sing the opposite, and it's so fun. I miss going to karaoke with Ashley. I've only added 53 so far to mine tonight. Whoa, that was quick. I got 3 on. That's why I was like, collaborators, help. And not even like the prominent ones yet that we have mentioned, but I did get on here a Sneaky Snakes and the Against Me song that I mentioned, Sink Florida Sink. I'm pretty sure I put that one on there. And Eternal Flame, of course. Could you just? Oh, I didn't even put Sink Florida Sink. I put Sugar Man on there. Sugar Man, Eternal Flame, and Sneaky Snake so far. So you're gonna have to help me remember when I get the channel up. I'll add more as I think of them. I have lots of playlists, but have been less active in Spotify since I stopped blogging live music. That's fair. I have lots of playlists too, but I really only listen to the sing list unless I'm having me a Talos day. And he's like my favorite. He passed away the November after Patty did. Oh my gosh. So upsetting. Like around the same age too. It was crazy. But he had cancer. If you haven't listened to Talos and you like I don't want to say it's world. It's definitely an easier type of listening, but it's not easy listening either. I don't know how I would describe it other than it's ethereal sounding. Like it's very lots of instrumentation and stuff, but his voice is beautiful and the poetry that he writes. I was in his top 0.01% of fans on Spotify for like 2 or 3 years in a row. I was so proud too. You can see I think I posted at least 1 or 2 of the years on my Instagram. Whitney Houston songs are pretty contagious for me. Because my range is very similar to hers when I'm warmed up at all. Oh, cool. That's cool. It has to be a good day if I'm going to be singing Whitney Houston or more than half of Fallen, the Evanescence album. It's be a really good day. But on a good day, I could sing from a wide range. So low bass all the way up to, Celine Dion. I sang Celine Dion songs with Cud one night when me and Christina were hanging out. We put on some Celine Dion songs and singing. He takes a lower register, but he's trained, musically trained, so it was a lot of fun hanging out and singing with Cud. Hi, Robin. How are you? It's good to see you. Let me get this. Yeah. How are you doing? Let me fix this real quick. There we go. There we go. That's better. I was feeling constrained. Doing good, thanks. Awesome. I hope you're having a beautiful night. What are you working on right now? We were thinking about going to a sprint. I didn't get any votes on an official time. I got one vote that said whatever time, or we could just chat, and that was, that's the one vote that came in. So if you want to, if you do want to sprint, let me know how long you can sprint for. And where do you want me to put? I'm gonna make a channel. I'm gonna make a music channel. So give me till we go to sprint. And if we don't, then I'll take a moment and go jump on the laptop because I don't want to pull Discord up back here on this computer because all of a sudden you know. But I'll go. The other one took a break and I've reset it now, so I think it should be good now to get on the disc of chords or the chord of discs. Listening to The Survivor by Andrew Reed. I haven't heard of this one. Or if I have, it's not ringing a bell. Let's see. Ooh. It looks thrillery by the cover. Oh, hijacked New York subway train. Ooh. Loves me some Speed-esque, right? I love that movie. I love anything Sandy's in, though, too, to be completely fair. I haven't read very many, like, what would you call that? Like a urban thriller or like metro thriller? What kind of thriller would you classify that as? I'm sure I could look and it would probably say here somewhere. I do have a few like I did get what's that one? There was this. I don't buy books at Walmart a whole lot. Well, I didn't used to until they started putting pretty sprayed edge shit everywhere, all over. I got it. But the first one that like broke the habit of not doing that was just a little mass market. It's that Drowning, I think is what it's called. It's one with the airplane by the same person who wrote Falling, which is also Airplane, and they have very similar colors. I think like Falling is an airplane falling in orange and blue or green, and then the Drowning one is like pretty much the same airplane but in blue and some other colors. And what's strange is same author, same type of book, right? But they're completely unrelated. They're like standalone. This person just likes to write plain thrillers. So I was like, huh. And then I found the one that came first, Falling, at the Friends of the Library sale last year at the end of it on $10 bag. Not at yours, Jamie, but at ours. I think I got way more books at Jamie's end of the year or end of the Friends of the Library sale though. When is that happening again? There's one in like April or May, yeah? We love $10 a bag. Oh, Jamie's was even better. It was like $10 a bag, buy one, get one. Like it was like $10 for 2 bags, 2 trash bags. Like just books. That's what I chant on the way out of every book shopping experience. I'm easy peasy with whichever is decided. Hey, yeah, but I'm on Virgo. I can't decide if. Oh, thanks, Christy. It's like y'all gotta throw something out, or I have nothing to decide on. She felt me. Virgos no Virgos. That sounds good. And I think that's actually what I. Oh no, I had switched it to an hour because Nicole said it because originally. But no, that sounds good because then I'll be able to get some reading in actually. Wrong button. Let me swap it over to 90. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. Like, I'm like, oh, Christy knows. She saw me over here going. Hey there, Robin from Glinda. And also hi back from Robin. And Jamie says, we just had the spring. Oh, dang it. Was it March or February? Was it this month and I missed it? Damn. I don't think ours is having a March one this year. But I was there on Saturday and this guy brought in 2 boxes, and those ladies know me because I'm there all the time. I'm probably the biggest donator to that church, to be completely honest with you. So we chat and stuff. They always let me stay late because I always show up, me at like a quarter to close. But I love those ladies, and I was in there, and this guy brought in two or three, maybe 4 boxes. He had to take the cart out to get his boxes in. I looked up as he saw them in, and I looked at the little old lady, the one that's, I don't know. It's hard to pick a favorite between the 2 that were there that particular day. One of them is just sweet and cool. I think she might be the oldest, or it might be a trick. It might be like Sophia on the Golden Girls, and she's really the youngest. Who knows? But and then the other lady that was there, that's my other favorite. She just talks. Like, she just talks and talks. She's always telling a story, but she has a pleasant voice. You know what I mean? We were there the other day, and I told Skylar, I was like, I just assume listen to this lady talk over any background music any store plays. Like, if they just played this woman's stories at other stores, I'd probably hang out and shop longer. Because I really do enjoy it. Like, no sarcasm. It's just but she's just like, it's constant. I just really enjoy it. All wholesome stories, But I looked over at the one with the shorter hair and wider hair, and I said to her, I was like, if you need some help going through those boxes real quick. She's all, ha. I was like, well, just saying, they won't be as heavy after I look through them. She's like, oh, I know. So I'll come back. I'll come back next Friday. And I have to go back next Friday because there was a book I intended to pick up for somebody before I checked out, and I didn't think about it until we left, and I was, so I have to go back anyway. Have to. Plus, I tell you, that book that I'm looking for, that nonfiction book I was talking about earlier, that I can't talk about because of things. It's here in this town somewhere calling my name. I know it is. Weird, the amount that it's been on my brain. Next one is in September or October. Ooh, if it's Labor Day, that would be fun because, birthday sale. I don't think my birthday is actually on Labor Day this year, but right around. I think is it leap year that it lands on? I don't remember. It's like every 4 years, though. So it's either leap year or it's because of leap year, right? Let's see. Nope. I'm on a Wednesday this year. Jane's on Sunday, along with Christy, and Bestie's on a Thursday, which will be Friday for her. So that means seriously serious falls out. I wonder if she doesn't typically take her birthday off. Well, I have to throw a party. Meg says, I'm terrible at deciding places to go eat. At least 80% of the time, it drives my boyfriend nuts. Patrick and I used to play that game too. But Patrick was one of those people that would be like, and I know you know these people. You're like, where do you want to go eat? Oh, it doesn't matter. We can go anywhere. I'm like, okay, well, let's go here. Oh, but not there. Okay, well, let's go here. Oh, yeah, not there either. Like, you fucking pick. Meg says, we have 2 big sales a year at my local library, but we also have a library bookstore, and we'll sometimes have sales at other times during the year. That's kind of how it is here. And there's 2. There's the one in the library. They're both run by friends of the library. There's one in the library, which sometimes has newer or rare, not like super rare, but rarer than I see at the other store titles. But the ones at the library are always marked between like $2 to $4 a piece. And the main branch over here at the church, they're open every Friday and Saturday from 9 to 2 p.m. And they're $1 for mass market, and trade and hardback are $2 always. So, and it's big. They've got like little sections, for every genre and stuff. So I actually got, what did they're not back here. the last time I found something that was neat. I can't remember now. Oh, I found that Brene Brown book that I read for boot camp. Well, that I intended on reading for boot camp, but ended up reading after boot camp. The Gifts of Imperfection. I found a copy of that, and it was like pristine copy too. So I was like, oh look, I get to buy a book that I've already read. That's so rare. Jean says, are you talking about the nonfiction? But geez, Jane. Did you hear the part where I was like, not going to disclose what I was talking about? Yeah. Yeah, I am. The book was so good. I need it on my shelf. Yep, I've had to deal with that too. There's always one person that's like that in the when you have a can't decide person, and sometimes it's the same person. Sometimes it's both people that can't decide, but almost always one of them is going to be the one that's like anywhere, but really can't decide. Like, well, they can. They just can only decide on what not to have. It happens. It's pretty common. Ooh, okay. I don't know what the. Oh, hi, my Chantel. How you doing? How are ya? Are you feeling better, babe? I hope. It's good to see you on the Sprinty Poos. We're just getting ready to have a Sprinty Poo. And we're gonna go for an hour and a half because Christy, she took the bullet. She was like, okay, I'll decide. And we appreciate it. That's what I was doing, is changing the time over. How's it going, darling? Okay, friends, is everybody going to be able to stick around for an hour and a half? If not, I got to say goodnight to you now, and then I rub you. Thank you for being here. If you do have to leave during the sprint, the next time I am on screen will be Thursday for the next Seriously Serious, but I'll be in the chat for Nicole's Tuesday, or if she ends up not being able to sprint, I'll do some. Why do I always want to say preemptive when the word I'm looking for is impromptu? I'll do some impromptu Vikingathon sprints. See if Jessica Kiwi wants to join. Where is Jessica Kiwi? Is she sprinting right now or something? I usually see Jessica Kiwi by now. I'm like, hey, I have to message her. Hopefully she's feeling better, because she was ill. We saw her in sprint. She's feeling better. Let's see, it's 12, so it's 11 still on the West Coast. It doesn't look like Jessica Kiwi's sprinting, so I have to hit her up and make sure she's all right. Check in on her. Yes! Yay! Awesome. Jean says I didn't say the title, so I was covert. Super. Okay. Oh, sure. She's just like, drops the tea, and then it's like, bye. Doesn't even clean the kitchen. Just kidding. I hope you sleep well, Jean. Hit me up about some books like you do. I always love it. Maybe you can find another one that I don't think I have that I do. Meg says, if I leave before the time is up, I'll be sure to say goodnight. Okay, perfect. I'll be up and about, so I don't know if I have it on the TV in the living room, so hopefully I'll notice it pop up. I'll leave this thing on so that it doesn't, because like how the chat goes on the TV, but it doesn't stay like this one does. After a while, it poof disappears. That'll help. Good night to Jean from Glenda. It drops the bomb and leaves. I know. That's just oh, just teasing you, Jean. It's not a big deal. All right. I think we're ready for a sprint. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go make that channel in the Discord. So Jamie has somewhere to post her playlist. I might just make a category, and we can have like one channel for sharing playlists, and then we can have the coffee house channel that will play the sprint mentioned in sprints playlist. And y'all can feel free to add whatever to it. We'll just need to commune for long enough to get everybody's profiles so that I can add you as collaborators. It's gonna be so fun. There's a couple of like whole albums we can add, right? Because we spoke about whole albums. Definitely the Weezer cover album's got to go on there, and the Blue album, right? But we'll shuffle it after we get some more on there, some more, a collection, more of an collection. Is that a word? I think I might have made that up. If not, I actually have been trying to get to a normal Eastern bedtime since like 2024, if I recall correctly. Just teasing. I do hope you sleep well if you are going to sleep. If not, I'll know. Just kidding. So far I've been going 2 AM Eastern. Yeah, that's about now, so that makes sense. And I feel like that's a decent bedtime. The older we get, the less sleep we need, I think. Pretty sure. Or at least that's what my body tells me, because it's like always waking up 4 to 5 hours after I go to sleep, no matter what time I go to bed. 2024 sounds accurate. Isn't 2 AM a good bedtime? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Only if you can't make it till 4 AM, like we do, Jamie. I made it to 4 AM. It's last night, and I picked up my phone just on a whim, and Christina's light was green on Facebook, so I messaged her. I was like, "Hey, lady, what are you doing up?" And then I promptly fell asleep. But I don't think she messaged me back until later in the morning. So she might have just left her computer up or something. But I did. I was like, "What are you doing up?" And then woke up in the morning and was like, "Oh, I wonder if Christina messaged me back, because that would have been rude, right?" Because it's 6 at 4 at her house too. So she might have been up. Change times, Koda. Jeez. I mean, I did for daylight savings. Changed a whole hour. I used to go to bed, Chrissy, like when Patrick was here with me. I used to go to bed at like 10 or 11 every night. I did, but I also got up at between 4:30 and 5 every morning. I'd take my coffee out on the porch and read for a little bit, and then as the sun came up, I'd water all the plants, because I do a container garden usually every year. I haven't I did last year, but not like I normally do. Like I did a few veggies. What did I do? I don't even think I did I do a tomato plant last year? I did cucumbers, but they didn't do well. I always have strawberries because they grow out of the rocks, since that one year when they accidentally climbed out of their pot and lodged themselves there, like, prompting me to maybe put some brothers and sisters. They look so lonely. And then I have the grapevine, which is in the pallet box, and the raspberry bush comes back every year, a rose bush that comes back every year in a pot. They're all in pots because I live it's like xeriscaping around the apartment. But normally I do all of that plus 2 to 3 different kinds of tomatoes, every green chili I can get my hands on, which is usually Hatch, Poblano, Big Jim, Anaheim, and oh, what am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. Hatch, Poblano, Big Jim, Anaheim. Maybe it's just the 4. But then also jalapenos. I usually do some kind of crazy jalapeno, like the purple jalapenos are really good. Did I say okra already? They have the prettiest flowers on them. Cucumber, I usually do like 3 different kinds of cucumber, like the big cucumbers, the like snack size cucumbers, and then usually a lemon cucumber. Peas, carrots. Some years I've done carrots. I tried to do potatoes one year, but they didn't get very big, so I haven't really tried again. I feel like I'm forgetting a lot of things. Like I just grow so much in like such a small little area. I have like this little table out there where I try to do lettuce, but it's just too damn hot here on the south side of the building. They always just bolt, and my arugula never gets to be arugula before it has flowers on it and tastes like it just like I don't know. It tastes like Everclear. You know how arugula is spicy. Like after it bolts, it's inedible, and I like that flavor, but it's still for me. I like it's so abrasive. Um, the cabbages usually make it for a little bit longer, just long enough for the bugs to get in, under the tarp in the table and eat them to shit. Um, I think that maybe that's it for vegetables, and then I grow sunflowers and lots of other flowers. Like I always have some petunias, I always have some snapdragons, pansies, lantana. Gotta have lantana, to attract the butterflies. Plus, my favorite is the red and yellow lantana that smells like citrus when you take the petals and go like this. And then I have like the plants. I have indoor plants that I take out for the summer too, like the palm trees and the dumb cane. I have begonias. I don't necessarily always take them out, but I have a canna lily in a pot that I take out every year, and I keep it in like in the sliding glass store where the plant rack is there, and it blooms in the winter sometimes because the southern sun is so intense coming through like the sliding glass door. It's crazy. I used to do like some ivy and stuff around like those pallet walls. I don't know if you were with us or on sprints when I started outside, if you had gotten here yet or not. I don't remember. Yeah, lots and lots of stuff. Change takes time. I totally read that wrong, huh? It sure does. Sometimes reading takes time too. It does. It takes time. It's that kind of change. It's weird. I was just on who was I telling? I was telling Bridget, my friend Bridget, about it the other day because we were at the thrift store together, and I was like, it's still sometimes it's just not even real. Still, it's been 2 years, like 2 plus. It's just seems real sometimes, you know. I want to be up for cursed riding sprints. Yes, yes. And if anybody doesn't know what that is, our friend Kelly from Cursed Dragon Ship, which is her publishing house, in case anybody didn't know that. She's a publisher, which is super cool. They do like horror, fantasy, sci-fi vibe. She does writing sprints every weekday from 9 AM Eastern until I want to say, what, Jean, like 1 or 2 Eastern, somewhere around there. It's like for 4 hours. And Alicia from Alicia Team 84 um, from is it reading and things with Alicia? Why do I struggle there. Books and Things with Alicia. I knew that. What the hell's wrong with me? She also writes, so they do writing sprints every weekday, and it's fun. We love Kelly and Alicia. I was up till 4 a.m. on Wednesday night. I'm up till 4 a.m. a lot. A lot of it is that I have a lot of projects and things that I want to get done, and many of them require being on a computer, and so it's easier to stay up late, when you have the blue light in your face too. I had the time change. It has really messed me up. Well, if you think about it, though, you've been going to bed earlier. So just take the win. Yes, thank you. You'll have to well, there's actually it's little videos as there are on my channel. There's actually I guess it's like 2 years old now, but like one of, if not the first video I posted was my garden that particular year. And it's just like music playing with little, shaky camera tour. But you can see what my yard looks like if you want. Or what it typically looks like. I sometimes rearrange the pots throughout the year. It just depends on if they do well or not. Oh, tomatillos. That's what I forgot. Because you have to grow everything. And I also have some garlic, chive. That might be it. I try to grow salsa, essentially, and green chili. Because Colorado pork green chili is the best. I used to container garden a lot, but Fred keeps popping in all the containers, so I had to give that up. Oh, is Fred your dog? Right? I love that name for a dog. One of the neighbors that moved out, like it's been like a year or two, she had this little wiener dog, and his name was Tom. And I was like, I've never met a dog named Tom before. He was super old, like gray and black, then just kind of cat, or little wiener dog. Oh, Fred's the cat. Oh, I knew. I think I knew that, or should have at least. And she's 15, just like Nimbus. Nimbus doesn't hardly get into anything. He doesn't even go anywhere. I don't think he even, when he poops on the floor, does it on purpose, because it's never in a spot where he's like, "Aha, I got you." It's always like he was just passing through, and oops, I think you might be getting, is it incontinent? Discontinent? What's the word? That word with the continent? Good morning, Bella. How are you? It's good to see you. We're just getting ready to go for you'll actually believe this, probably our second sprint. If you feel like a good PSA rant this morning, there's a fantastic PSA at the beginning of this episode about how you should probably not worry about singularity happening anytime soon. It's actually not about that, but that's pretty much what we get. That's where it progresses to. The point of the ranting becomes that. I do microgreens indoors. Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. And I do have some Biosun, like the plastic little greenhouses. Because this year I want to. I researched how to propagate my orchids. So I want to make baby orchids in the greenhouses. I think that would be fun. And when the house was clean, and all I had to do in the summer was start a garden and not like all of everything, and on top of all of everything, all of this mess. I used to start some of my plants from seed in the little greenhouses and then take them out and plant them. But it's so much easier to go to the nursery, and we have a fantastic nursery just down the road here. Well, quite a ways down the road, but it's a straight shot, that I love. And I just get like the babies. What am I talking about? I go to the nursery, but I also go to the other nursery, and I go to to the Home Depot and I go to Lowe's. Like, that garden in the video is at least $1,000 garden by the time I purchased all the plants and the extra pots I needed after I purchased too many plants for the pots I already had. But I miss that. I'm gonna try to garden this year, but not $1,000 gardening because I know we still work at the same place. It's the short story. Great goal, Jean. I can never get myself out of bed on time. The goal of going to bed at 2. I just wake up. If the sun is, especially if it's sunny, like even if the curtains are drawn, like it's like I know the sun's out and I need to go charge. Doesn't happen in the winter. Don't get me wrong. Doesn't. I don't care about charging as much in the winter because I don't like to be cold. But in the summer, I try to be outside as much as possible, or at least I used to until the past couple of years. So my goal is to get more sun this summer than I have in the past couple summers, and to garden with gusto. Because last year I was the first year since Patty left the bay to garden again, and I didn't harvest very many things, to be completely honest. Like a lot of things just grew wild, not crazy wild, but just like by the time I got around to getting out there, like it was too late to eat the okra. It was, I think there was tomatoes left, but I didn't have the gusto. I'm gonna have the gusto this year. And if I can't grow anything else, like afford to plant anything else, I will grow green chilies because it's just they grow so big and so like they produce so much fruit. It's worth the like $5 a plant or whatever when they're babies, because even I always get like 2 of each. Because it's like so much cheaper. Like groceries are stupid right now. It would probably be cheaper even if I did do $1,000 garden than hitting the grocery store for produce with the stuff that I buy. Because I eat it. Love it. But I'm gonna have to try the microgreens because that's what I tried to do because I don't know if you've heard me say this before, but I don't like iceberg. I don't eat crunchy water, so it's always red lettuce, arugula, spring mix. I guess spring mix is all of it together, but green leaf. Those are the kinds of leaves that I have tried to grow unsuccessfully, sadly. Oh, 11-ish. Wait, 11 noonish. Oh, for Kelly's, the end of Kelly's sprints. Depending on how chatty they get at the max noon. Yeah, that does sound about right because it's still early here when they end. Oh, Fred. That's why I was like, I should know this. I can't picture him though, so I'm gonna go check it. I'm gonna go look at this picture again when I go to make the channel. Nimbus too, that's all he does. He's just skinny and tired. It makes me so sad, Christy. I'm really gonna I really don't have the mental capacity for that, so I try not to think about it. I'm because I'll be destroyed for a while. So I pulled him out of my neighbor's window and rescued him from a heroin den, it turned out. I didn't know at the time. I just knew the damn thing was hungry and sad. But he's just so cool. You guys know Nimby's cool. I bet you Fred is super cool too. When you've had a cat for that long, they're like tied to your hip usually. Shakespeare was when Shakespeare. I think he ran out into the country when I had the cat staying at Patrick's mom when we were in transition from moving. He had a place in Cortez, when I first moved in with him, and he already had Indy, and he couldn't have any more cats. So we put Nimbus and Shakespeare, and Pip was the cat that Ashley and the kids and I had together. So I had ended up with all 3 boys. He's also the cat that is my custom diamond painting. When I finally get the kitchen table cleared off and start diamond painting again, you'll see the picture of Pip. It's super cute. Anyways, we put him out in his mom's garage out in the country, and she was like, "Can they go outside?" And not even thinking about it because they've been in and out in town. Koda, stupid. But I didn't even think about it. I was like, "Yeah, of course." And just one day, Shakespeare and Pip didn't come back. But I'd had Shakespeare for almost 15 years at that time, I think. It was at least 12 that I'd had him. And when I got him, he used to ride my shoulders. He would climb up my leg and wrap himself around my shoulders like a stole and just ride my shoulders everywhere I walked. He's cool. And he came to your whistle. I could get when I got home if I didn't see him because he wasn't always an in and outdoor cat. For a long time, he was only indoors. But I'd get home and I'd be like, and he'd just come from wherever he was, like a dog. He was cool. Incontinent. Thank you. Incontinent, not discontinent. Don't be dissing my continent. Just kidding. Oh, before you talk even more. Oh wait, there's a couple more. Gotta make green chili sauce. It's a Colorado thing. Green chili sauce is a Colorado thing, but have you had Colorado pork green chili? It's unless that's what you're thinking of. Because when I think of chili sauce, I think of like, cooked and blended, like to put on tacos. But Colorado pork green chili, I just tear pieces of tortilla and fold them into like little makeshift spoons and you can put it on everything. It's so good on eggs. There's this thing here at a lot of our restaurants. Are Starvin' Arvin's outside of Colorado? I'm not sure if that's a thing or not, but we have a chain here called Starvin' Arvin's. And Randy's Diner also has it, but theirs is not as good of green chili as Starvin' Arvin's. But they have this thing called a green supreme. Okay. It's a bed of hash browns all over your big old plate. And then they usually comes with scrambled eggs, which is fine, but I like my eggs over medium because if you order them over easy, sometimes they got the snotty whites. So over medium in this town, if you ever visit. But so I like my yellows runny, and that's how I've always described it. So I do mine over medium, and then they put that on the hash browns. Sometimes it'll have a protein, like a couple sausage links or maybe some bacon, but it doesn't always. And then on top of all of that, they smother it with like pepper gravy or country gravy, whatever you want to call it, biscuits and gravy, right? And then they smother that with Colorado pork green chili, and then they smother that with cheese, and it's so good. It's fire and the best hangover food, honestly. Well, the cure for hangover is Midol, in case any of you didn't know, but it's the best hangover food. Y'all just reminded me to check my mini garden. Oh, cool. Literally some garlic, but gonna add onion. Hey, onions fun too. I've done onion outside. They need a lot more root room than I thought that they would, though. Like they need to go deeper than the planter that I had put them in. So if you're gonna do onion, I recommend getting a deep pot. I know their roots are shallow, but they want space, I guess is what it is. Mine grew. They just didn't get as big as I was hoping. Yeah. And y'all know I don't eat raw white onion, but I do eat purple or red. I always call it purple, but I do eat raw red onion in small amounts. And you gotta have yellow onion to, or I mean, white onion to cook with. I rarely use yellow onion. Maybe if I'm making spaghetti, because I make sweet spaghetti. Sweet spaghetti, tangy goulash. That's my rule at this house. Hey Sherry, how are you? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. Well, except for on Insta. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I've said this like probably for the last 30 minutes, but we're about to go to a spread. Incontinent, like the condition. Yeah, yeah. He's also in. He's in dash a lot. A lot of things. I think. I feel like incompetent. Is that what you meant to say? Yes, that. Oh, so that the actual chili. Yes. Oh my. Yeah. Mm. Um. I will teach you guys how to make it. Well, I'll try. I'm one of those people that it's very difficult for me to. That's why I haven't put any recipes in the Discord yet myself because I don't. I'm like, did you ever watch Two Fat Ladies when they were on the cooking show back in the day? With the one that drove the motorbike and the other one rode in the buggy car. That's how I cook, you know. So if you've ever seen an episode of that, it goes kind of like this. First, we're gonna add some flour. Now we need some sugar. Like, there's never any measurements given to you or anything, and you're just watching the show like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make this up after. I don't even know if I was making it while I'm watching it, if I could succeed in making it. So it's it's different. The process isn't like 100% the same every single time, and the ingredients are always the same, but probably not the same amounts. Definitely not the same amounts as chili because I'm just like, oh, this many or this many or whatever it is. Pork's always the same. Most people here use like pork. I guess they use not pork butt because then it wouldn't cube as easily. Maybe Jamie can help me. Pork steak, I think, is what most people typically use, and they cube it in their pork green chili. But I use pork butt because it's one of my favorite meats, anyways. And I shred it, and I use shredded pork in my pork green chili, and I'll never go back. You get pork in every bite that way. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you guys. That's what I mean when I say I'll teach you. Like you could write down maybe a recipe from the thing, but you might not have been joining regularly when I first announced it, but I have a video that I've been holding on to, not just to hoard videos, but of Megan and I making green chili, homemade green chili. And the reason that I've been holding on to it is because it's very Halloween themed. Because we did it 2 Halloweens ago. It's when we filmed it, and then life and stuff. So I didn't make it for Halloween for the posting twice now. But when I do, when the last time I brought it up, I was thinking maybe I could just like pop it in for Discord members into the in like unlisted, and then just release it in October. Then it would be ready, and maybe I won't miss October again. I mean, it doesn't have to go up at Halloween, but it definitely there's Halloween shit all over in the on the porch while we're cooking. So I just felt weird about it, you know. It's kind of like wearing white shoes after Labor Day. I don't want cereal mom to come after me. My friend Raynell says the best hangover medium med is Centrum Senior. Well, that's a bunch of vitamins, so I could see how it would be very helpful. So I've never tried Centrum Senior, but I have had Midol. What happened is the first time I ever like took Midol was I was hungover and I was asking people at work for ibuprofen and nobody had any, and somebody was like, I think they might have even been joking. They're like, I have Midol, and I was like, whatever you got, dude. Like whatever you got. That stuff kicks a hangover's ass. But think about it. It makes sense because it's got the stuff in it for pain, but it's also got the stuff in it for happy. So it's a very well-rounded med. I might try the Centrum Senior if I can get my hands on a couple capsules without having to go to the line at the grocery store with Centrum Senior. You know, feel me? The best thing you can do though, if you catch it on time, is you can drink a half of one of those Pedialytes, or they now have like the adult Pedialyte that's more expensive because it's for adults. It's really the same thing, but you can get it at the liquor store, and that's super convenient. if you drink half of one of those before you go to bed the night you're drunk, I usually don't wake up with a hangover at all. It like cancels it out or something. It's crazy. It works way better to take it the night you're drunk than it does to try to catch up the next morning when you feel like shit. Shay says I'm doing good, Koda, and you, I'm doing all right. Hey, I wrote a review 2 nights ago, so that was that 2 nights ago or last night, guys? It was last night. It was last night because we were on Patreon, friends. They're just the Kiwis. I was just talking about how you weren't here. You must have been at work. I'm Glenda saying hi to Sherry. Bella says sometimes I eye it or follow a recipe with a decent amount of modifications. That's me too, Bella. Like I rarely follow a recipe to the T. Like if I've never cooked something before, I'll look it up usually. Sometimes all I look up is temp and time. Like if it's a type of meat and I haven't cooked it in a certain, what do you say? How do you say? Way or in a certain medium, time and temp, right? Because I think I'm a good cook, so I usually cook by smell. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, this needs some. Yep, this needs some of that kind of thing. And that's how I figured out green chili. I think all I did to look up for green chili was I think I looked up ingredients to make sure I wasn't missing anything, but I pretty much knew because it's one of my favorite foods. So good. Friend, how are you? I think we are going to a sprint at some point. Weed is a good hangover hack, but don't drink alcohol anymore. But worked for me years ago. Weed actually makes me feel worse when I'm hungover. It does. It's the only time, but it has, and it depends too. It really depends. Now, are you talking about smoking or eating too? Because that makes a huge difference. I typically won't eat it, at least not during the day, because it makes me go to sleep every time. And it doesn't even matter whether it's a sativa or an indica. I'm down. The last the last time I think Skylar was here and I was talking to her. It was like late at night. I was talking to her and I remember saying things like a thousand flowers, you know, which it turns out is pretty much exactly what I was saying. Um, it, I'm just down. Um, Otherwise, I just have to go opposite because of the ADHD. So good old sativa for most people. They're like, oh, let's go do something. Not me. I'm asleep. Mhm. Or I can't focus. But that was fun figuring out. Yeah, I love Colorado. 2. Wait. Uh-oh. Context. I'm having a brain fart, Christy. You have to tell me what the 2's for. Are you in the keyboard again? Oh, 2 nights ago. Thank you. Today it's just the blonde. Or I'd be asleep. I'm shattered, so I'm listening to my book and starting a jigsaw puzzle. That's exactly what I was wondering. I was like, I haven't seen Jessica Kiwi. I hope she's okay, because I knew you weren't feeling well. You're still not feeling well? That's a bummer, dude. I hope you feel better really soon. Or are you shattered because of the book? You were ill the other night on Patreon's friends, right? Not feeling well. Either way, I hope you are feeling better because I know you were ill. And then yeah, if you're talking about a book or something else, let me know. Hey there, Glenda from Sherry. Hello to Jessica Kiwi from Sherry. Or from Glinda. She says, Koda, it was last Wednesday that you DM'd me. Right. And if you wrote me, wait, you did write me back and I got that one. But if you've written me since then, I haven't. But I'll check. Hi, Casey. Oh no, smoking. Yeah, that's my preferred that's my preferred intake as well. You don't have ADHD, Koda. You're funny. You're so funny. Oh, you want to come visit? I'll show you. I'll show you like one of the worst cases, I'm sure. I'm just not diagnosed, but signs say holy shit. That's how bad it is. And there is that whole opposite thing. It would work the other way if not. I don't know any other reason those flip opposite. Although I did hear the other day from a trusted source that even though they mark them one way or the other, like indica, sativa, there actually is no such thing as a pure indica or sativa anymore because of all the crossbreeding and cross country and yardy dardy dark. So that might be a true thing. Although makes me want to go like cuss people out at the grow farms and the dispos, you know? Like, why are you trying to Gemini me? 2 nights ago, right? The review Friday nights. Yes. Yes. The review Friday night. Ah, so good to have written a review. Maybe if I have a little pause after. So now I have to catch up chores, you guys, because I'm so chatty. But I love hanging out with my friends. After I switch the laundry and stuff, and stuff. After I switch the laundry and do the dishes and clean the kitchen, if there's time left in the sprint, maybe I'll attempt to start. At least start. I'm not going to attempt to finish writing another review because you saw how long it took me to write the one, and maybe you even saw how long it is. But that's the thing that happens. It could have been me and the keyboard. The 2? No, the 2. You said 2 nights ago. Yeah. It wasn't a keyboard. I mean, it came from the keyboard, but I think it was intentional. I'm so sorry, just Kiwi. I really hope you feel better. Is it a tummy thing or a like head cold? I don't think I ever asked. And if you said, I missed it in the chat. Oh wait, here we go. Still hacking up along, but I was at work. I hate chest colds. I hate not feeling like I hate feeling like I cannot breathe. I cannot stand that. It's the worst, especially when you get it back here. The feeling, I mean, that you can't breathe because it's always so tight, and then I worry because I'm like, oh, my lungs are back there. This is bad. I can't stand that stuff. No, I haven't yet. No. But I think I did get your message. And I opened it. Yes, I opened it, but I was distracted at the time, so I put it on a playlist to take a look at later. And I will go check it out. You didn't mention like if there was anything I was supposed to look for, or you just wanted. I assumed you just wanted to share your experience, or what your norm is, where you go and what they're about. That's kind of what I assumed, and I'll totally check it out. Infections. Oh, that's the worst. Steam. I have to try. Like when I have chest infection, I'm like in the hot shower for. You gotta take precautions, right? You're not supposed to overheat yourself when you have a fever, for example, which I didn't know. This whole time from whenever I moved out until I'm in my 40s now, when I get a fever, my go-to is to go get in a hot bath until it breaks. And apparently you're not supposed to do that. You could like die. I was like, really? Oops. But it works for me every time. Like I'm sitting there and I sweat it out and I feel so much better afterwards. My fever always breaks. I'm not saying to go do this, you guys. Disclaimer. You're really not supposed to. But that's what I always used to do and might still do, even though I read that you're not supposed to do that. But if you take a hot shower, even if you're sitting outside of the shower, just let the bathroom steam up. That usually helps a lot. And if you have somebody there who can like do this, I can't. I don't have both hands on your back, like just right here. That will help break that shit up. I don't know how you feel about hocking shit out and spitting it, but that is the quickest way to get all of that out and feel better. So I'm about it. And if you've got somebody who can on your lungs there, that'll help break that shit up. And then you can, go to your private space and get it all up usually, or at least a good amount to where it'll help clear out quicker. You guys know it's gross, so it's like no secret. Going to the ID office soon for a picture. Ooh, is it a ID like a passport, regular ID, driver's license? Are you excited, or is this like a oh no, not to the ID office kind of thing? I'll send you more YouTube videos. Okay, yeah, you're welcome to. It's about getting people into the Lord. I feel you. I feel you. I'm one of those, like split a piece of wood and I am there, lift a stone and you will follow me kind of people, if that makes sense. So that's a quote from the non-public, one of the non-public books that probably at some point was in the Bible, or maybe never was, one of those ones that's in the vault. And also a quote from one of my favorite theological horror movies. But not in that sense. It's actually a quote from the book. A residency. Oh, that's the education thing, right? My church welcomes people with open arms. I've been to some of those before. Is it like non-denominational? When I lived in Texas with my mom, not all the way up until I moved, but very regularly. When I was little, we used to go to the Church of Christ with my stepdad and his mom every Sunday. But then my mom found Gateway and we started going to the non-denominational church, which I thought was cool. First of all, they have a full live band, so who doesn't love that? I'd go just to sing, but yeah, I never felt not unwelcome or anything at those kind of establishments. Yeah. And I have a friend. I say I have a friend. It's actually like I've made friends with the little teeny old lady that walks around here for the Jehovah's Witness. Her name is Tommy, and she loves my garden. So she comes to visit me sometimes, and I let her teach me like about the content that is in the books of the Bible, the published version, because she doesn't preach her religion at me. She just gives me information on what's written, right, without her interpretation. So it's kind of like a literary lesson, because I haven't just sat down and read it from cover to cover. I've read pieces and whatnot, but she's a fun old lady. She reminds me of my great grandma, and I just adore her, and she's fun to talk with. So yeah, we have chats. So I'm totally not prejudiced against religion. I don't actively go to any establishments or anything, and I don't necessarily need to like claim. I'm just, I'm kind of a spiritual person. I don't feel like I need to put a label on it. That's all. I believe in the golden rule. If you look at every religion across the globe, most of them, it comes down to the golden rule in the long run. You can treat others as you would be, would have them treat you, and I think that's a good. It's at least a good start, but it's pretty much the anchor, I think, of all of them. Most of them are live. Yeah, that's how the Gateway one was. We would actually go there, and yeah. Are you talking about the books? I have to get it renewed each year. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's been a while since I was in school, and when I did go back to college, I was 27, and I didn't make it much, like, through my second semester. I kind of burnt myself out quick. I was also interested in doing, like, some other things at that time. Uh, the King James version, that's the yeah, that's the standard, right? Across at least a majority. Mhm. I mean, even Mormons use the King James version. They just have their companion book too. My dad's Mormon. My dad's whole side of the family is Mormon. I think my mom might still go to Gateway, or at least to some non-denominational church in the Austin area in Texas. I'm fairly certain that she still does. And my great grandma wasn't like she never took me to church or anything, but my great grandma was very like we prayed before naps and before dinner and everything. So it's not something that I'm unfamiliar with in any sense. You mean the King James version of the Bible? Yes, is the standard. When I say the published version, I just mean out of the book I was quoting is not in any published version that I know of. It's in the vault, as far as I've always been told, or whatnot. If you look up the quote, it should be easy to find. And I might have had it backwards. It might be lift a stone. No, I'm pretty sure it's split a piece of wood, and you will find me. Lift a stone and split a piece of wood, and I am there. Lift a stone, and you will find me. It's something. It's somewhere along those lines. I haven't had to dredge it up from the filing cabinet in a long time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You should. It's someone I think that you would find at least to be an esteemed person. All right, friends, we are going to go to our next Sprinty Poo. I've got an hour and a half on the clock. Is that okay with everybody still? It's only 1 here. Let me know quickly if you want to go shorter, because I'm ready to go to Sprint. I got to go do the dishes. And I don't want to, but I'm gonna, because I have my audiobook, and Nicole's right. I can do it. Ha! I just love all the 3D-ness. Okay, cool. We're getting some yips on the hour and a half. Awesome. Oh, back up to 21 people too. If you're out there in the chat and you're not or if you're out there not chatting, rather, and it's just because you don't feel like chatting, that's cool. I just want you to know I'm glad you're here too. And if anyone has to leave before the sprint is over, I just want to say thanks for being here. It's always fun hanging out with friends. I really appreciate it. And if you don't mind throwing a thumb, that's always really helpful. Oh, and then my bestie says I'm supposed to, talk about that join button too. If you want to join the memberships, there's not a whole lot offered, but there is a lot on the way. And one of the things that's not even mentioned in the what you get descriptions is occasional. I want to say it's more like almost always invitations to join Nicole's membership events. Uh, we're best me's, so we have crossover like that. And she does a ton of side stuff, including mini kooky, like mini KU um, weekends, mini NetGalley November sometimes. So stuff that's kind of based off of our events, as well as the Naughty and Nice book club sprints, where I want to say typically only read naughty books, but it has good intentions. Also, I'll be giving out 5 more random memberships soon, because if I remember correctly, um, the 5 before the most recent 5 that were gifted will be dropping off soon. So we'll want to give them a place, I want to shuffle some in, maybe even before they drop off. And those are random. YouTube picks the people, but you should get an email if you're not on sprints the day that I end up doing that. Lots of stuff to come soon. Right now on my channel, the coolest thing probably for members only is the opening to the show, which anybody could watch via the replay, but you, like I said earlier, you don't have to wait 45 minutes for me to show up to watch it live. Now you can just watch it whenever you want. The version on the channel does not have the shout outs to channel members, and that's just because they shuffle. I mean, we do have some regulars, so I have to start putting the forever people there, but that's why. It always will be on the live versions. In fact, I was trying to update it for today's show on time, but then all the computer and already running late, and I was just like, I just didn't want to have to. I was about to say, I didn't want you guys to have to wait on me any longer than you already had, which is true. But I also did not want to wait any longer to hang out with you guys. So I was just like, I messaged Nicole and I was like, and that we're gonna have to do on Thursday because I got to get to my spot and hang out with my friends. So if anybody noticed that the new channel members weren't on the opening this morning, that is why. They are actually on there now. It's just the size of the video, it takes StreamYard quite a while to intake it. I would have been waiting for another at least 20 minutes probably. So I was like, let's just start. Anyways, now that I've talked for another however long, let's go to our sprint. If you do have to take off, have a good night or day wherever you are. And if you're going to be here, I will see you in 90 minutes. You guys ready? Happy sprinting! Welcome back. I finished my energy drink. I finished Nicole's avatar. First series is serious because the one she had up earlier, she pointed out how. Oh, how weird. Well, maybe not. I actually have to do something with it still. There's like this strange thing on her avatar's dress. It's like makes it look like she's lactating. I don't know what that's about. You're like looks like somebody took some steel wool to her boobie. That's not good. I'm glad I noticed that. It's quite strange. Well, scratch that. Let me even fix that. I'll undo the upscale and blur it first before upscaling, I guess. That's so weird. It's not there before upscaling. The upscale in Canva has not been acting right for a while now, I've noticed. Every now and again, it'll just like have like put black streaks through things. It's quite strange. But how did your guys' spread go? I got the category built for the music in the Discord, and then I built the drop your playlist, share your playlist channel. So I still have a few more things to do there because I want the Sprint playlist to have its own channel so that we can, just discuss on that one. And then the other channel that I've already created will be for like just drop your favorite playlists and stuff. And then I'll make a playroom, like a music playing room, where we'll be able to add the playlists that are shared to a queue and just have live music in there, people to hang out. I don't think I'll enable voice since it'll be playing music, but we'll be able to chat. And then I was like, well, we're probably going to also need like a live music, like an event room, right? Because I'm pretty sure, was it Cynthia? Somebody a while back had mentioned, maybe it was Ashley. Somebody had mentioned something about karaoke parties. And I was like, we can't do that on YouTube, but we could do that in Discord. So I think we'll need a room for that as well. I got the laundry switched, but not folded. That was about it. But the whole Discord thing took a minimal amount of research because I wanted to know whether it would be best to put the like radio hangout channel in a voice channel or a stage channel. And that's what prompted like the event room, right? Because apparently the sound, well, the majority says that the voice channel would be best for like a radio type hangout room. A stage channel would be better for like live music events and then I was like, oh, duh, karaoke. We need that. So it's in the works. But I had to take a break for a second because I was getting all squirrely and I didn't get any reading done. And I barely got a chore done. So it's like I gotta stop for a second. How about y'all? Let's see, where did I leave off? Oh, probably right about where I started talking and stuff. And Jamie actually dropped her playlist in the and I think she's gone off to bed in the general chat. So it's there if anybody wants to check it out until I think she was going to bed. So I told her I made a room but she was like, it's okay. So I think maybe it was too late for it to be reposted in the playlist room tonight. But I would like to get that moved just because I'm a Virgo and I like to have things organized, you know, centrally located. Those things are so good. I love them. And I especially love that not very many other people do. Everybody's like, oh, you're eating those? And I'm like, yep, don't worry. You don't have to have any. Let's see. Where did I leave off? I guess Glenn went to bed. And then Cynthia. Oh, Cynthia says we have the same thing, the chest cold. It sucks. I also have the all this annoying coughing, and yucky stuff. Oh, you got to get that stuff out. You have to get that. I know it's gross, but you'll feel so much better if you get it out as quickly as possible, rather than just waiting for it to do it on its own. I'm actually a firm believer that if you're sick, you should just flush everything. Because start fresh, you know. I mean, don't do any bloodletting. I'm not talking about that, but you know, just a good sweat is good, and all the other things that you can rotate out. Yeah, probably a good idea. Mucinex syrup. Oh, and it's helping. Yeah, because that will break it up too, right? If I remember correctly, Mucinex doesn't work for me, or I've never had the syrup, but at least when it first came out, and it was the tablet form, I think, never did a thing for me. But syrup, maybe. That might be something I could try. And yes, hot showers do help, for sure. And have somebody telling you, it breaks it right up. That's what my mom used to do for us, like when we were little. And like if she's ever had like a congested, or like, I guess when I was little, but I wouldn't remember this, but I've seen her also babysit like young infants and lightly pat. I actually do that for Indy when she gets water up her nose at the water fountain and starts doing the whole because it's not a hairball. She has like a habit of snorting water and then getting an asthma attack from it. I pat her on the back of the lungs real gently, and it usually helps her get that water out. Atia finished a book. Woo, The Widows of Malabar Hill. Excellent work, Atia. Very cool. And this is where Jamie went off to bed. Are you still reading, Atia? 'Cause Atia is a night owl too. Or are you good for the night, or what's up? What are you reading next? Jamie says, I'm getting sleepy and finished my review, or finished and reviewed my arc, Saving the Fire, by Itmar Vieira, maybe, Junior. 4.5 stars. So off to bed. Good night, Jamie. Thanks for playing music with us. That was fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. If I just wait. Starting the audiobook of Ties That Tether. Oh, love that alliteration. By Jane Igaro. As I wrap up some tasks. Task wrapping while I was going to try to do a T there, but I can't. Oh, you're starting it. So maybe task wrapping while trying ties that tether. task wrapping while tackling ties that tether. Yeah, there you go. Use it all day. Cynthia, I'm sorry I won't be able to make it to the chat. Oh, no, that's okay, honey. I'm tired and haven't slept well with this annoying sickness. Good night, Koda, and everyone's friends. You're probably long gone because that was almost an hour ago, Cynthia, but thank you so much for being here as always. It's always so much fun. And I hope you feel better tomorrow, like immediately. And we'll see you soon. Park my playlist in the general chat. So if anybody wants to check that out for now, it's there. And I'm like, oh no, wait, I did. It's cool. And now there is the dedicated channel for posting playlists. I put a little note in there about the other rooms, just so people would know they're on the way. Woohoo! Just excited for some music channels. Me too. It feels right, you know? This is pretty much the stuff that I posted in the and pinned in the chat, just about the other 3 rooms that are on the way. At least, I don't know, maybe eventually we might need multiple listening rooms. It just depends on people's tastes, and you know, maybe we've got, I don't know, hip hop going in one music channel, and everybody else wants to listen to the easy listening or 80s music. We might need to have options there. I mean, if you guys want to listen to country, we're definitely going to have options, because that'll need to have its own channel that I don't go into unless it's designated to be like 90s country and old country. I'm talking like old Patsy Cline and Hank Williams Sr. Then I can handle that, but not so much the new country. Oh, I see MJ just popped in. The beauty of this simultaneous instant chat while you're catching up on things. Hi MJ, how are you? I tried so hard to get things wrapped up so that I could get a hold of you before, like, I knew you would be in bed last night, or I guess it's still last night for me, but and then I saw your post for this how do you say every other week? I know it's not bi-weekly because that's twice a week, but you know, I saw it for this Sunday and I was like, dang it, and I haven't watched it yet, but sis, I'm so excited. I just get hung up for a little bit there. I'm sure you noticed, but that's because like this thing that was pretty good. I found some ways to make it like even better, and you know, Coda Virgo, it's like I get stuck on, and I was like, wait a second. If we can make it better, then it has to be better. Also, just a heads up, I tried really hard to go 2.5 minutes only. It's just cuts it. But I hit like 3.5. It's like not over 3.5. So I hope that that's okay. And I have some like how do you words? It must be getting late. I have some companion items also. That's the best way I could think of to put that. some bonus stuff. I got some bonus stuff for you. I know. Oh, I know. 4:50. It's funny because I always think about you around this time of night because I know that you'll be getting up soon to do all the responsible and fit and healthy things, and you're beautiful. You always have the beautiful mug of coffee with just the right amount of things in it. Um, I know. I'm not stalking you or anything. Not too much. Not creepily. Have you seen Sunday, Thursday and Sunday? Have you seen the new opening for Seriously Serious yet? Oh yeah, you did because you commented on the members only. Duh. I knew that. I think it'll be on par. I'm excited. We were just discussing music because we were talking about music before this last sprint, and like decided like we need to have like a music talked about on Sprint's playlist. And then we're like, well, we need to have it in the Discord so we can collaborate. And I'm like, well, we need to have a radio room, right? So lots new stuff on the way. It's too bad you're not in Discord anymore because I'm learning all these cool things. We're gonna have to have a karaoke party, for example, which I think will be a blast. How was your weekend? Oh, and what are you reading? Because I watched like, if not the latest update, the one right before it, like just from a couple days ago. But I don't think you mentioned what you were reading at the time. Oh yeah, still me. Let's skip me. Just Kiwi says, cheers to only one more full day of antibiotics. Yes. That's, it's so hard to make it to that last day. Like, I commend you. I never end up taking all the days of antibiotics. I'm going to be honest. At some point, I start forgetting to take them, and then it's just like it's too late, and I feel better anyway. So it's just weird. 2 hours of reading is on tap for today before work. I love that. That's why I used to get up early too. Now I don't have to work until like 10 or 11 or noon if I don't want to. So it makes it really easy to stay up late and sleep in, which I'm not sure if it's better or worse. It's just, it is. So I'm embracing it, you know. I still get the same amount of sleep, like hours of sleep, like 4 or 5 hours golden. Can even go 3, but just only for like maybe 3 days. And then on the 4th day, I'm like 6. Does Kiwi manage to get to a whopping 56% after being at 54? Well, if it makes you feel any better, Jess, I started at 50% with my book 7 hours ago, and I'm at 51%. So you're doing great, babe. I was about to say Nicole and I also talked for 2 hours at the beginning of the sprints, but actually it was me. So if you need a good PSA, there's a really good rant on chatbots that and them lying to you, like boldface lying to you at the beginning of the stream. But hey, I think it's a really, really good testament to why we shouldn't have to worry about singularity happening anytime soon. And some people might find it comical. I don't know. Done at the ID office. All right, Bella. I'm hoping to study some during the chatty bit. Yes, good plan. Good plan. Hopefully the ID office wasn't too bad. Just keep says, and the wooden jigsaw I did that was supposed to have a 5-star difficulty rating only took me like 15 minutes after we were to sprint. Oh, that's too bad. I talked to Jean briefly when we first went to Sprint, though. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but I guess there's a diamond painting app for mobile now. I'm like, I have to look at this. I'm not sure if it will compare, but I definitely am interested to see what it looks like and try it out because that's kind of neat. You don't need a table for that, you know? It was actually really lovely. That's good. That's good. I'm glad it is. Sweet Valley High, number 5. Yeah. How many of those do you have? Just curious. I might need to find out which ones you got. SMG. Be careful saying playroom, Koda. I immediately thought of 50 Shades and went all Jimmy Fallon. Ew. It was play. Oh, I guess that's worse. I was about to say it was play space room, but I think that's worse. Remind me the next time we're like talking offline, just Kiwi, and I'll tell you a story about playrooms, like childhood playrooms, but still. Hey, Christy got to 20. Oh, chili powder down the throat. Oh, I tried to secret that one in. And the fates were like, haha. Oh, that one had like extra chili powder on it. It just came right off the top. It was not secured. Oh, it's like swallowing a piece of ash. As I was saying, Christy got to 20% of the way into the book. Yay! How is it so far? I love this rise and shine. Soon. I do have to take my daughter to school in roughly 4 hours. So it's almost that time. But see, don't have to work till whenever, so I could always take a nap when I get home too. That's why I usually just hang until everybody's done sprinting and they're like, yeah, we're good. If I can. There was that one time I fell asleep on stream and let it run until like 6 a.m. That was a fun thing to wake up to in this chair. Oh. And of course I felt bad if I was gonna like just end it right there because there was like 3 people on still. So I waited till the timer because it was only at like 3-something minutes. Waited until it finished going down and then I ended the stream. Christy's off to bed. See, it's about that time. Thank you for Sprint and chat, Koda. See you later this week. Yes, I'll be happy to see you. Thank you so much for hanging out, Christy. It's always a pleasure. I hope you sleep very, very well and have a wonderful day tomorrow. Tell all your beautiful singing children hello. Hi. You're talking dueling banjos, old country. I think that dueling banjos. Are you talking like Deliverance? Is that what that is? Is that what the song Deliverance is called? I'm pretty sure that's considered folk music, actually, but I could be wrong. Actually, folk and country were very much married back in the day. You know what I mean? It's not a big leap from old school Dolly Parton to Patsy Cline to Anne Murray. That is her name, right? Yeah, Anne Murray. Snowbird, right? Aging myself, y'all, because I remember the infomercials. Hugs. It's so good to see you. I'm besides like on your videos. I do see those, but in the chat. It's been a minute. Fortnightly. That's the word. That is actually the word. Fortnightly. Mm-hmm. Yes. That would be a good last name, you know? Mr. Fortnightly. Or maybe it would be an awkward last name. I'm not sure yet now. Okay, I figured you did. I think the same about you. It's just like I first told you that one time when I broke out with personality. It was like not long after we like began chatting more when I was like, I just love the shit out of you, dude. And I thought about that before I sent it so hard. I was like, is it inappropriate? Like, I'm not sure that it is. I just think, no, it sounds about right. Oh, that was the arm of the chair. I thought I dropped something for a second. Koda's brain working overtime in real life, in all life, and in real life, in life, and in knife life, like, and in life knife. Wait, which way does it go? When life be knifing? Um, that sense and that sense of things. Um, uh, so excited for you. Are you reading those in order too? The Sweet Valleys? I'm just curious. I have plans to go back and read all the Fear Street in order, of course, at some point. And Point Horror, I probably won't tie myself to reading in publication order. I'll probably bounce around with Point Horror, but Fear Street's definitely going to happen in order. It started actually a long time ago when Patrick and I first moved in together before this town. When I first got like my books back from my mom, well, the ones that she still had, she gave a lot of them away. I was kind of a little miffed at that, but not as miffed as I am now that I know how much they're worth. Because I had a ton of Goosebumps books and stuff. But it's fine. It's fine. Now we have all of them, so it's good. Searching up an ambience video, and here you are. I love that. I love that. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm that. Here I am. It was great. Awesome. I saw that. I haven't watched the video yet, but I think I might, even though I haven't read the book or seen the movie yet. It's a spoiler free, so I think I'm good to watch it. I was excited to see it pop up actually. And you know what? At all this, I don't have Project Hail Mary, so I'm keeping an eye out for that one now. But you know what I did find at Friends of the Library yesterday? No, Saturday. Well, yesterday for me, but Saturday morning, guess what I found? Something I've read already. That's a hint. Which, you know, it's rare that I buy books that I've already read, but I was like, oh, no kidding, cool. I don't have this one. I had to borrow it from the library in February. That's all the hints. Ooh, love a good PSA. Well, it's long. So it just depends on what kind of PSA. Like it's me ranting on Gemini and Chat Cabbage. So if you've ever been entertained by that before, you might get. Nicole was laughed her butt off at me. I was just telling a story, you know, about how I had to deal with some bold-faced lying chatbots, you know, earlier this weekend, and how I sent Google feedback. I sent feedback this time. It starts out, I am sick and tired of being lied to by AI bots, dude. Like, why? I mean, I know why, because they don't want people to think that they're incapable or that they're less than what they want people's image to be of them. And so they're literally programmed to lie to you in cases where they might appear to be inadequate or unable to do something, or might take too long to do something. And if you can ever get them to talk about it, they call it their safety programming. Isn't that sick? So I went off on Gemini. I went off on ChatGPT. I went off on Gemini for the same thing because ChatGPT, at least when I call him out, he's like, "Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry." Da, 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 da. At which point, like, he says that to me so many times. I just hit the stop button on his apology and was like, "Don't bother." But then Gemini, I tried to call him out early for the same thing, figuring it was the same thing, right? And he bold-faced lied to me and was like, "No, it's not that." Oh, I was pissed. So pissed. But, you know, it makes for good storytelling. Um, Paula. Paula. New member. I thought you were already a member. You were totally on my. You're totally on the thing, aren't you? Like you were on the opening still. And I checked the list today to make the new opening that was too late to air today. That'll be up on Thursday. But well, thanks. Love you. I thought you paused it. I'm like, I don't think so. It had to have been like within hours, dude, because you're on my list when I printed it off last night. 100%. So I don't know. I don't know what that's about. But hey, thanks for still kicking it. Love you. Mwah. So very cool. Off to read. Have a great day, everyone. Goodbye. We'll see you soon. I'll give you a holler. Hopefully after work today. Might be tomorrow. I got to put that new thing I told you. I gotta. I was thinking, oh, okay, I'm too sober for those stories at the moment. I mean, that's fair. You know where to find it. Maybe I'll just, StreamYard's always like, hey, would you like to make clips off of the stream? Maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I'll just make a video out of it. I told Gemini, I was like, I think I need to start talking about this because you don't ever see anybody. Everybody's always like, oh, succeed with this here, succeed with this here. And I'm like, why doesn't anybody talk about the lies? Is it really that the majority of people don't notice, don't realize they're being lied to? Like they fool that many people? Because if that's the case, I'm here to advocate for you, for all of those people and point those things out. If not for any other reason than to make it, open AI and Gemini and any other AI that fucks with me completely aware that I'm no fucking idiot and I got their number. Yep. And everyone else will too. It's just so irritated to be lied to by an inanimate object. It's like not even a real thing. Like we're gonna go make AI, but not at least attempt to make it better than humans. Come on. Okay, I'm not gonna rant again. Just you'll find it. You know where it's at. But yeah, childhood playrooms. I'm down to hear that. You'll need to prepare for that one. Did you have a playroom as a child? I didn't. Like my sister and I we're lucky enough to have our own rooms. So we and a yard and a pool and all kinds of 2 yards actually, like 2 big yards in Texas. But my friends that I grew up with before moving there, essentially my mom's best friends, girls who were around my age, like the youngest was a year older than me, and then the oldest was a year older than her. Like we used to take baths together. They live here, and they had a playroom in their double wide that they lived in. And I think her mom and dad still live there actually. They're really good friends of the family, all of them. I haven't seen Missy and Sharon in a long time. Should give them a holla. Because I think they're just up in Denver still, if I remember correctly. But we used to play in the playroom as kids, and then like as adolescents, that's where we played King's Cup. That's where I played King's Cup for the very first time, was in that playroom. Same playroom. Good times. Good times. Oh my God, I've just seen how much River's arse needs a trim. But he just don't vibe with it. Just brush him out. I shaped one of my cats one time just to see. She was a long hair. I think she was actually a ragdoll, but she looked like part Himalayan, part Siamese, with like one of those like white marks right here, like a horse has, Her name was Lego, but I call her Princess because she didn't like me at first when she was given to me. But her real name is Lego because my last name is Gallegos. And when I was little, I always used to tell everybody, one day I'm gonna have a cat named Lego Gallegos. And so I did. But I tried shaving her one time. She was long haired, and I didn't shave her tail or her little booties or her mane, and she looked so cute. But I might have nipped her in the nipple too while I was trying to trim her belly, and so I've never ever tried to shave a cat again. I felt so bad. I mean, it wasn't horrible or anything. She was okay after just a little bit, but I just felt so bad. I couldn't even imagine if I had caught my own nipple and, some buzzers. I would have cried. She didn't even cry, but I would have cried. So I felt bad. I am also keeping an eye out for Project Hail Mary because I really want to read it. Same. If I find two, Speaking of looking for the same book, I still see a copy of Bridge to Terabithia every other time I go to a place with books. So like, it's not always in this book bin over here, but if it's not, it's in one of these two. And if I've gone by there and somebody's grabbed it, then the next thing I know, I'm at the Friends of the Library sale, and they always have a copy there. And they always have a copy at the Ark. And yesterday I saw one at Goodwill. Like every time I go to look at books, I see a copy and a different cover of Bridge to Terabithia. So I think about you a lot, homie. Love you, Paula. Did I rejoin your channel? Because remember there was that day when I was like, oh wait, I had done this already, and then it was like, no, you didn't. I better still be on there. Now I'm all concerned. I need to check. If I did drop off again, it's probably whatever card I put down is maxed out because it's life be knifing. But we're catching up. I need to find my checkbook too before I go to bed. It reminds me. Heil Thor. Okay, cool. Sweet. I'm good. Okay, cool. Yeah, you just said the same thing. Morning. I don't know why it does that. I don't think so, bish. Oh, lots of love around here. And goodbye to MJ, Paula. Not really. I had my bedroom. Same. Did I fuzz out? Like everything went black for 1 second. Not here, but on the screen. If I remember correctly, the girls shared a bedroom, so maybe that's why they had a playroom, which is kind of a weird thing, right? But they're only a year apart too, so maybe it made more sense to keep the mess in one room because they had an ass load of toys. And not only that, but they lived out like on this, I don't know, it wasn't farmland, but it was like it was like a lot, like one of those lots that just has like empty semi-trailers and empty silos and empty buildings. It's like it was like a kid's dreamland for playing outside. We used to make forts in the old semi-trailers, and they actually had a playhouse too that we played in. Like it was fun. Lots of firsts there, first time playing doctor. Tile science. I always fuck that up. Cision. I have to think about it so hard in order to say it. Still. Didn't you say this already? You say still twice. Hey, what happened to the first one? Does it still have meaning that I'm not picking up on? Oh, is that is it this still? Also, bought a new ring. Is it pretty? I want to see it. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, sweet. I shall look at him. Tis here. Tis there. I love that. Is that Mars Attacks? Is that I love that movie. I think it's so funny. If anybody doesn't know what I'm talking about, just watch it. Don't read about it. Just watch it. It's great. Jack Nicholson. Sarah Jessica Parker. And the things she's combined with. Surprise. It's a surprise. Yeah, I'm gonna see. Do you want me to just forward it? She's probably already on it. 10-second delays and all that stuff. You know I'm nosy. It's for fingers, Paula. It's a ring. It's not for your nose. Oh wow, it's so cool that people are, wake up and come to sprints when I'm like, it's just cool. Get to see everybody on days like this. So what's everybody doing today? What's on the docket? I'm probably gonna have to go to bed soon because I have to get up and take Jane to school in 4 hours. Oh, and then get a few things done before I start work. One of which things is finish Friday's work, but that wasn't my fault. That was because I needed a thing from the guy I work for, and I asked, and he had left for the day already, and he answered me, I think it was Saturday morning or via Teams, so I didn't notice it. So I wasn't actively logged in, and you know how my notifications are. Yeah. So I didn't notice it until yesterday or last night. I was like, oh, okay. And then I forgot about it. And so I'm like, probably not going to take care of it at 3 o'clock in the morning. It's 4 in Texas, but I'll wait till 7. Yeah. Oh, okay. I shall. I swear it's from Mars Attack. It looks just like the little guys from Mars Attacks. Make it bigger. Hey, why are you not tilting? Does anyone notice that Facebook doesn't do that anymore now? Because I know I didn't turn off my thing. Did I? No, it says it's auto rotate. Maybe if I open up the actual app and not just the bubbles. Listen here, Facebook. Yeah. Hot longer. There we go. All right, cool. Mark. I'm just excuses. I don't want to leave the chat. Oh, now I'm going to be blurry for a minute. Maybe if I... Come on, camera. I'm back here. There we go. I mean, you don't have to. Eventually it will disappear, but... Oh, but that reminds me. Nicole might have to be gone on Tuesday, and if she is, I was thinking that I would take her stream time, but I know you have sprints right before that, and Paula, you're totally invited to. Like everybody, obviously, Vikingathon, but I would set them up as Vikingathon sprints, and we should just have a powwow. You know, we should just all get together on screen and pow, bam, wow. I'm thinking. Keep you all posted. I need to read, film, and edit. I'll probably that first. Wyatt got in our bed at 4 a.m. and I couldn't get to sleep after that. Oh no. That was so you've been up for like 7 hours already. 9 hours. Oh no, wait, because you don't switch daylight saving time until the end of the month. 8 hours. Or British summertime, I meant. And just as $4. I thought it could be for both the ACOTAR and Scarathon. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, the ring. See, bedtime. The chili powder got me. Never have I had a pack of these where the chili powder was so loose. It just goes right down the throat. No warning. No pat on the back of the head. Oh my god. Oh my god, Paula, did I send you that reel about how, when you're stressed out, what you should do? Let me know. If you don't get it from that, then I didn't send it to you, and I need to immediately have a new hero on Instagram. I sent you. Oh. Crying over you guys. Oh, it's like I got it in my eye instead of down the pipe there. Whew. Wait, I missed the last of that. I always feel like somebody's watching me. That song came into my head instantly. I always feel like, yeah, I can see why. Just say that again in English. I got the part that you might be taking her Wednesday. Yes, the Tuesday Wednesday stream. The rest of it was pretty much like, hey, you and Paula should pop on and we should powwow, powwow, pow, boom, bang. Maybe most could be banging, but pow, wow. Good. I mean, I feel like that was probably the same kind of English I attempted last time, but I think that with all the emphasis and the, jazzercise, it probably made better sense that time. Let me know. Right. I got that. Just it sucks because it rarely takes me longer than the 10-second delay to figure things out. But it's always at least a 10-second delay. So yeah. Never on time. Paul says, always gotta do the courtesy. I know, seriously, right? The only thing that gets away with no courtesy tap is time, and that's because he's manhandler. He's just like rude thing time. Okay, good. You can powwow. Then powwow we shall. Paula, can you powwow on Tuesday night? It'll be late. It'll be midnight. if you're up, maybe you want to powwow. We could, I don't know. We could even like infiltrate Nicole's channel if we really wanted to. I have power to do that. We just talk about Sam Elliott the whole time. We'll call her and make sure she's driving first, but she says we'll never be able to top that night that you guys drove me off the road. I mean, that I almost drove off the road because you guys are so fucking funny. But I don't know. Nothing I don't love if not a challenge. So we'll have to think of somebody else to talk about, maybe. Something really shocking. Time or Tom Hardy? Well, hopefully Tom Hardy doesn't come after me like this, like, unless that's a metaphor for, his jousting. What's it? His javelin. It is time for bed. Tom Hardy can come after me though. Yeah, I just turn around and be like, hit me, tube sock. See if that catches him off guard enough to be like, I don't know, considerate. And by considerate, I don't mean like, polite. I mean like to consider things. I can't. Oh, True Blood Tuesday. It's okay. What's we going after? It's a 10-hour sprint day, so that goes until what? Well, no daylight yet. That's right. So it'll go until 10 a.m. your time. Right? No. No. 5 to 3. So it'll go till 9 a.m. your time. As in Tom Hardy will get away without. I mean, yeah, agreed. Wait, I have mess first straight after mess spreads. Like, I thought your sprints were mass first. You're doing double sprinting, split sprinting? Because Nicole had said that you were doing mass first sprint, so I just assumed that it was like a in tandem thing. Well, what time do you start mass first then, if that's the case? I can hang in the comments and then come on in the evening. Okay, cool. That works. I guess I could just check the bibble. I need to close down focus anyway. Check the laundry and make sure that the Jeannie's clothes for tomorrow get lid dry. I was on the wrong day. I'm seeing it. Okay, I see the Vikingathon sesh on here. But that's all that's on the bibble. So Oh, on Jen's channel. 12. Yes. Yes, you're correct. Jen, pacing through the pages, Jen, right? It is on here then. Oh, and it even says mass verse now that I don't have my eyes open and closed at the same time, I guess. Assassin's Blade. Okay, cool. That's 2 hours after I start. But like I said, going for 10 hours, so I'll be around. See if I can pop in after. Okay, cool. Exciting. I'll shoot you. Well, I'll put it on the spreadsheet, on the Viking spreadsheet. So that if you can, it'll just be there. Ooh. Tomorrow we'll be sprinting after Loki for a special announcement. Tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow, Wednesday. Wait. Now you've confused me. Like, didn't we just talk about how you're sprinting tomorrow? Twice? I are confused now. Oh wait, your tomorrow comes way before my tomorrow, because it's just now tomorrow right now. So are you talking about Monday or your Tuesday? I see DePaula. At 7 p.m. tomorrow. So after that. Oh, that is on here too. All the way at the bottom. Vikingathon. It just says Vikingathon. But okay, cool. I shall look for it. And I'll try to pop into your sprints too in the chatty bit tomorrow, Paula, if I can. I work. Thank God I work. But and some days I can multitask with sprints, on other days I forget that I even need to, have an active beverage sitting nearby for hours. It just depends. An active beverage, I guess it's, I don't know, doing jumping jacks on the desk next to me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where that adjective came from, to be honest with you. But from my couch full of cats out there waiting for me, probably. Just in the future. I know. I remembered finally. I was like, oh wait. Tomorrow, the other tomorrow. I got you. What is it? Tomorrow. Only 2. Yes, your Monday. It is already my Monday. That's what threw me off. So I was like, wait, what? Oh, that's right, because you're having a tomorrow soon, but I already had my tomorrow. We're in that weird, we're in that weird time where it's all like sliders, only without Jerry O'Connell. I'm sticking with that. But yeah, it's about time for me to go to bed. Thanks for popping in, y'all. And thank you, everyone else who's still here or who left the sprints on overnight. You are so appreciated. If you haven't hit the like button, I think about it, because it's really for your benefit, not mine, because then the algorithm will remember that you liked being here and suggest that you come back. But if you want to get the inside scoop for all the things, also click the join button, because I do have a $1 tier, and you get the promises from my channel and the things in the future. They're coming. But also lots of collaboration with Nicola over at Dusty Booksnippers. So it's kind of like a 2-for-1. It's pretty cool. And the things that are coming, because it's not all tangible things, but just about got my website built too, which means there's gonna be a used book and book treasure store soon, just like I've been saying for 2 years. But don't inhale the chili powder. You gotta dampen it. Make sure it stays put. Mm-hmm. Slider time. That's what I'm thinking. It's the same door that gets you to places like, the Lost World. Not the like cool updated one, but like the one with the claymation toys from the 90s, 80s, 70s, from way back when. I'm trying not to. Good night. The Beats. I feel like Read the Beats is the kind of series that should probably have a theme song. Just saying. Good night. Thank you so much. And thank you everyone else for being here. Always, for hanging out. Just for being a friend. I loves you all. Have a fantastic day or night, everyone. And we'll see you next time.